in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena, it's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, Before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena, it's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That fine desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud.
Hey! Happy Saturday sa inyong lahat! You are here, of course, in the Alliance game featuring Valorant. And of course, it is co-presented by Globe and powered by Logitech G and Dub as the community of the UAP or NCAF Esports Alliance student clubs from across the Philippines are hashtag AIG to compete in multiple esports titles and represent their campus. My name is Ray. Of course, join me here is one of the talented shoutcasters that we have, which is gonna be Enu. So, how are you, Enu? And who are the teams that is actually gonna go up on the very first map?
Hello, Ray Ray. Thank you for that wonderful introduction. And for today, I'm feeling excited and nervous as this would be the first time that I would be casting for AcadArena, actually. And it would be a huge experience for me. It's a good experience, to be honest. And to be casting with you, Ray Ray, it's such an honor nga naman talaga. Pero, the first team that we're gonna have here is like a battle of the North and the South from Ateneo de Naga University, Golden Galleons, versus Bulacan State University and Golden Gear. So, from both of these two teams, nakita that they have really good duelists. Like Ateneo de Naga University has their own was Whiskey Monster, while Bulacan State University has their own penetrator. And I'm excited to see as to how these two duels would try to showcase their skills and would try to fight this out.
Yeah, aside from the unique names that we have for the duelist, I'm also looking forward. Sino bang tunay na Pog Star pagdating sa mga teams that are now that it's the play-ins, we only get to see just one map each series. So technically, guys, it's best of one. But I think this is also a time where we can just actually have a sneak peek. Sino ba yung mga players na ina-expect natin? And so far, and already mentioned that it's gonna be a penetrator together with the guy Wowski Monster. Pag alam mo na pag may ganun na pangalan, pag may Monster talaga, I think we already know na sobrang malakas yan. Like eto penetrator, marami tayong makikita na napakagaling talaga umentry kagad onto a site. But aside from that, of course, to those na mga nanonood, make sure to like and share our live stream. Syempre, we'll appreciate that to all the support coming in from each teams right now. And if you want to find the latest updates on your favorite AIIG teams, well, we have the schedules, the stats, so you name it, you can find it on our official website at acadarena.com/alliance games to get to know more about the other teams. And of course, before we're gonna be starting, syempre, meron tayo excited. Yung Conquest, alam na natin yan kasi pupunta si Kaidi de la Cruz ang pupunta. Pupunta ang Conquest. So make sure to buy your tickets. But here it is. We're gonna be going on to the agent selection. And it's gonna be in Haven. So, Anu, what can you say about the agent selection so far?
So far, they're still trying to look as to what team because they're trying to play. And I'm interested to see, actually, they're gonna choose the Reyna. Sometimes it works for the teams, pero sometimes it doesn't. I guess it really just depends on the firepower that the duelists can bring up to the game. I guess it would depend on the strategies and how they would try to execute on the site. Pero Reyna is just seen less and less in composition. Pero, other than that, I'm like, I want to see Phoenix again in tournaments. I mean, because it feels like Phoenix was not even used even once during VCT last time.
You're actually right. Even last time sa Champions, walang gumamit. 0% pick rate kay Phoenix. So, baka naman pwede nating mabuff si Phoenix ng onte. But, looking at it, I think the standard comp is usually nasa Golden Gears right now. You have that Sova. You also have that Breach most probably. But I think I'm also quite excited sa Golden Galleons. This is the standard that we usually see also. A much more standard one. You have that double... Oh, you have that double duelist comp. Tapos you don't have a Sova. So, usually dito sa Haven, mas kailangan mo ang Sova than a KO. But I think it's something that the Golden Galleons wants to deny actually. That you don't need a Sova, you just need a kind of two duelists plus a pseudo duelist na initiator. So, let's see if they'll be able to come up with that against composition na meron ng Golden Gears.
Considering that Sova gives a lot of information with that recon bolt, pero considering that Sova has just been recently nerfed, siguro di nila nakita yung parang use of the new drone. Kumbaga, I think it was like reduce its duration, and then I mean, I think it went faster, pero its duration
Mm.
just went slower.
And the shock darts. Kasi yung shock darts,
Mm.
lugi talaga pagdating sa mga post plants. But let's see. Kasi ngayon natin may kita yung mga recent patches how teams will be able to come up with something new. But when it comes sa BSU, syempre, nakikita nga natin now we have that Breach X Sova. That's also interesting to see. And right now that we're gonna be starting it, who's gonna be the winner of this match coming into the play-ins to able to come up with a lot of points. Pero we're gonna be starting already. Take mid kagad. Una pa lang, mid agad ang sagot ngayon ng mga taga BSU.
They're trying to take control of mid, and they're still looking forward to take control of the site, and Seth already dashing in towards taking down one, pero the trader by that Nanostorm is already taken down. Just Pong Chiquito holding the site down all to himself. It's already a 4v2 situation. Ateneo Dinaga holding their ground really well, and the spike already at site. And they have no way to enter this. Penetrator already down to 6 HP, and it's gonna be a tough battle dito para sa BSU.
Exactly. Sayang sana yung gusto na lang mid-take. Hindi talaga usually nag-work to, especially kapag hindi nyo na-clear out kagad yung mga nagiging anchor ng B-site. At pagdating ngayon, penetrator na lang, naka-breach siya ngayon. Tignan natin if meron pa siya pwede with those aim. Pero nga lang, getting concussed, no? Peek at sa perfect timing as it's gonna be the Killjoy. Chito gets down 2. And isa lang yung nabawas so far sa ADNU. So pagkakita kagad ng knife na natin, shutdown kagad yung skill set na gusto i-release ng mga taga BSU. And then yung meron about having that KO on the defending side. You get that knife very on the perfect timing. Mahirapan kagad yung mga nasa attackers to actually take control sa mid especially. Kasi sa C makakatakas ka pa or A, pero sa mid medyo mahirap-hirap talaga.
Yeah, considering nga naman rin yun naman yung mid site, and Chiquito actually anchoring that site, you know, like getting that 4K early on, parang leads to an early ultimate point. So, mas maaga nila malalapag yung lockdown later on for a better post-plan situation. And this time around, Trace actually is able to take down one through the smoke, and Monsta pushing aggressively towards T-Spawn, dashing in, try to find another, try to hunt their opponents down, and Sent just waiting towards Spawn, not spawning anybody just yet, at pinapatay na ng paisa-isa mga kampi niya ni Monsta, and Monsta being a monster here in this game already with a 3K dashing in aggressively again in another 4K. For the second round pa lang of this game, 4Ks for round 1 and 2.
Interesting to see na nag-aasim kagad ang mga katulad ni Malsa. And if he gets that perfect momentum, it will be just the same storyline all over again. Press W for Malsa. He gets the real good carry right now. But on the other side, sa BSU, lugi lang talaga sila pagdating sa mga baril. At ngayon, ito na makikita natin if makakabawi nga ba sila or hindi. But ngayon, medyo nakita natin yung mga glimpses of how yung composition nga nila nagbibigay ng total advantage. But I think if Penetrator will be able to come up with something with the use of that bridge that he has, concuss, use the flashes very wisely into obtaining a site, baka yun yung magiging sagot nila against what ADNU has against them. Kasi ito dalawang duelist sa ADNU. So makakapag-asim lang talaga sila all the time. You have that dismiss, you have that clears coming in, but at least Truce is quite disciplined not to get through inside the smoke of his.
And parang yung BSU pa, they still haven't committed to any site just yet. Inisip pa nila kung saan site sila mag-go with their guns advantage naman, pero they don't want to risk it, try to go towards a site. Kasi at close range, I believe that Spectre has a better firepower, damage per second. Compared to a Vandal, it could one-tap you, pero kung hindi naman tatama agad yung shots mo, the Spectre could win that duels easier at close range. And considering na you could run and gun with it even at close ranges.
Talagang mga RNG. Pero ang ganda ng reheat ng reheat ng BSU kagad. So, They just said, we walk once again here in B-side. We wait for the recon to actually come in. But masasalo ata. Ngayon, ng paranoia. Nope, won't be able to. The flash is up there, where the advantage of taking the full control is onto the side of PSU. Scent gets at least 2 guys kagad sa ADNU, and that's pretty big. Pero of course, you just need to check the... Of course, you need to check the flank as always. Hype gets in. Don't tell me is it's gonna be the biggest clutch of this time para kay Hype. Pero with this Spectre, will it actually give a good impact? No, but that's a good eco coming in from ADNU. Pero at least BSU was able to survive that. Kapag naka 1K pa si Hype noon, 3K coming in from Silong, may hirapan na at possible pa naman ipanalo yon ng ADNU.
Yeah, and like you sinabi, Marie, ang gandang eco nun para sa side ng ADNU. Kasi yung na, they're on just bonus guns, and then nakapatay silang 3 of the 5 opponents na meron ng BSU. It's a good eco. Considering na ngayon nakikita natin na full rifles and armors sila, and yung kalaban nila BSU, some have to go half armors even, and they have to play it smart this time around dahil nadali sila previously nung flank. So maybe this time, they're gonna look towards it, and makita there might be a contact towards A side this time between the Reyna and the Bleach, and Hype already taking down 1 kill, bringing the kill advantage, the numbers advantage towards them. They're looking to push towards C again, just like the previous round.
Here. This is a good catch, to be honest. Pero pitas-pitas lang ang pwede gawin ng ADNU. Try to play along with it. But the RGX Vandal, walang nangyari against kay Trucent, was able to come in from Garage. And that's the biggest thing right now. You hold Garage, you get 1 piece of the cake in Seaside, matakokontrol mo kagad yan. So we can see what happened there between the BSU together with ADNU. And at least 4v4 pa rin naman yung magiging situation ngayon.
Yes, and now they're trying to defend it, and it's just a post-plan situation, trying to hold down the spike, and while Monster already pushing towards side, and things are coming in, it's already a 2v2 situation as pushed from Garage, and Monster there with the flick taking down 1 head. It's all up to Getrek, mate, against 2 opponents trying to jiggle it out. It's not planted for Getrek, actually is able to take down 1, have to push it. They tinanggal siya sa defuse, so like, it's gonna be a duel. They just have to duel it. It's just a crosshair placement difference dito para sa 4th round of this match.
A full buy once again sana ng BSU. Mukhang magi-eco na naman sila ngayon, but they can still actually buy, pero I think they won't just be forcing it out of themselves. ADNU gets that. That was a good 1v1 na half na nga din kagad para sa side ng ADNU. Look what happened with Chiquito there. Very disciplined, and also good watch coming in from Monster. The fact that it was half defuse is already a big advantage. And nakita na natin yung meron ng ADNU. I guess that Sova isn't gonna work. Medyo na nerf talaga, kinda, si Sova. So, ADNU really stick with their fundamentals, with the buffs, so they're trusting the meta right now.
And this time, parang hindi pa rin sila makapili ng site as to go. They're always trying to go towards mid or go towards Garage to C. Pero it seems like they're still not trying to hit towards A site this time, and they're looking to go for it. 2 knives out for the 2 duelist jets that are present this time around, and Monsta pushing aggressively not to hit the Blaze Storm. There only has a classic trying to fall back, and they're gonna go towards A site this time around. No rotations yet are gonna come in from Adnu, and they're just gonna throw in the smokes. Utilities are coming in. Hype is gonna able to take down 1, and Sent already towards side. Gonna connect the right click, pero Hype is there ready for the take. Trying to take another. Might be an ace, but no, Chiquito already taking down the 4th kill, and it's all up to Getrek make with the Sheriff against 4 opponents, and it must just be a done as deal na dito para sa 4th round win, most likely by Adlu.
Yeah. Grabe naman ang ADNU dismiss. You just have the dash out coming in from their double duelist, a more standardized form right now, but then the perfect timing is up there. So I think if more ginawa ng BSU right now is to come up with something that can maximize your opportunities for penetrator together with Kenma to make it work, I think it will also be a big advantage. Just concuss, just pull out the flash against the 2 duelists ng ADNU, it's gonna be possible for them to take over a side. Pero si Penetrator, mukhang mawala yung Penetrator buff last time na mention nga ni Mochi together with the Dax. But I think BSU konting adjustments na ang kailangan nila gawin and they'll be able to survive this most likely.
Yeah, and this time around, they're still trying to think to push towards C site, and we're gonna see that now. Penetrator already looking to use that ultimate towards C site, gonna try to execute. Treus would be concussed here and would be spotted by Kenma, and Sant already dashing in and upward towards CT. Is able to take a tap towards the heads of Monza, and they have this site here already, pero Hype again from behind is able to take down one, trying to look for another, and they have to be wary of CT and of C Long, as Hype is doing some noise behind the scenes and still trying to go here. Pero they might be looking for exit frags this time around, pero Chiquito is able to take down the head of that Sova. Now, their numbers are getting thinner and slimmer, and it's now a 2v3 situation, and Hype still behind, trying to find another kill spots down Sent, pero Sent with a 4K ending this round and bringing the gap closer for them.
Hey!
Oh.
Uy! Si Sent,
Bumabawi.
nag-iinit. And I love seeing Duelist every time that I'm casting here in AIG sa Alliance Games. Bakit? Kasi every time I'm seeing one, they're just gonna be the most consistent person all throughout the whole tournament. So, nakikita na nga natin, it's Sent together with Monsta. Hype also does his work right now with that Reyna. Napaka-basic kasi gamitin ni Reyna, especially if yung kalaban nyo wala silang KO. So, magagamit mo into that full capability yung Reyna mo, but at least get wrecked! Wrecks out Monsta and leaves 4 members na lang kagad. But Hype, ayan na nga sa Hype, diba? Talagang aasimin lang niya, pero hindi it won't work this time around. The trades are perfect from BSU side. Sinabayan na nga din ng pressure from that lockdown.
And they're gonna be forced to fall back dito for the side of ADNU, and all players from BSU just have to hold it. They have the better guns this time around. Only a Vandal at the hands of DD MacJ and a Judge dito naman sa kamay ng Omen. And that's right now, Get Wreckmate is able to take down one head, and it's all up to Treus and will just die sa kamay ni Jaspong. And it seems like late starter lang pala dito ang BSU, Ray.
I think nag-iinit na din talaga sila. And ganda ng ginawa nila doon. They maximize that ult from their Killjoy, and that's how they were able to get into the side. Si Hype din hindi nakabawas after all. Ready na rin kagad sa trades ang mga taga-BSU. And I'm seeing the comments. So hello guys, what's up to those who are watching here in Facebook and in Twitch. You guys are all awesome. So make sure to really comment just there and support syempre yung mga boy best friends nyo. Sabi nga sa comment section. But going back already here, Monsta, he needs to partner up every time with the arena, diba? Every time that we're seeing that here in Haven, pero so far not happening. But at least, mabilisang take lang sa A-site ang nanggaling sa BSU.
Yeah, and right now, ADNU is like on an eco, so they just have sheriffs. So it's gonna be a gun disadvantage. This would play out with their aim and their utility usage. And already Chiquito already on Heaven. Actually, they're winning 2 sheriff kills already on the side of ADNU. Is able to take the 2 of their opponents, and Monster already getting that gun upgrade with a Vandal, trying to find towards Long, and Hype being Hype as he is already to take down another kill. It's already a 4v2 situation, and what is happening this time around? It's all up to Penetrator, pero down to 11 HP. Suppress pa nga siya. Try nyo pa i-defend and defuse, and it's an eco round versus a full gun round from their opponents, and wala pang ultimates and just a few utilities used here by ADNU, and they still won that retake against BSU. God.
Hello? Bakit ganun sila ka-crispy mag-sheriff? Ako hindi ko kaya yun eh. I'm not a pro. I'm just a caster. Pero, wow, Hype together with Monsta, they did those one-taps very quick. Pero ang naging problem kasi dito is that mga taga-BSU, hindi nila na-clear out kagad yung buong site at all. Pati tapos sinilip pa nila kagad sa may link side. So, kaya sila napitas kagad ni Hype together with Monsta XXXX. Pero Sent with its Blade Storm, meron ba siyang mapipitas kagad sa B-side? I think this is a good work from him. Try out B-side kasi pwede naman nilang mapitas kagad, and now that they're fully aware there's an Omen, makakapag-across nga lang kagad ang mga miyembro kagad ng ADNU towards them, and mahirapan sila mag-take off nito dahil si Monsta is getting the wall box ready, but buti na lang Sent together with Penetrator was able to come up with the kills. And will they be able to put the fuel kagad sa KO. I think no, wala na kagad oras to actually revive him as Penetrator gets him. Sent survives it with that shorty like a melody. And Chiquito na lang kagad na natitira sa ADNU.
So 1v3 situation, I believe nag-echo doon ang BSU. So right now, it's all up to Chiquito. Still has that one nano swarm ready. Pero no information kung nasa ng kalaban, and Chiquito just playing it safely towards C-Link, looking towards C-Side. Na-spot siya doon ni Seth, and the shots are just gonna hit just yet. And it's just up to Chiquito against 3 opponents that are already going towards C-Side. And BSU is gonna take that round. They're trying to close the gap closer and closer for them. And they're not just here to give up immediately. Sino kaya ang masaangat na GG dito sa dalawang teams na ito?
Sinong mas lamang? Sinong mas angat? Sabi nga ni Eno right now. Alam mo, tatanong yung kapag, like, kapag siya yung boboto mo, heart niya, edit pa yan sa pizza. Pero, balik na tayo ngayon sa Friendster. Charot lang, guys. Balik na tayo ngayon na 5-4. Napaghahalataan ko ilang taon na ako. Pero I think there's also a time where BSU is able to hit up already, maximize the most out of their agent composition. At meron na nga tayong isang nabawas. That's gonna be Monster. Hype na lang kagad na dito. Uses his Empress. Pero mahirap yan dahil dina-double pick na nila ngayon ang kanilang mga nakakalaban. But the whiffs is not gonna work against Scent anymore. Hype takes him down with the Phantom. But buta na lang si Ken alive and kicking.
And Trey's already pushing, teleporting aggressively, trying to reposition themselves. Might not check this corner, pero rotations are coming in for the side of BSU. Gonna rotate towards C-Side, and the teleport by Omen actually is gonna connect. Still trying to clear the corners there is. Might be an opponent na nag-aabang dito towards C-Side. Might plant it towards backside, but instead would be planted for long. So it would be a post-plant situation and a late rotate here, but Get Right Mate might spot somebody actually, might give their numbers closer, pero Trace is able to take down Get Right Mate instead, bringing this to a 3v3 situation. The knife is gonna be thrown as well as the lockdown. The Hunter's Fury as well to counter this lockdown, and Just Pong here with a jiggle, and lilinya sila para sa 3k kay Just Pong, and now it's 5-5.
All I can say right now is every member of each team is actually popping off. Si Scent, 14-7. Si Truce naman, kanina nakabawas din na flank, but Jaspong talaga, naghihintay lang siya right now. Kahit meron pa lockdown, sisilipin ko dyan. He heard kasi yung mga footsteps. So alam niya na kagad yung information. He just played along with it, going with the 3K. That's pretty big. Dahil may pag-asa nga kagad makapag-retake ang ADNU, but they didn't allow them at all. 5-5, nakahabol na nga sila. And is this be gonna be the complete 6-all that we're looking forward with? Or talagang BSU will make a huge statement to actually get that 2-round advantage against ADNU? Ngayon na naka-3 round pa ang ADNU.
Yes, and this time around, naglulook again sila towards A side. I think they know na nandito sila because of that early knife throw by that KO by DD MacJ. I think they have information when they're going. The paranoia is gonna be thrown as well as the ultimate from the breach, and they're gonna go in towards the side. The turret's gonna spot them, so they have information that they're gonna go towards A side. Spams are coming in towards Heaven, towards City, and they're gonna kill one actually na nakabang na dito. Oh my god, what is this precise gunplay from Valorant doing by Set? Now it's a 4v2 situation. Lumilipad ka na, makakapatay ka pa ng isa. Ano ka? Ibon na may barel. And they're gonna kill again, and it's all up to Hype with the Sheriff, and they might know na nandito na siya sa likod as Just Pong is looking towards Sewer. They gonna spot each other, and Hype is gonna take down one, gonna get that kill up towards themselves, and pinupush na siya from behind, and jumping, running, and gunning lang dito si Seth, and mukhang nagliliyab na siya, nagsasaya na siya, lumilipad na lang at bumabarel ng mga kalaban.
Umilipad na nga kagad dahil magiging aggressive ang katulad ni Sent. 17-7 Sish! One duelist comp sa BSU. At kanina akala natin matatambakan na sila ng ADNU, but they denied it. A lot of openings, and Sent is actually very confident on the attacking. This is actually huge to get that momentum on towards the second half. But let's wait and see dahil ngayon may operator na onto the side of ADNU. And somehow, maybe Monster Monster will be able to come up with something.
Oh,
They
no.
take off the Leer. Nakabawas pa nga ng isa. Hindi siya na-timingan ng concuss at all. That's gonna be very helpful from the side of ADNU. They pick up one. Sumunod na nga din kaagad si TMCJ. Pero wow, Ski! Pinapawaw nga naman talaga niya ang mga nanonood as he gets the second kill with that operator. Leaving 2 na lang. Kenma, is he from from Haikyuu? Okay, sorry, an anime reference that we have right now. Haikyuu, you know.
The brain of the team nga naman.
Yes!
Siya rin.
And living him together with his teammate up ahead, naghihintay na nga sila. Ano ba ang next nating opportunity dito? Classmate, schoolmate, baby kicks, boy best friend, name it all. But Ketrek also is waiting from them here sa mid. They pick off at least one. That can be an opportunity to go towards B set. Pero nga lang buhay pa kagad ang dalawang duelist ng ADNU at 2v4. Quite complicated ngayon dahil si Hype can just wait for the plant. Pero nga lang may paranoia pang natitira sa side ngayon ng ADNU, delaying them so far, and Chiquito gets wrecked, and Hype gets Kenma down, the brain of the team, as what Enu said here, and it's gonna be 6-all, as what I've said.
Yeah. And it seems like both of these teams, parang despite the differences na meron sila, they're playing as close as possible sa kanila. I mean, earlier nakakuha ng lead yung ADNU, pero it was later on turned around by BSU na dinikit nila as much as possible. And it seems like late starter lang sila and late lang dumadating ang init sa kanila sa larong ito. And maybe this time around that na nag-switch na ang side sa kanila, there could be a difference na makikita natin sa playstyle nila or what ifs.
Natin nga, diba? The what ifs is very important pagdating sa mga teams right now, but as we're gonna be switching sides, the pistol round is very important. You get the pistol, you get the 2-round advantage most probably, and that's what the teams need to do. Pero sabi dito ng ADNU, let's just rush papunta agad sa mismong seaside, but the conquest, will it work? Mababawasan pa nila, but wow, he was able to survive that, gets the 2 taps kagad, at nakakagulat na kahit may concuss, they just press their double using their keyboards. Nothing to be ashamed of, nothing to be afraid of. And we only have Sent all by himself, taking down Hype with that frenzy. But looking at that, will he make the miracle work? He gets Chiquito. 3 na lang sa isa. Low on HP pa kagad. Ang katulad ni Wowski Monster. But 2 of them are actually gonna go with the post plant kagad sa may silong.
Yes, no information dito si Senta, nakaabang na si Trace within the smoke. The knife is gonna connect, silencing Sent here. No information na nasa likod niya. The whips are connecting, pero the trade is ready there by DD MacG. A close win there para kay Sent to turn things around. Matimingan niya lang sana, and that's it. I mean, they could have taken the win, pero unfortunately, numbers disadvantage yun para kay Sent. He did his best though, para mapagdikit as much as possible yung round na yun.
Hey guys, make sure to follow Conquest Festival on Facebook for more updates on the event itself and the influencers. Kasi nakita ko na din kaagad yung mga guests natin like Kaide de la Cruz. Yeah. And of course, the tickets, guys. If I were you, bibili na ako before it's gonna be all sold out. But going back na nga into the game, nakaabang, naka-crossfire, nagko-crossfire sila sa Valorant ngayon. And gets tapped against time. It's gonna be an eco. Oh my, a Thrifty, maybe BSC, hello, they're shaking once again. At dalawa na lang kagad ang natitira. Truce together with Get Wrecked. And will they be able to win this? Okay, alam niya, meron si Kenma sa may kanan niya banda trying to play along with him. But there are RNG actually works. Buti na, that was a good pick going into C-side. Pwede sila makapag-B-side. Pero meron na din kagad nakaabang sa kanila. And there's gonna be just longer. Ampong and Penetrator gets Truce at si Chiquito na lang ang natitira. 1v2, pero oh no. Matitrifty sila. And that's a great job. Sa BSU, nag-stuck sila sa may C-side kasi na-expect nila magsi-C-side pa rin tong ADNU. Fun fact, guys, when you have that double duelist comp, tapos wala naman silang Sova, and nasa round sila na they're thinking they have the advantage, they're gonna be going to C-side most likely. And that was a good read from BSU side.
Yes, tama nga. Pero, you know, Walang kwenta yung Spectre mo sa free gun ng Valorant. Free gun, free right click, easy kill, easy tap sa ulo, and get wrecked mate. Partida bulag pa siya doon, nakapatay pa siya ng dalawa. Sinugod niya lang. No fears indeed. And this time around, we're gonna see an eco ata on the side of BSU, and ADNU are gonna get the guns this time around. And they're gonna play smartly as they're gonna go towards mid, towards B, or towards C actually. I mean, they have many options this time around. Wala silang Sova nga, so they have no information on where their opponents are. And yung information na meron lang sila is that KO knife. So if walang na-detect yon, then you have no other utilities na pwedeng gamitin pa para malaman ko nasa inyo kalaban.
I love that take coming in from you, Eno. Oo nga eh. Wala na din may utility sa mga kalaban mo. Kaso nga lang, ngayon na ang ADNU is struggling with their sheriffs, magiging posible pa ba to? Oh! Raspo was able to take down 2. Chiquito gets the right, pero I think this is probably gonna be a big win from BSU. Once again, hindi na dapat nila to i-let go. Akala niya, kalaban niya yung nasa backside. Hindi niya kalaban yun. Kakampe niya yon. At dalawa na lang ang natitira sa isang iglap. Wow, together with Truce. But Penetrator was able to spot him out. And as Monster tries to get up with the taps, he is just really low on HP. And Penetrator takes him down. And right now, BSU, they shifted the clockwork right now, getting that 1-round advantage in favor of them. But guys, also, habang meron tayong 23 seconds bago mag-start yung round, make sure to follow us on TikTok for exciting gameplays and cool content from the Alliance Games /AcadArena. So, big shoutouts nga pala sa TikTok. TikTokers, guys, make sure to follow us there. Pero going back na nga, 22-9 pagdating kay Cent, while the two duelists hype together, Wowski Mansta are popping off sa side ng ADNU, pero talagang pagdating sa all-out support na binibigay ng mga other teammates dito pagdating kay Cent, BSU is having the upper hand.
Yeah, and this time around, Cent already with that operator. Nakakatakot pumunta dito, especially if those shots would connect. That would be an easy one-tap kill towards the opponents. And now na alam nilang nasa A site si Cent, they might fear going towards A site this time around, considering na nag-iinit nga dito si Cent looking at those KDA. Nag-aabang na siya sa long with that operator, just holding those angles with Get Correct Mate, just holding the close angles na baka later on makakuha na naman ng cheeky angles ng easy kills from both sides. And they're looking to execute towards A site while Chiquito is gonna lurk. And right now, Monster already pushing in towards back of site. Cent already with just a sheriff's pass down Monster, pero the Phantom there is gonna connect, and there is an easy plat, an easy site to take. Now it's gonna be a post-ban situation dito para sa BSU with just 3 of their members waiting. Pero Chiquito already on the flank is already able to take down Kenma. Now their focus are split up as Penetrators able to take down one from heaven, throwing down that ability towards Zell. Is able to take down another Penetrator actually with the 3K. It's all up to Penetrator against 2 more opponents. Still has that fault line, still has that flashpoint, and still has that ultimate flashing down. Pero na-self-line niya sarili niya. So pass down Monster dashing out. It's already a 4K. Gonna throw down the ultimate towards short. Is most likely gonna hold it. Pero meron Nanoswar na nag-aabang sa kanya. Down to 15 HP. Gonna push down aggressively towards Sewers to try to get down this ace instead. Pero Chiquito cancels it down, and a hold from them. An almost win dito na naman para sa BSU. Penetrator doing the work. But unfortunately, tutumba siya sa kamay ni Chiquito.
Sayang yung time pressure kasi hindi niya na pick off yung nanoswarm na pang post plant. Kung nabasag niya yun, okay sana, pero hindi na nangyari. Tapos nilabas niya na kagad yung ultimate niya. Medyo sayang, but it is what it is. But at least right now, it's gonna be an 8-8. Nasayangan na ako sa ultimate from Penetrator's side, but the time is just gonna be a huge delay coming in. But that's a great job coming in from Get Wreck. At ngayon, sinabayan na nga nila ng lockdown dahil nga sa previous na performance na ginawa ni Get Wreck. And as they're putting a big pressure towards BSU, they're just gonna be traveling to the site all over again. Pero si Getrick, nag-aabang na nga din kaagad sa kanila. Sino nga bang pwede niya ma-pick off? Dahil nga, good job mula kay Chiquito ang nangyari. But Wowski Monster was able to just swing against him. Cent takes the pick off against one. And right now, we're gonna be 4v4 pero may Cancerous pa nga ng malaking bogang nilabas ni Truce as he gets Penetrator and Hype gets the wallbang. At dalawa na lang kagad natitira pero lumipad na lang kagad papunta sa may site mismo. Ang katulad ni Spong at hindi nag-work yon and Hype was able to take down Kenma. Tapos biglang nag-shift na kagad yung tables. Dati mahal ka niya ngayon, hindi na. At ganun na nangyari sa ADNU versus BSU 9-8.
Ang bilis na pangyayari yung Riri. Bakit may pag-atake? Baka naman malungkot yung iba nating viewers
Oh,
yan.
sorry viewers.
Baka nadama nila yung sakit na sinabi ng bilis. Parang crossover lang. 360.
Napalitan ka na kagad ng bagong kaduo. Ganun na ata ngayon. Pinagpalit sa blockmate. And joke lang guys. I'm just kidding guys. Humugot na nga tayo kagad. Pero si Mowski Monster kumipit as Penetrator goes down. And why are they focusing on actually getting the greens right now? I think it's not gonna work pero kasi they just need to be maasim kasi yung pagdating sa mga gunpowder, ADNU has the upper hand.
And right now, the sheriffs are gonna connect this time around. The Lear's gonna be thrown, pero Just Bong is gonna be forced to back out against few of the opponents. Sinusuga the shot from left and right. And there we go. DD Mac J is gonna take down Just Bong and get right mate just holding down with the sheriff. They have the gun disadvantage, so most likely Adlu would like to take the lead here. Sent is gonna get that gun upgrade, pero get Wreckmate from behind. Try to take a kill, pero DD MacJ is ready for that. It's all up to Sent this time around against 4 opponents. Kung hindi niya nagawa kanina, baka ngayon magawa niya na. Narinig niya na yung push-ups from right. Is not gonna hit the shot of Trey. Is gonna take him down and take him down the first double-digit lead into this game.
ADNU is getting the grasp already of what they can maximize with that KO plus other two duelists. So guys, nakita natin, no? Pagdating kasi dito sa Haven, I'm a real big fan of Sovas, but I think I'm quite impressed how ADNU does the execution with that KO. Perfect timing from DDMCJ all this time. And kita mo naman yung assist niya. 15 assists.
Oh my
Ibig
God.
sabihin, he's getting that good timing with his splashes plus with that knife as how he gets that huge impact. The kills don't matter, but the support is up there and that's definitely a sign that the KO is doing his work for his teammates. Pero ngayon na kinokontest nila ang A-side, that the short, sa may Seawers,
Oh no.
Sant also is playing along with them here in A-Long.
Yeah, and Sent already na dink down to 55 HP. No heals are gonna be coming from them this time around as there is no Sage nor Sky for them. So Sent still playing towards long and 3 players from BSU are stuck towards sewers. Nakabang lang doon si Just Bong waiting for crosses, waiting for the push of their opponents. And we're again gonna see a cheeky lurk here by Chiquito towards the map. And no informations are being gathered this time around. They have no information kung nasan yung kalaban nila except si Sent already going towards side. Spot siya doon ng knife but is able to take down 1 kill. Try to go towards long. Actually is able to take down 2 and already positioning himself towards long. The fault line is gonna be thrown as well as the Empress from the rain. And Chiquito is able to take down Get Wreckmate. And it's now a 3v4 situation. Hype already just waiting towards the smoke, the spike, hindi pa nila nakukuha ito. And this time around is all up to Just Bong is able to take down one head and from behind si Chiquito nag-aabang pero they're just gonna rotate towards B-side most likely. 10 seconds on the clock remaining, aabot kaya sila and it seems like naaabot sila. It's all up to Just Bong, masaspot siya towards C-Link. I mean A-Link, I'm sorry, and they're gonna reposition themselves towards Garage this time around and the knife is gonna be a good information here.
Interesting to see. I'm so excited. My goodness. But Just Bong, will he be able to get the clutch? He goes for the fuse. Pero nga lang yung post plants eh. Yung post plants pa natin nagiging problema. Especially Chiquito is always yung natitira sa side nila. Tapos meron pa kagad sa post plant mula from the KO. And Just Bong, makuha pa nga yung time. Nope!
No.
Chiquita gets him, and that's it sa side ng ADNU. Dalawa na lang bago nila maipanalo to. And on the defense, I think yung BSU, they're having that hard time to actually put on a stop pagdating kay Chiquito, kay Monster, and together kay Hype every time that they're on that retake. So it's really a big questionable thing, but hopefully magkakabangon nga ang mga katulad ng BSU dahil kaya naman nila guys eh. But technically, if you don't pick off Wowski Mansta together with Hype on the first few seconds of the round or once they're inside the site, it's gonna give you a big trouble.
Yes, indeed, that's true. And di nila nasasagot pa yung lurk dito ni Chiquito every time. And Chiquito is always behind. Lagi siya naka-free roam towards mid. And Sent holding just a close angle here. Gonna throw down the smoke. Try to fall back actually before gonna be spotted. Dilipad na lang siya dito sa taas ng box. But they hear it. They know that Sent is already on top of here as they're pre-aiming towards there. And no kills are just gonna connect just yet. The Hunter's Fury is gonna be thrown. No tags coming in just yet. No information kung nasaan. And there's Sim to go towards a site for Adnu. They're gonna look towards going a site. And Chiquito again with a cheeky lurk towards his side. So their attention is gonna be split once again, clearing every corner na lang dito ng ATNU. And from behind, just Bong is able to take down one with the help of Sent. Trying to take down another. It's 2 kills for Sent. Just towards backside, pero si Hype is already towards CT. Spot siya na isa, is able to take down another. Actually, it's down to a 2v2 situation. The spike is already on site, pero Chiquito would be there on a late rotate against two opponents, Kenma and...
Take flight.
Sino ba isa?
Kenma. Together with Chiquito. Get wrecked.
And get wrecked. I'm sorry, nakalimutan. The shock dart is not gonna connect. The lockdown is gonna be thrown to force the opponents to go outside or to push towards them. Actually, it's all up to Chiquito. Pero the Bulldog is gonna bring them the win this time around. So, it seems like parang nasagot nila kahit papano yung push towards A side dito ng ating ADNU.
Yo, a fun fact. Pagdating sa post-plant na ganyan that you have that lockdown, they should have planted it for the A alongside so that they can just wait for the tap then isi-swing na lang nila, 'di ba? Kasi may corner dun sa may A site na hindi naman maapektuhan ng mismong lockdown. So sayang lang, a missed opportunity from ADNU, but a good side to take note of. Pag you still have the time to actually plant the spike, you just really need to think about what can you do, especially that you're fully aware na merong ultimate yung kalaban mo. So those are just a few details yet very important because that could also be a match point already sa ADNU side if they were able to come up with that. But again, it already happened and get wrecked. I'm happy to see him getting that 2 kills with a Bulldog. But right now, that it's just gonna be a BSU with one Blade Storm and one ultimate coming in from that Omen. Will it actually give them a better impact? Dahil ngayon, may pang shutdown sa kanila. They have that Chaos ultimate that won't be able to give you a good scale of how you'll be able to take control of a certain site. Pero ngayon na yung retake, probable to sa BSU side. Ginamit na nga nila kagad just to confirm it. And as they dash through in, mahihirapan ata ang BSU sa pag-retake. Pero a disciplined way can be a key sa side ng ADNU.
And they're gonna throw in the lockdown as well. So gusto nila talaga i-secure itong A site for them. The null command, the ultimate from K is actually gonna be thrown. So the Blaze Storm earlier is gonna be cancelled out. Pero mukhang ubos na ang timer ng ulti ni KO this time around. The fault line is gonna be thrown. As well as the Recon Bolt. Trey is gonna be forced to reposition themselves. The judge is not gonna connect. Ang dami nilang kalaban as we're seeing is just a gun down. Ang nangyari sa side ng ADNU. Paso kayo, maghanda kayo, natutumba lang kayo sa aming mga barrel. And they really proved that. They positioned themselves well na kaya nila makipag-crossfire when BSU already tried to retake the site.
Oh, what can BSU do this time around? Tatlo na lang before they can actually manage to get this into an overtime. But will ADNU actually approve of this. Lalo na may Empress, may Blade Storm na din na nagmumula sa dalawa na lang duelist. So, pwede nila talagang asimin to this time around or play along with how BSU continues to take this. No ultimates yet sa kanila mga members, no Bridge, no Sova ult at all, no Hunter's Fury. So, kailangan nila dito mas disciplined way talaga. Pero ngayon, play perfect picks lang ang ginagawa ngayon ng ADNU. Iaasa nila kay Hype to together with, of course, mga katulad ni
Monster.
Wow, Monster. Pero, Hype, waiting. Parang iba yung boses ngayon ni Reyna, parang lumalim kagad. Pero, are they aware that there's Ken? Okay. Merong Recon, alam na nila. They're fully aware of where he is.
no.
But he still gets the spray down. Pero nakapasok na nga kagad si Monster. He was able to dash in sa may top side and choose gets the plant kagad. Pero nga lang, wag magmamadali. Ang problema natin ngayon that even if the spec has been planted, there's still the biggest problem right now. The total control of the site, but Juice gets that the twist kagad. Si Redkid, at isa na lang kagad ang natitira, but will set actually clutches through dahil may post plant na nga lang. Inaabangan pa siya ngayon. He gets him. It's gonna be a 1v1. Low on HP. Ang last guy kagad is gonna be Chiquito, but he's actually gonna take him down, giving this map win papunta sa Golden Galleon sa Ateneo de Naga University. Congratulations, guys.
Yes. And dahil sila nanalo of this first match, I believe that later on they would be facing UP Diliman during the fifth match of this. So since that Ateneo de Naga won this with that dominating hold during the attack, it seems like parang when they went attacking, they did not give enough rounds anymore sa kanilang kalaban. And every time Chiquito with that lurk, able to take control of the map, able to take someone from behind, and is still able to help during the post plant, delaying them with those nano swarms and buying enough time to actually not let their opponent defuse. Gives them the win, the edge this win. Siyempre, di natin papababayaan ng efforts ng kanilang mga duelists and other initiators as well.
I'm just so happy to see na medyo nagkaroon ng disadvantage ang EDNU when we were on the first half, but and Scent was just really popping off. So I'm really happy to see that they're like this. But of course, let's look forward pa sa mga games na makita natin sila. But still, GG's for both of the teams dahil marami pa namang pwedeng mangyari here in the actual play-ins. But guys, AcadArena recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. So if you have siblings, cousins, or friends, or boyfriends, girlfriends who are in senior high school and college, they could apply for our scholarship grants. Just simply visit acadarena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be the hashtag AcadArena Scholars. So I'm happy to see that it's all like this all over again na naman muli sa mga teams natin ngayon. But ikaw, Andrew, what can you say about the overall performance of Hype, Wowzy, Monster together with Seth?
I mean, to be honest, I believe na all of them really played their best. And unfortunately, parang kay Penetrator, the penetrating power is just not there. Unlike nung first game, nung unang game na napanood ko sa kanila before, I guess it's because na-shifts siya to a different role. I guess dahil wala siya sa duelist role. That's why the penetrating power is not enough. Pinasa niya muna kay Sent. Pero all in all, it seems like it's just about the better team coordination that won in the end, that Hype and Wazowski Monster was able to get at the end with the rest of the team. So it's just about how they played together. And this time around, it seems like we're gonna go on to a break, but before we go on a break, don't forget that the Alliance Games Finals will be live on Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24. So at Conquest, you will get to meet the OG finalists as well as different guests such as Kaide and other streamers locally and international. Sometimes siguro, kung nag-check out kayo sa Twitter and Facebook page ng Conquest, then makikita nyo kung sino pa yung mga special guests na most likely makikita nyo doon. So once again, this is Enwin, this is Ray Ray, and we hope to see you later for match 2 between PLM and LPE.
what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Felipo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
Hi guys, we are back once here again in Alliance Games. I am Ray, and of course, join me here is Zeno at rather. At makita na nga natin guys ulit ang mga games natin right now. Especially that kanina, dikit na nga yung mga laban ngayon. I think every time that we're casting a new stage here in Alliance Games, lahat ng mga teams that i-improve talaga, especially with the new metas that we have. And it's gonna be, of course, PLM versus LP Sparrows. Balita, may mga magkakasama ngayon. So, mayroong kinda comp shop buff ang makita natin later on. But of course, I would just like to thank our lovely sponsors for this event. Of course, we would really like to thank our partners here. Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by, looking at my headset, it's of course Logitech G, our official gaming gear partner. But going back, guys, to those who are wondering, Alliance team will be competing across different game titles, not just only here in Valorant, where their victories will have corresponding points on the Alliance leaderboard. The top 5 on the Alliance leaderboard, aka the all 5, will receive an AcadArena scholarship and AID or aid as a listing exclusive to their campus students worth 30,000 pesos. So guys, talagang napaka-supportive ng AcadArena to all of the universities joining us here, and we can really proud to say here that it's the NCAA/UAP talaga ng esports ngayon.
Yeah, indeed. So maybe kung kayo or wala pa sa Alliance program, then perhaps maybe it's time for your university. Kausapin niyo na yung mga kaibigan nyo and maybe start an esports organization with the help of the university. Pero there is a story here dito nga, Rere. Apparently, meron ata sila na interview from a player from LPU. I mean, from LPU, which is Micro. So, sinasabi niya, handa na ba matulog na maaga ang PLM? Kasi it seems like they really want to win this fast for the side of LPU. They want to defeat PLM. So, let's see kung mapapatulog ba nila ng maaga ang kanilang kalaban, or would this be another close fight as it is an old org versus a new org that would be fighting here dito sa Alliance Games?
All I can say is I want to the teams na hindi tayo super familiar with, syempre mga iba first times lang sumama, may iba mga talagang growing pa lang as the big team here. So usually it's Lasal talaga nakikita natin, syempre magaling sa Valorant, tukan pa lang, di ba? Pero as for LP, we've seen their performance last time. It was also amazing to see them. And as for Ribbons talaga, from the side of PLM, I'm so, of course, excited to see how will they perform. Pero buti na lang natapos na tayo sa Haven Street pagdating sa mga maps. We're gonna go here innocent. No asterisk from both of the teams, but we can definitely see another one here. A chamber from Sparrows, but on the other side, we can really see a breach composition sa side ng Haribon. So what can you say about this?
For me, I guess it would be about the execution, kumbaga. I mean, considering that you have the breach, you have to play it smart, play it together. So communication is like the key para dito sa game na to, especially for the side of the Haribons, for PLM. And they have a breach, so hindi pwedeng hindi kayo mag-usap, hindi pwedeng basta na lang magbabato yung breach reach nyo ng kanyang utilities because it affects your teammates as well. That concuss is crucial. Kapag natamaan ka din, it would be a slow a days on your side. Kapag na-flash ka, bulag ka, pati yung kalaban mo, hopefully, and syempre gusto natin situation is mabulag lang yung kalaban, hindi kayo. So this time around, we're gonna see as to how they would try to play this out, if they would try to play it together, and how they would try to execute when going towards the side. Kung would they be going for a mid control, a split push, or like even a mid push, kumbaga.
I love that is it going to be the A push or B push dahil nga pagdating dito sa mga site sa Ascent, it's very connectable galing in sa mid Kaya talagang it's gonna give you a lot of opportunities. But as we're gonna be starting, we can actually see, there's from Vox. I'm happy to see na naman na may mga members tayo na mula sa mga tier 2, tier 3 teams sa mismong Valorant Pro scene. So we're seeing names, familiar names that I used to cast before. And I'm happy to see who's, of course, gonna be that player that we're looking forward. Last time, I'm a huge fan of course, it's Javi and together with Blast from HAU side. Netflix also is one of the guys. So, nakita ko yung mga potential talaga. And ngayon na nasa VCT na sila, I'm happy to see them part of that. But Alric, he's waiting for that perfect paranoia to actually ease the side of LPU. Pero ang ganda talagang pati teammates na kasama na rin na belong. But the TP actually just working. At hindi nila na-pick up. But there's Desai doing the work. Arik is gonna go down. Micro tries to pick up si Bedale. But then, that we only have one left. That's gonna be si Jet na naging killjoy ngayon.
Yeah.
How will he go up against
iconic. Coming from a duelist and aggressive playstyle to a sentinel who hold down side who plays it slow. Naging Jet to a sentinel. So let's see as to how Jet will try to fight it out against 4 of the opponents. Pero Vipora is gonna take down Jet, bringing them the first win. So early on, nakita natin that the blind are gonna come in. Pero nabulag nga sila, pero the shots just not connect that time. And nakita nila si Zayn doon. Pero naka-teleport out pa siya. Fortunate for them. Pero, yan, I mean, namatay pala ata. And they're able to take down the A side completely because of that mid push. They took control of that garden, of that A main. And that's what gave them the win. So now, bibili na sila ng mga Spectres nila. So, gun advantage para dito sa Haribon.
May mga nagmamadali. May ka-date ba? May ka-date ba tayo dito sa LP together with Haribon? But then, that chamber, let's see if it's gonna... I'm not a fan of chamber here in Ascent, to be honest.
Bakit
That's
ba?
why, mas gusto ko pa rin yung full anchor talaga na like Killjoy together with Cypher. Ayan, mas big fan ako ng gano'n na type of sentinel here in Ascent. Dahil si Chamber, meron ka lang man 2 traps, that's it. It's more focused on the aim already. And I think it's not gonna work here sa Ascent, but it's okay. But going back already, talagang mas disiplinado magdaro ang mga LPU. Di nila inaasim kasi kagad ang mga taga PLM. Kaya that gives PLM an advantage to actually get good reads against them. And now that they're gonna be going here sa B side, kita nyo naman that we only have one member sa kanila na naghihintay. And as they go with the concuss, it's and revealed na kagad si Jet. Pupuntahan na lang siya dito. And wala siyang no choice sa buhay ngayon as he is pick off kagad ni Blaze. But there's also the shock darts coming in. And it's gonna give LPU and it's a bit of a disadvantage already at ang PLM naghihintay na lang sa kanila.
Yes, and full control na dito ang Haribon. PLM already on site, just holding it down, and Blaze just waiting towards the smokes against their opponents na Classics and Sheriff. The smoke is gonna be thrown in again and a push by Blaze with the left clicks and the running guns. Pero Alric is ready there for the trade, bringing it down to a 3v3 situation. They're just holding it down, 3 on site, and they might just go here for exit frags and would die together with the spike. Considering the economies that they have, the time is taken down, trying to take down their opponent. Exit frags na nga lang ata talagang habol ni Dali dito, pero it seems like it's not gonna work that much as 2 people from Haribon are gonna survive Pero it's still a good damage sa eco dito para sa na nagawa ng LPE for PLM.
And sorry guys, natatanda, may nag-comment kasi dito sa live stream na buti na lang daw walang Ray Rakers. And kanina akala ko meron na din eh. When it's Haven, there's always an overtime. I swear. Yan tsaka Ascent or sometimes Bind. That's where I usually see yung mga overtimes. And I don't even know why it's happening, but it's happening when it's me. But please, when it comes to LP, what? He was able to take down before to get the Redox. Nakapagtuhog siya, parang nalagyan niya ng kick-cap, tapos may kasama na rin kagad fishball. Sa fishball na nakaabang sa kanila sa may university side. But Micro takes down Dazai. Sumunod na nga din kagad si Blaze as Jet takes him out. Jet na Killjoy. Ang tawag dyan ay Killjet. At isa na lang kagad na titira sa Budil Budalib. Guys, correct me through the comment section. How should I properly pronounce your names? But at least Design was able to take down the last guy. And that was a pretty clean round from LPU. A good mid control is happening already sa kanila because they already know where PLM is gonna be going.
It seems like parang tinitake pa nila yung pace down dito. Considering that during the first few rounds, parang in my opinion, it's like, it's how you would try to play the game. Kasi considering that you still do not have the guns there, the utilities na puno, then you just have to play with what you have. And, you know, parang sa mga susunod na rounds, sa mga pistol, sa mga gun rounds ka na talaga yung babato mo, yung mga plano nyo. And going towards a site na naman ata dito, ang PLM. Pero they're gonna be canceled down immediately, destroying the door para hindi nila maggamit if ever they're gonna go for a plant. The lockdown is gonna be thrown here, forcing LPU to fall back towards heaven, and they're trying to go towards a site. The smokes are gonna come in, the fault line is gonna be thrown, the dash in is already gonna connect, pero Micro is gonna take down Bipora already. Now it's a 4v4 situation. Zion, Alric, and Micro just doing the work, taking down PLM as they're going towards site. It's like a trap na pumasok sila dun sa site.
Talagang nagiging consistent bigla ang LPU. Sino ba yung magkakasama muli sa isang comp shop? LPU or PLM? Correct.
I think LPU
LPU
ata.
ba? LPU? Bootcamp buff
Bootcamp.
Bootcamp buff. But kidding aside, I think oh, here it is.
PLM pala.
PLM pala. Alright.
Sorry.
Yung isa, di pinayagan ni Mama. So, kailangan stay at home lang muna siya. Kaya sila ay nandito lang ngayon sa may Santos.
Sabi nila, tapat daw ata sa Lasal, yung comshop na. So, parang nangingi daw sila ng lakas sa Lasal na kung mapanalo nito lang game ito against LPU. So, let's see kung paano nila papalaga to. No? Kung makakatulong ba ang Green Archers sa PLM, sa laro. No?
Talaga nakita nga ako ng may paninindigan daw ba ang LPU pagdating sa kanilang mga sa mga pinagsasabi. Let's see if they're gonna be that team, diba? I'm happy to see that all of them are really good sports right now. And thank you sa prod natin na pinakita talaga kung sino yung nasa comp shop. Thank you guys. Thank you sa mga gwapong prod natin ngayon. But going here, LPU charges off a 2-2 at PLM. They're on an eco round going up against the guys of Haribon. Pero mag-iingat ka parati kasi pag eco, pwede ka pa rin mabili niyan.
Yeah. And nakita naman natin yan sa mga previous games that despite the guns na merong ka, kung hindi mo naman papatama yung shots mo and the execution, then you could still lose that round. And this time around, it's already a 4v3 situation. And 3 sheriffs, they still have no control of the map on the side of PLM. They're still thinking kung B site or A site ba sila pupunta. Because right now, all of LPU's members are playing it smart. Hindi sila nagro-rotate. They're just holding the angles that they can hold, not letting their opponents go towards site this time around. Nakikita natin yung pag-anchor nila sa pag-cover ng iba't ibang spots na pwedeng mapuntahan dito ng PLM.
Talagang meron sa PLM sila
right here.
Outstanding in a way. They're starting this, but LPU talaga may pinaninindigan sila. That's why their holds right now are very composed, as you can see. Nagsiswitch lang sila ng positions, but they're doing the defaults. And looking at that, diba? The positions are just there, and they're getting the upper hand against the PLM. And now we're back here with the big lead coming in from that 2-0. Now it looks like LPU is back on track. It's a 3-2 already. They've been winning for 3 consistent rounds. But right now, Micro takes out that operator. Okay, it's just gonna go with advantage. Oh, there it is. It's just kidding me, you
Palit-palit
know?
lang.
Wait
Baka
lang,
para
Ate
sa
Ray.
skin.
Masyado mong inaabangan if mag-operator ako or hindi. But looks like he wants to unleash that operator of his. And we're gonna be seeing where he is gonna be picking off the members of PLM. A double initiator talagang usual comp ng iba nating mga teams. But with this Breach, I think I'm more far with the KO fan here in Ascent. But Breach also is okay. And nakita ko naman na may magagandang benefits naman with that Breach composition that PLM has.
Yeah, I mean, it depends. I mean, you know, the concuss, the flashes naman, it's gonna connect. And this time around already, Alric gonna take down Budale already. And it's gonna be them the advantage in numbers. They're looking towards to go towards a site, gonna go towards garden. The trademark is gonna be thrown, pero mukhang makakover up siya doon ng smoke. The operator is gonna be waiting for them here. The spams are coming in through the smoke. It seems like no shots are gonna hit just yet, and Dazai gonna take down Zan, ready for the trade, pero Redox is gonna take down that operator, bring it a 2v2 situation. Actually, it's all up to our, as well as the Jet, Joy. And they still haven't planted the spike. And this time, they're gonna plant it towards default, towards generator. The door is gonna be destroyed. So now they know na isang nasa heaven, isang nasa 3. The lockdown is gonna be thrown here by Blaze. So they're gonna be forced to push. It's all to Blaze against 1v1 now against the Jet. And they're gonna hold it. Actually, Blaze is gonna hold it, giving him a 3k, bringing it to a tie. And I'm sorry kung bumagal ako doon na slide. Naglo-load ang utak ko doon. And, alam mo yun, kasi trades for trades lang ang nangyayari. And they're holding it down. Utilities are being thrown everywhere.
I think it's fine. It's fine.
No.
Don't think about it. At least it's a 3-3 and PLM. They're proving that, hey, magkakasama kami. I think it's PLM, right?
PLM.
We have the buff here. So it's not bad for us to make that good comeback every time that we take a step away. And now we're back with a 3-3. Vipora tries to pick them out, but the Odin is gonna be the biggest problem. Will they be able to come right through? Pwedeng makuryente lang kagad. At speaking of the kuryente na kagad, pero meron nga nakapasok na si Jet nyo. Yung naghihintay lang around stairs and they just have the good hold against the B-main. Meron na nga kagad traps, hindi na nga na-destroy kagad ng PLM. May kasama pang 2 beses na shiknock dirt nila, left them with no choice, and actually giving the Killjoy a chance to grasp the kills for Jet. Kapag Jet talagang pangalan alam mo na kahit ibigyan mo yan ng chamber, Jet pa rin ang galawan. Nagda-dash in yan si Killjoy kahit hindi nyo alam.
Hindi nyo lang napapansin. Lalo na kapag mataas yung ping, nagte-teleport pa yan minsan. And ayun nga, ang gulo ng round na yan. Utilities are being thrown. The shock, the ultimate from the beach na bato. Pero meron Killjoy trap, meron shock dart. Parang susugod ka pero ano gagawin mo? Pag umatras ka mo siya shock dart, kapag umabante ka, masusunog ka lang at masya-shark dart ka pa rin. And right now, before already going in towards garden with this Blade Storm. And dahil basag ang salamin, free entry siya towards heaven. Pero Zion with the Odin, he's gonna take down one, pero a free gun is gonna take it down. Gonna get that gun upgrade pa nga. They're not gonna check point. Actually, the time is there for CT taking down Budale. Now it's a 2v3 situation. CT already towards a main, and alam nilang nandito siya, and they're just gonna hold it down. It's now a postman situation. It's all up to Jet and to CT. They have gun upgrades. They have to check towards heaven and check towards garden. And I think it would be a timing and play together lang siguro dito ang LPE, as both of them are gonna come from a site. And they're walking slowly but surely towards site. Matatiming siya dito ng breach, pero masasara niya ang pinto. It's a 2K for him. It's all up to Jet now. He have to be wary of heaven and hell na nag-aabang dito si Dazai. The smoke is gonna be thrown. Di niya pa nga nakita. Mukhang may sisilap na Killjoy. The sheriff is gonna take them down. Bring it. 50 win. And mukhang nagpa-flex na dito ang PLM, and mukhang hinahype pa nila sarili na. And sa tingin ko tama ka, Ray. The bootcamp buff ang nagdadala dito para kumapit pa sila sa larong ito.
Oo, talagang bootcamp buff. Sino mo si Blaze? 12-5. Sino bebe ni Blaze? At bakit sobrang galing niya ngayon? But for LPU, they can just take their time. Yan yung nangyayari kapag, oh, this is why. Wala silang control. May controller sila. Oh, they, instead of double initiator, they went up with Killjoy and a chamber. Okay. Ngayon lang ako nakita ng ganitong composition. But they're doing that shutdown. No. I think it's Chamber X Killjoy. Usually kasi Killjoy and Sage, right? So, I'm finding this very interesting. But sa PLM kasi, they have the bridges. So, they can just stun either Chamber or either Killjoy and it's already good. Parang na-equalize lang nila. But Blaze is getting the upper hand. Meron na naman siya ngayong lockdown. Meron din si Jet kagad. But with his teammate being low, he tries to take him out. He was able to take the Redox. But going up against two, will this be a way that Jet can actually clutch this with his Killjoy?
Yeah, and still, Jet still has that lockdown thinking ibabato niya pa. This might be helpful kung papasok siya, pero no information kung nasan yung kalaban nila. Unfortunately, PLM is actually playing towards A main and they're just gonna hold it. Trying to check every corner lang dito si Jet. They might be coming from Health, might be coming from Guardian na nakaikot pa nga. And just slowly but surely just checking down the corners, and this might just be a double pick coming in from the side of PLM, and Jet has no information kung nasan sila. Spots the nano swarm, pero is it enough to actually win it? But the double swing is gonna connect and Daza is gonna secure them the run and gonna bring them the lead once again.
Yan na. Nagiging masaya. Nakaganto na sila, oh. They're flexing it.
Naglalakas na sila. Nararamdaman na nila. Pero it seems like hindi matutulog na maaga pa sa ngayon ang PLM, no? Parang lumalaban pa sila, nilalabanan pa nila ang antok, and gising na gising pa sila dito sa larong ito.
Puyat ba yung PLM and LPU? Just kidding. But I think for LPU, they just really need to maximize that chamber together with Killjoy. Kailangan kasi kapag we have that chamber, at the same time, your player should be also mechanically gifted. Like, as if duelist din siya. Ba? With his tour de force, with his, of course, his own sheriff is a really headhunter is also a good way that we can really see how mechanically gifted a chamber is pagdating sa composition nyo. So, kung na-maximize nila yung chamber ng LPU, I think it's gonna give a hard time sa PLM side. But PLM, they have good comms ngayon. Magkakasama at isa lang kaagad yung wala. So, may trouble talaga ngayon ng LPU. If PLM gets a good entry, sa kita mo naman, they're far more careful. There's a dash coming from D4. Hindi pa siya natamaan at all coming in from 3.
And before already spotting down the garage, pero they're just gonna give it up. They're gonna close down the door, trying to play it already, plant it towards a site, and CT just gonna miss the shots there with the headhunter as Redox is gonna take the kill. The spams are coming in from hell from Vipora, and it's already a 5v3 situation as well as the smokes, and mukhang wala pang tumatama dito sa spams ng Vandals na darating, and Budale try to throw them the Riven bolt and jumping towards the side is out, pero Vipora is ready from behind, gonna take them down already. It's a 4th seat. So, it's an eco round dun para sa LPU, pero it is a hard eco round considering that they were not able to take down much members dito sa side ng PLM.
Talagang nihirapan bumiglang bumawi ang LPU after those outstanding rounds that they've been getting. PLM, we're just taking their time. But make sure guys to follow us on TikTok for more, alliance content and gameplays from each university that we have. But as for LPU, ano kaya ang next way nila? They have that Hunter's Fury. They also have that lockdown for that retake. But Blaze is really doing the taps work together with Dazai. Dazai, a good anime character from Bunko Stray Dogs, is also giving that good sign of a shot, that Omen X Killjoy connection. Coleman connection is what we have, but there's already ngayon na nagagaling with that Rolling Thunder. pwedeng control na nga ang walang magagaling sa PLM as Redux gets down Jet and Zine. Nakita na nga niya kung nasaan, but the Hunter's Fury really just delayed sa PLM, but they got already the control coming in from sidewalk or yung sasawag nilang speedway. Ako sidewalk tawag namin dyan. At retake na lang. Meron but it seems like he was able to get the tap, but concussed na nga din kagad after they saw it, and Blaze gets the third kill. Yung si Blaze parang duelist na Killjoy. And we're back with 4-7.
Last round.
Siguro dahil Blaze pangalan niya, kaya siya nag-iinit. Thinking lang. I mean, you know, parang kanina pa nag-iinit si Blaze eh. Parang siya yung nag-entry. I mean, di naman nag-entry. I mean, like, siya yung nakakuha most of the time nung trades, nung first blood kills. And at the end, siya rin yung nag-hold eh. I mean, siguro, kung may coach man sila, siguro ni-reroll siya nung kanyang coach. And sinabi niya, mag-sentinel ka na lang kasi ang galing mo eh. Parang kapag hinold mo lang tong site, if you can hold angles, then you could take more kills and you could be more useful, kumbaga. Kasi minsan kapag duelist kayo, you are forced to be the entry of your team. So like, early on, you could get traded. So like, you have less chance to bring more frags for the team. And maybe, yun lang yung nangyari. Pero it seems like, walang matutulog ng maaga ngayon. No?
Wala pang hashtag sleep well LPU or sleep well PLM. We need that go LPU, go PLM. But looks like the guys are really enjoying it. I'm happy seeing their faces. This is a good fight. Now we can create good rivalries right now between LPU and PLM. Meron silang isang common grounds. Yung may letter L yung school nila. So
and I think pareho silang Intramuros schools, if I'm not mistaken. Yun. So siguro better Intramuros school na rin sila dito. So they're trying to prove a point dito sa game na to.
And this is a fun match, but then hindi parating nagiging workable kapag masyado kang nag-a-asem. Micro won't be able to work that together with Alric. It seems like even if you want to have that fast gameplay, just looking how composed PLM is and ready for the trades, it's gonna give nga ang LPU at a disadvantage. So maybe they try to take this as a more way of playing for picks na lang or talaga naghihintay lang sila sa default kasi nag-work naman kanina against PLM.
Yeah, and this time around, the lock-on is gonna be thrown here immediately, so they have better control of the side. Pero through the smoke, Redux is actually gonna take down Zine of the 2K, and Jet with that Ares is able to take down one. Malalockdown pa nga siya, madidetain pa siya, and the knives are coming in, and it's a Tondo thing to get knife down. Bubutasan ka muna, grigripuhan ka muna, and now it's
Switching
a 4-8 as they're able to take down that win.
Ay, nako, nagkatondo-ting may nanaksak. Dati kasi hindi lang talaga yan sa Tondo nagsimula. Sa Intramuros meron din akong nakikita eh. Mga naglalakad, pagkakita mo butas na yung Jansport mong bag. Ganun nangyayari, ganun ang ginawa ng ng PLM. Grabe naman, nanaksak si may idol.
Na-swipe lang sa nila yung round na yun.
Ay nako, mga Pinoy talaga ang hihilig manaksak. Kaya nga may sinasabing akala mo kausap mo pero sinaksak ka na pala. Pero back again, 8-4. May 4-round lead ang PLM. LPU gets the pistol. It's gonna be big somehow, making the gap close. Pero si Micro, speaking of, ayan na nga. Comeback of the comeback. Micro gets out 1. 4 left from PLM side. And the aggressive plays, para lang magkaroon ng advantage, seems like it's not gonna work. And before, just shutting them down is also a sign that these guys are just playing it not just for picks anymore, but just who gets an advantage pagdating sa tutok.
Yeah, indeed, that's true. And right now, choke out dito ang LPU actually. They have no choice but to stay towards a main, and rotations are gonna come in from PLM. They're looking kung baka bumalik sila ng B-side, pero no, it seems like they're still gonna go execute towards A side. The Nanoswarm are delaying them as well as the alarm, but they're gonna plant it towards default on front of the generator, and Blaze is all alone against 5 opponents, so that is an information kung nasan sila. It would be a 4-on-5 retake. The smokes are gonna come in to deny some vision for both of the sides, And this time around, Blaze just waiting toward the smoke. The recon bolt is there. No one is gonna be spotted yet. The paranoia is gonna be thrown, pero the paranoia is not gonna connect. That's why Jet is gonna take down Blaze, but before is ready for the take a Jet on Jet action. Now it's a 4v3 situation. Before is able to take down one. Zion taking down the Zai. They're just gonna be trying to fight it out towards Zell and Omen. Oh man, hindi mo kaya as Vipor is gonna take that 4K and bring the lead further higher for the PLM side.
Vipora. Marami ako natatandaan sa name na Vipora eh. If I'm not mistaken, there's some meaning about Vipora. Alam ko meron eh. Meron ba?
Ano bang Vipora?
Ay,
imagine ko
hindi.
lang yung Pokemon Vipor.
Okay guys. If, kasi ang name niya Vipora, di ba? But if you change the P to B, as in boy, Vibora, it is a small poisonous snake. Ahas, in short. Yung mga nakikita nyo sa sapa. Ganun. Joke lang, guys. But, looks like PLM, nakakatakot sila ngayon. It's already a 4-9. They don't want to let go of that pistol round. They still managed to get that after Vipora getting the 4K. But LPU, quick games ba talaga to? With the hashtag let LPU slip? Or talagang PLM, may hinahabol talaga. May date pa ang mga taga-PLM. Sino ba ka-date ng mga taga-PLM at nagmamadali sila?
Mukhang, I think PLM na tayo na pinapatulog pero sila ang nagpapatulog ng kalaban nila ngayon. Pero Jet with the Sheriff's able to take down Vipora. Now Redox already towards Market. Just gonna hold it down with the help of that Omen smoke. Trying to push lang dito si City. May masaspot kaya siyang ulo. It seems like na hindi. Just gonna go in for a teleport out. Not gonna force it anymore but still gonna stay towards mid, towards Pizza. And they're gonna push towards B-side together and they're just gonna go in strong as a team maybe but surely pero utilities are still not being thrown. No information kung nasaan dito ang PLM and LPU are just slowly crawling up towards side, towards B. May naghihintay siguro ng utility dito ng smoke para to play it safe. The recon bolt is ready. The smokes are just waiting. Pero Budale is ready for the one. Pero Micro is ready for the trade now. Redox has to watch this towards mid. Matatimingan kaya siya. Pero the cover is there. Buti nandun si Omen to cover up for them. The teleport from the Zai going in from Speedway. Masaspot kaya siyang isa mo to spot niya. So he's gonna get that one. Pero the trade there by Micro for the PK. It's all up to Blaze. Pero 40 by Micro winning them the 50 round there. Oh my god, Micro. A sheriff doing the work for them.
Hey, what is with sheriffs today? And it's an incredible magic to see how LPU or how other teams are managing to get those good taps working. What is up, guys? If I'm holding my own sheriff, even if magato pa yung skin yan, hindi talaga tumatama eh. But this LPU guys, especially Micro, he's doing it. Micro is very familiar. Aside from there's some member from South Build Esports, one of the best teams here in PH. They have Micro, MICRO. Meron din, pero to Micro, I've heard of this name before. But maybe if you have that Micro name on your hand, you can be one of the best players on the scene. And he gets a Budale kagad in just a snap. 3 members left from PLM. The pistols are not working anymore. Redox and Vipora, they did their work. Pero going up against 2 guys, how will PLM be successful here once again? Now that they have information, Jet gets 1. Blaze is all by himself, no armor to choose. But at least he can get that Vandal.
7 bullets remaining. Would spot down the body dito na Sova. Will try to fall back. Marirecondor siya dito. Now it's a 1v1 situation. Blaze versus Micro would go towards switch. Healthy pa dito si Blaze. Just 2 taps to the body of Micro. This might be the win. The Jiggle's gonna come in and another thrifty round magkasunod. Pistols versus Vandals. And Blaze actually clutching it up with a classic then to a Vandal. I think it's a 1v3 situation doon para kay Blaze. And in the end, he won that. Oh my god. I guess ice in his veins nga naman kahit Blaze ang kanyang pangalan.
Sobrang init na kailangan ni Blaze ng ice. And we can actually see that 5-round advantage from PLM. And Blaze is on a 20-8 KD. 4 assists. The Zai also has 13 assists. I'm seeing a lot of assists sa PLM. But LPU, I'm also looking forward. How will they be able to get that good comeback with that 5-round difference? But as Vipora tries to play with them here with the Blade Storms, all of them are just stacking around in this area. But he gets a tap. He tries to just spray it through the smoke. He only gets 1. He takes out the Blade Storm. But there he was able to take him down. Also, the trade is working, but the advantage, pwede na nga ma-figure out kagad ng PLM kung saan na nga ba manggagalang LPU, and they have no choice because of the time remaining just to commit here in A site. And may smoke pa nga para lang matagalan sila ngayon. So, it's gonna be a big decision that PLM has to face off.
Yeah, and they're holding angles lang dito on PLM, just waiting for the push of their opponents. They have the Omen and the Sova. The smoke just delaying them still, and anchor towards B side naman dito si Breach and si Killjoy. The lockdown is gonna be thrown, and they're gonna look towards if meron na magpupush, and they're gonna be forced to fall back. Spots down dito si Dazai is able to take down one actually, pero the jet dash coming in from Micah already towards Heaven. Budel actually gonna be detained. So they might check this corner here by Stay kung makikita niya. And yes, he does. Now it's a 3v3 situation. Numbers are equal this time around. Pero Micah is already towards Heaven. Masaspam siya ng onti. Down to 70 HP. Would be forced to fall back. And now, still has the Blade Storm, but still to use the Spectre. The fault line is gonna be thrown, pero Stay here already with the 3k taking down Blaze, and Redox ready for the trade. And from Hell, actually, now it's a 1v1 situation. 11 HP na lang siya, pero Mike is gonna take him down. It's already a 6-10. And that was a mess of a round. A very patient. From parang ang bilis na nangyayari to wait, guys, chill muna tayo. Hinga muna tayo saglit. And then go, pasok na ulit.
I love the heats that LPU has been giving so far. And actually, guys, if hindi nyo pa kaya mag-commit sa site, wag mo na kayo mag-commit.
Ba't parang may pag-atake na?
So, wag mo na kayo mag-commit. Just be very vigilant. Try nyo munang i-work a way out kung ready na ba kayo. And that's how LPU got it. So, wag mo na kayo magko-commit. Tignan nyo muna if may red flags. But, going back, before, is he actually aware that there's someone up top? Nope. He gets him. Parati na lang na perpetic na si Vipora kasi naasim kagad yung A-main. That's why they're just waiting for him to just come along at them. And once na pick off nila si Vipora, it's gonna be huge. Kaya medyo nahirapan nga talaga yung PLM makanalo ng rounds.
Yeah, pero actually Redox has actually a good position dito kasi walang nakatingin eh. So if Redox is gonna be patient and spot down heads dito at the side of PLM, pero hindi na siya nangyari as Arix gonna take him down, and Dazai already in the open gonna try to take down a kill, pero XT is gonna take down Dazai. Now it's a 5v2 situation, Sheriffs versus Phantoms. The Marshal is here, it's not gonna connect, and it's a flawless round for them, for LPU, and they're trying to snatch this win. They're still trying to slowly crawl their way back to tie this to a 10-10.
May pag-asa pa ng Mari-Rakers ata tong PLM and LPU. Alam mo, nakakatakot lang. Some of you guys, I know, are aware of the Rakers, and I think the guys of LPU and PLM, huwag nyo kakawayan ha pag na-overtime tayo ngayon with your fave teams. Pero syempre, pabor sa LPU yan because they want this to be a 10-10. Pero for PLM fans, I'm gonna be saying sorry na din kagad because if it's Rakers, walang nakakapag-deny kahit sinong caster pang swerte dyan. Even Dax won't be able to get out of it. But what's more important is the confidence and the reposition that the PLM needs to do because Vipora actually gets Alric already. Di na siya predicted here in A at buti na lang nakapag-far stretch siya just to be able to pick off at least one. Steve Bang susunod. He's fully aware of where he is already. He dashes out of it. So he uses that cloud burst. But Redox on the other side gets down Jet. Si Jet nyo na 2-in-1. May kasama pang Killjoy. Bonus yan. Ganun talaga ang mga buhay. Minsan may bonus. And the Zai is just waiting for them to come in. And speaking of, he gets the tap. Pero kailangan mo mag-reload. Sinabrana Parona. This is a beautiful fire kaya coming from Zai but won't be able to connect the shots. And Budil is waiting from them sa may die side at location's been revealed. That's great advantage that he can take. Pero wag mo muna iswingan. Wala pang back up. At si Step mga bakit ibigyan ng momentum ang mga membro ng LPU. Hindi pwedeng magmadali. Dapat marunong kayo maghintay. And Blaze, is he fully aware that he can get this? Because this is an ace coming in from Zai. And speaking of, as he waits for it, Blaze is gonna be destroying him. But of course, make yourself there for the refrag. And LPU is getting a huge statement here as they're only just 2 left before actually tying this against PLM.
actually, that early frag there by Vipora is actually good. Pero in the end, when they executed toward a site, it was free. Actually, meron nag-hold, pero they're able to take down the anchors of a site and off guarded. That's why the site became free, the rotations came in, and Vipora with the operator did not hit the shots as well as nung nagbabantay dun towards heaven. And they just fell down one by one. And this time around, we're seeing aggressiveness from Bipora with this frenzy already towards Styles. Gonna spot them down, pero nabulag siya immediately. And they're just pushing here considering they're on a Nico. Nararap around na sila from both sides, from A main and from mid. Pero frenzy kill here by Vipora. Down to low HP actually. XT just gonna spam it through the wall. Gonna take him down. Now it's a 4v2. And it seems like this round might be over. This might be just a 9 to 10 considering the guns na dala-dala ng PLM this round.
Enemy remaining. Consistency is key, and that's what PLM needs to shake off. But will Blaze actually clutch this? This is very harsh for him because si talaga nagiinit na eh. And sabi ko nga, diba, nagiging problema talaga ng teams minsan ang double sentinel here in Ascent. But I've known a lot of teams who are actually making it work. And particularly if we can just relate it on in the professional scene, it's APH. Action PH is getting that good double sentinel. But looking at how LPE is making a huge comeback, plus with the chamber, mahihirapan talagang PLM sa pag-iinit nila. So they just need that little bit of that reset. And after that, they can actually make it work. Kasi kanina pa sila nag-aasim eh. And LPE is just taking a good read against them because they know that these guys are gonna be aggressive into picking them off.
Yeah, indeed that is true. And considering that that XT, the chamber, is already going online with this chamber with that aim. So parang onti-onti parang naging double duelist na rin sila the way they are playing. And also micro. So mukhang nag-iinit na rin siya. Nagiging online na rin siya. The shots are already hitting this time around. And on the side naman of PLM, the other team has to step up. They have to play more, parang umalma sila. Wag sila sugod lang ng sugod because in the end, you are the defenders. Their opponents would come to you. Hindi naman kayong pupunta sa kanila. So this time around, I guess it's just about playing for picks then back off most likely. And then, just play it together on the rest of the round.
I love that LPU is managing to be just calm and composed pagdating sa positioning nila sa attacking. Kasi I find it really difficult that you have the chamber together with Killjoy. But now that C is also helping them get the kills coming from Micro, nahirapan talaga yung PLM. Pero ngayon si V4, he gets a good taste again of the first frag here in mid. Pero buti na lang may something na pang-block off! He's just gonna die! Out the bail, and that's gonna be dangerous. You pick up V4 here in mid, you can connect already to either of the sides that you want to pick him off, and especially that the mid is now open, most probably magagaling sila dito, pupunta na sila ng B-side kagad, knowing na may isa na lang na naghihintay sa kanila. So these are the things that they need to watch out with, kasi pag hindi nila na-watch out, talagang matatalo yung PLM eh. So yung LPU, they're careful, but at least there's the trade. We're back to the 4v4. We also have that 2d4s coming in from the chamber. We also have that Hunter's Fury sa LPU side. Pero sa PLM, pagdating sa impact ng kanilang mga ultimates, mas maganda to kasi yung breach nila may rolling thunder na kagad 30 seconds
left. Indeed. And meron rin from the shadows yung Omen nila. So just in case they want to gain some information kung nasan sila. Or like if the Omen wants to get a flank, they could do it. And right now, Redox trying to fight them. Na-spot na nila. You gotta check that close right. The time is there as the Killjoy is trying to throw down that Molly. He's gonna take down another, pero the trader by XT. And from the smoke, Dazai, the timing is there. Mas spot niya ang ulo ni XT. Now it's at 1v2 situation. Meron pang enough time dito si Alric. He's gonna plant towards backside of Generator and has to play it smart. Does not know kung nasan dito. Si Sova is gonna come from heaven. The Shocker is gonna be thrown from the shadows. Is also there to gain information kung nasan ang kalaban. And Alric have to check down Gardner, have to check down CT this time around, and from front and back, Alric just got shot. And di niya alam kung saan titingin dun eh. And this time around, Dazai will most likely try to get the operator as they're gonna half defuse it muna. And they're gonna go into a 9 to 11. And just one more round, match point na to para sa PLM.
PLM is taking their time but still super dangerous ng ginagawa nila. I think there's one thing that PLM needs to do, especially they're on defending naman, is to be disciplined. Inaasim kasi nila all throughout yung mga taga-LPU. Siguro dahil nga magkakasama sila, that's what usually is yung nagiging problem. Di na sila kumalma at all on the previous rounds, kaya nakahabol sa kanilang LPU isa-isa. But right now that they're far more composed already, disciplined, even if V4 is just amazing with that operator of his, they're getting it. Pero he's risky, no armor to buy, but he still has that operator, so that can be a way. But oh no! Naka-operator din ang LPU, naka-operator din si Micro.
The Headhunter is gonna be thrown here dito by Bodale. Is gonna tag down two opponents. If he's gonna get one pick, that's gonna be good. He's gonna take down Alric, the controller of the team. And actually, mukhang may natag pa siya na isa. And it's gonna be a huge lead for them as Daza is holding down Garden here with the Bulldog. He's gonna spot one here with the jump spot. Will try to fall back, thinking about throwing the Paranoia, just trying to hold it in. But still, almost every time, parang binibigay lang nila yung A-side. A-side is always free. They just hold down Garden. And they're just being very patient. Nasa Y nandito si Vipora with that operator just holding down dito sa A main. The drone is gonna be thrown, gonna spot down dito. Pero, they're just thinking kung nasa na yung kalaban nila. And the lurk here actually by Micro might spot down somebody. And actually already towards Heaven is gonna spot down here Omen. It's already a 4v4 situation towards Wine. Be very patient. Si Vipora is not gonna be spotted just yet. Gonna look towards Heaven. The flick is not gonna connect. And now, alam nilang meron na sa aiming. The Blaze Storm is gonna come out as well as the Tour de Force from XD. Gonna take down Blaze. It's a 4v3 situation. Redox still has the Rolling Thunder. He's gonna throw it out this time around the 3k for XD with the Tour de Force. Gonna be switched out to Vandal, pero Redox is ready for the trade with that Bulldog and gonna get two. It's a 2v2 situation. The door is closed down to 19 HP na lang dito si Badale. And the swing from that is gonna take down Badale. Gonna get that gun upgrade from Heaven and from Jenny. And it's gonna be a mess for him as kailangan niya tingnan from both sides. It's a 10 to 11 now. A nice hold, a nice post plant here by LPU.
Oh, LPU, what is happening, PLM? You guys are gonna let them tie? Or maybe sweep reverse? Uno cards is already being laid right now? And LPU, even if you have Blaze, who's really popping off, but the amount of consistency from Michael together with Steve is really hard to grasp onto. And if your Chamber is just warming up on the first half and now he's popping off, you should really take care of that. Pero nga lang, Micro, di pa nga niya natag, di pa nga din niya kagad nabawasan pa. There's still a big chance of survival right here. But hey, always check. But don't time out! The small mistakes are actually lingering upon the PLM. And now that they're being aggressive than ever before, LPU is just laughing it out, waiting for them to crawl at it. And now it's gonna be 11-11. Most probably make a wish, LPU and PLM fans.
Yes, indeed, that is true. I agree with that. I think nakikita ko lang problema dito sa PLM is that A-site is almost always free. Wala nagbabantay ng A-site. They're focusing more dito sa Garden and sa mid and B-site. And they have no anchor inside A-site actually. And it seems like it's being abused by LPU. That's why almost every time, di pa tayo nakita ng B-execute from LPU. The way I see it, it's almost always A-site. I mean, wala pa nakitang B-site from LPU side. So, I guess they noticed this, so that's why they're trying to abuse it. And dahil dun, they're winning more and more rounds since the round shifted.
Oh, make a wish, guys. This is the curse we've all been waiting for. Even a lot of things have been happening. I don't get it, but we still have the curse right here. It's still alive, guys. I'm happy. I'm happy that it's alive. It's been a while since I've last casted Valorant, but I think it's still alive, guys. I'll see you stage 2 to the teams out there, guys. We still have the Rary curse, but Blaze is waiting for them to come. And this is a good sign. If it takes out at least 1 or 2, maybe we can already go to a match point against with PLM's favor. But at the same time, I think that B right now is not gonna be used anymore by LPU, and instead, if I were on the side of PLM, I'll already go into A side and get that huge protection because they're somehow sandwiching PLM in a way in which they won't be able to get the trades.
Yes, indeed. And already, it's gonna be planted towards a site and the late rotations are gonna come in just now. Merong Headhunter and merong Lockdown dito ang LPU and they're already gonna throw down the Lockdown. So it's gonna buy some more time dito on the side of LPU already on Heaven. XT is gonna take down Blaze towards Guardian. The Paranoia is gonna be thrown, delaying some more time dito for PLM. The smokes are there. The Lockdown is already gone. No one is detained. It seems the Recon Bolt is there pero mukhang hindi nawawallban dito as before and Badel doing the work here, taking down their opponent. Nabaril pa rin siya ng turret kahit hindi na siya nakikita. It's already a 1v2 situation. The Headhunter is there. Natapilok lang siya ng onte and tumumba na siya. And already, LPU, the Pirates, snatched the map point from the hands of PLM this time around.
So, ayun, comeback kasi may bebe buff eh. May bebe buff!
Kaya naman
I'm not sure if
pala.
kaninong bebe to, pero basta may bebe buff.
Extra buff. Walang kwenta boost camp buff kung merong bebe buff.
Oh, what is the comp shop buff? If there's your baby right there, bro, commenting. But it's a 12-11 already. And LPU, it started with an 8-4, a 9-1, and now we are back with them getting the odds of 12-11. And it's just the last chance that PLM has to take here. And it seems like they forced it already because the economy didn't work on the previous round. And it's sweet. If it's just gonna be over already sa PLM, or talagang gusto pa nilang magkaroon ng overtime.
Yeah, and Zinehil already with the drone is gonna spot down left side. Susugurin na lang nila. Bulag na bulag sila. The trades are there, pero Zine hindi nila napatumba. And it's an advantage actually for LPU considering now it's a 3v4 situation. They're forced to rotate towards A side, but it's a bait. The rest of the team from the Pirates are gonna go towards B side, and before already close is gonna take down Zine, will get that gun upgrade, and they don't know na nasa B side na yung kalaban, and again, it's gonna be a late rotate. It's enough time for the Pirates to actually take it. They have 2 nanoswarms still, they have to check it pa rin. That's why now they're just gonna wait. It's gonna be a post-plan situation as a 3v3, pero guns advantage so para sa LPU.
Naghihintay lang mga taga-LPU sa post plant nila. But then they're far too away from the guys of PLM. But Marco gets a shot against Vipora. And it's just down to the last guy na lang pala. And that's gonna be the Zai. And after the teammates, after that, these guys are just into it. Ang mga taga-PLM looks like the comp shop buff won't work. And instead, LP Sparrows, LPU guys will be able to make a huge comeback. Kung may comeback sa Exmo, may comeback sa Valorant. At nakita na nga natin to sa kamay ng LPU. That was already a 5-round advantage. A 5-10 scoreline. 3 rounds left for PLM to actually get it. But LPU, they just worked throughout all those tilting situations together.
Indeed, actually LPU just abused the A site over and over and over again. Kahit na first blood sila ni Vipora during the early parts of the rounds, it just did not work because their execution towards A site is just better. They had the better post plan compared sa PLM and they're gonna try to go for a retake and the aim just clicked. Actually, XC just came online during the second half. It was a late start for him. Pero in the end, they took the crown. They snatched that win from PLM. So parang the Pirates are gonna take down the win this time around. It was a close fight. It was a comeback. It was 13-11. Almost an overtime. Mukhang wala pa ring Ray curse dito na sinasabi mo ngayon. Dahil overtime eh. And it's 13-11 actually. The LPU taking down the win. Hindi nga napatulog ng maaga yung kalaban, pero pinatulog pa rin nila.
Hindi nag-speedrun ang mga taga-PLM. Their dates won't work. The bebe buff didn't work, pero sa bebe buff and the support buff actually work sa side ng LPU. But guys, it has been an amazing cast between me together with Eno. At enjoy ko din syempre ang company ng mga viewers natin as we're gonna be taking on a short break here in Alliance Games. We are your shoutcasters. I am Mary and I'm joining me here is Eno, guys. And see you right after the short break.
Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not,
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that edge that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
And here we are, guys, back with the Alliance Games. And first things first, can introduce myself. My name is Dax here. I am joined by Eno, and I have to say that it is finally time to see who will be at the top of the pyramid coming in for the play-ins, because the winners of these matches here, Eno, they're going to be moving on. Sila na yung nasa group stage, and they'll be facing off against the big dogs that we usually see in the AcadArena system.
Yeah, and I'm excited to see as to what teams would be going on to the group stages, and considering that they would be facing those seeded teams that have been prepared by AcadArena, those teams that have been competing even before it was changed to All G, and this time it would be the third match of the day. It would be against Alfu, Our Lady of Fatima University versus USJR, which is the Jaguar Esports. So this time around, no one expected actually though for Alfu to make it this far, and they are just one win away to actually go towards the group stages. And in fact, they haven't faced USJR yet, considering that USJR fell to the lower bracket. So this would be the first time they would be meeting on this tournament.
Yeah, it's finally time to see this happen between these two squads. The thing is, though, Jaguars Esports, these guys beat MGS Spades the same way that they were
Ooh.
beaten last time, 13-10. So it was a really hotly contested matchup. But the thing is, you mentioned it, Our Lady Fatima University, not many people expected them to make it this far. People do look at the Spades, maybe look at Pylum Diorum, look at Jaguars Esports to be the one to come out of this group. But Our Lady of Fatima has just come out of nowhere and basically sang their own graces and sang a song to their success. Looking back at the previous performance, I do believe that was against the MUI Spades, indeed, right? It was 13-4. It was a huge margin there, and it was primarily because of the Jet Chamber combo they're running. MD2 on that Jet, he had 21 kills in that game. They had so much map control. They were so quick on the frags, and it really was a show of force from them, because when I look at MGS Spades, that's a team that has a lot of talent also. But if you can just dominate them like that in that fashion, then Our Lady Fatima University, this is a squad that is getting ready to become part of the groups, and the only squad that can stop them here will be the Jaguars. So I have to say though, we're gonna be getting into Ascent. And any thoughts right now, because we saw, I believe, an Ascent game a while ago, and
Yeah.
it does feel like sometimes the utility can be such a big factor for a map like this.
Yes, indeed, that is true. And earlier on, it was like about the mid control. They took the winning team earlier, took down that mid. They had control of that mid side. That's why they had more option as to what side they go to. And because of their utility usage, they took control of the map. And this time around, mukha na hype ang ating mga players the way they're showing onto the camera. And they're really excited because they're gonna go into the group stages. I believe this is Group A that they're gonna go into. I don't know who else is the team that are already on Group A. So we're gonna see as to which team would be
Select your
proving better at this time. We're gonna see a different comp most likely for the teams. We're gonna see a KO, a Sova, a Noman, and a Jet, and a Killjoy at the side of Jaguar Esports. While on Alfu, I guess it is kind of a mirror matchup, except instead of a Killjoy, it's gonna be a Jet that is present.
Yeah, we got double the action here, interesting enough. So it's Jet Chamber, as we mentioned about for Olfu. They do love to run that kind of composition. The Chamber, very, very potent. I have to say, Borderline's still broken right now. It hasn't been nerfed on the trademark side as of yet. Has the best kind of ability, even better than the Jet, because you have to prime it now with a Tailwind. And I'll be honest, guys, I haven't been here in a while. I have been all the way in Bohol. I have been away from the internet, away from casting for like a week and a half. And it's just good to get back into the thick of things with here with the Alliance games. But I have to say this, man. Whoever wins this match, they move to the group stage, and that will be the case for the next match, and the match after that. So all the 4 grand finals of the play-ins, they will be here on stream. So if you want to see the newest faces to the Alliance Games family, well, you're in luck, because this is the day we're going to be deciding these talents. And of course, guys, don't forget that, well, the Alliance Games wouldn't be a thing without our amazing sponsors. Partners, Alliance Games is co-presented by Globe Telecom, our official telco sponsor, and powered by Logitech G, our official gaming gear partner. It's been a while since I touched my Logitech mouse, but we're happy to get back into the action, and I'm really looking to see here from Allfood the likes of MD2 and Ayonaro to really pop off, because that Jet Chamber is where they get most of their frags. You can already see they run that KO, they run that Sova, big intel coming into Ascent, but A-side looks to be the battleground, and Jaguars, they're very, very hasty in anticipating this A-main push.
Yeah, this time around, they're gonna go in to throw the drone, and MD2 already try to dash in already into the trying to clear down the generator, trying to check down health, trying to check down backside. It seems like it is clear. No one is towards site, but the spike is not yet going to be planted. Most likely going to plant towards default. And they're being very patient. There is a small gap through the smoke here, but Aria Baby is not going to push it. The recon bulk is there. They're going to spot it. The spams are going to come in. Aria Baby already going to push in aggressively towards side, towards generator. Is going to spot down one, spot down two. MDC is ready for the trade. And Nodes as well is ready for the trade. Now it's a 3v1 situation. It's all up to the KO. It's all up to Tarzan against the opponent. will be spotted here by the line pushing aggressively towards the smoke with a 2-kill, but it's not enough as Notes is gonna take them down with a 3K. And Jaguar already happy with this first win that they get.
That was a little bit of a heart attack out of nowhere from Tarzan. He gets two, swinging in with the vines and with the headshots. But beyond that, you mentioned it. The Jaguars, they had such a good retake already. They were immediately in position. Notes himself getting 3 of those kills. And the Omen just in the middle of the pack. For Jaguars, it's just about understanding how Olfu is going to push. They know the squad can be potent. They know that they can actually hit their shots. But the thing is, if they're not really in the right position here for Olfu, they're going to be at a big disadvantage. And that's when the Jaguars went in, and that's why they're going to be running this Killjoy right now. It helps them basically, I'd say, rotate even faster. They can leave the Killjoy to her own devices on that B site. She can actually just stay there as much as possible and wait for the rotation or give that intel, and Jaguars here can heavy stack if ever they need towards A. They have the gun advantage right now. We're getting mid control here, though, from Olfu. And, well, time to see what Olfu can do here. They saw some Sheriff taps a while ago. Maybe Zymon can do the same.
Now TD is already gonna down towards Cat. Is just gonna watch here with a Spectre, just gonna wait for the cross, and it's just gonna be a very patient game, and they're gonna line up a 1-2 kill for TD. The Flash is there trying to take down another, but no one is there waiting for them, and right now Olfu is walking slowly but surely towards a side, and Arya Baby is all alone there. Again, a knife by the KO, just silencing the opponents. The utilities are gonna be cancelled this time around, but the lurking Tarzan is gonna go towards mid, will not be spotted by that alarm, but actually is gonna take down 1 kill right now. B is alone at the hands of the Killjoy, and they're looking to rotate towards B side this time around. Pero Notes is already waiting towards the smoke, waiting for the Paranoia. The Paranoia is thrown. Pero MD2 is ready for the cover, and Kaisel already towards the market, and it's all up to Asta to hold it down against 3 of the opponents is running towards them. The turret is down. So it's all up to Asta with a Spectre just spot on the head of Arya Baby, but now actually it was spot the head of MD2. It is a nice anchor from Asta, taking down 3 heads, and Asta just being the anchor of B site this time around. Just like what you said earlier, they could just leave it to the Killjoy, the one site.
Yeah, he's just an absolute rock there. And can you smell what Asta has cooking right now? 3 takedowns, pretty simple. No matter what angle Olfu takes, Asta should be prepared as much as possible with his own kind of setup. But this is now where it's going to be a bit of a test, because all things considered, that was a great round for Olfu. That was an eco round for them. They got a number of kills, and you can see how broken right now the economy, or basically the arsenal the Jaguars have here on the defense. The guns are out. Kaiser here getting ready with the Paranoia. Mid is heavily contested here by Olfu even, and MD2 wants to lead that charge. Smokes to come. Paranoia is going to get thrown there, and into the market we go for MD2. Ayonoro gonna get that taken as well, and Olfu comes towards that B site.
Yeah, and MD2 already towards the B side, but Asta is gonna take them down. There's the site is already clear, and Notes already with the Sheriff trying to take down the Tarzan already pushing aggressively together with MD2, and it's a flawless push for Olfu. They have the full guns, they have the better control of the map, and early on, just taking down 2 kills immediately made them take the site very fast.
Yeah, it's just a speedy play. Olfu, they got mid for free. They used those utilities to actually clear it out, even though the Jaguars weren't there. And since the Jaguars were caught napping and caught with a lesser buy, then Olfu just quickly got those kills. And this is what I'm expecting here from Our Lady of Fatima. These guys have a lot of potency with MD2, with Ayonaro, but Tarzan himself, he's ready with Null Command. And this is going to be even easier right now for Olfu, because you get this Null Command into play. You're going to be seeing the Null Command, though, on the other side, I believe, or just at least the 0 point there for the suppress. But beyond that, every kind of Killjoy utility, it can get broken here by Tarzan quickly. MD2 though with a dash, and the suppress will hit Kasuta as the hide inside right now.
Yeah, and Kasuta pushing aggressively towards the smoke is gonna be taken down immediately, and now B-side is already clear. Again, Tarzan team blinding himself and gonna be forced to fall back this time around. It's an easy for situation. Arya Baby as well as the Omen is gonna come towards mid-side, and Tarzan just gonna hold on logs. He's gonna wait for the push, leading with the flash. He's gonna wait for the push. The shock darts are gonna connect. Actually, now it's down to a 3v3. The knife's gonna be thrown out, silencing the opponents, and Arya Baby and Notes doing all the work. It's all up to Diamond now against 3 opponents. Gonna spot on Arya Baby, pero full blind, and this time around down to 29 HP. The running gun from TD is gonna take him down, bringing them the lead to a 3-1 now.
Oh, and the Jaguars punching the camera, feeling the heat, and getting that defuse. A nice way to get back that site, I have to say, because they really just put Olfu in their place. The boathouse was the grave there of the Sova. He was just stuck immediately. And a great recovery here from the Jaguars right now, because this is them stopping the confidence here for Olfu. You're looking at a team like Our Lady of Fatima to be in those faster paces, in those more hasty pushes that can really surprise you. But the Jaguars, they're very cool, calm, and collected right now. They're hanging on back. Kisuta, he might have been a little too ambitious with his push, but the rest of the team, they knew they had the pinch, they knew they had the angle. Right now, the Jaguars are the one in control.
Yeah, and this time around, they're just the knife has been hitting its mark lately. They've been spotting at least one of their opponent these previous rounds, and it's actually a better gun round now for Olfu, but it would be about the execution as they're gonna go in trying to lurk lang dito sa Tarzan from the site, just looking for information. So that is one smoke down, but they're looking to go towards a site this time around where Killjoy is anchoring it, and Asta is just all alone. They're gonna look towards to push it towards a site. From the shadow, it's gonna be thrown now. Arya Baby through the smoke is just walking. Slowly but surely, he's gonna spot down one head, and Asta just being an anchor, you're able to take down 3 opponents actually. Pero it's all up to Tarzan with a Vandal against 5 opponents and just 100 health left. 1 flash and 1 knife. He's spotted by Arya. Gonna take him down, but down to 58 HP against 4 opponents. And this might just be a win already for the Jaguars going into a 4v1. It's gonna be a tough battle here for Tarzan.
Yeah, he even flashes in, just pop flash real quick to try and make a play. But as you mentioned, too many people on the other side and all aboard SS Asta right now. Because 4 kills, the anchor on A site this time. The Sentinel is just nigh unstoppable here. And the Jaguars are happy to start on the defense with their Killjoy this hand. 7 kills, the ultimate lockdown available. And you can see here, the Jaguars, not only did they just rely on Asta, but also they have just such great timing. Since they know Asta is such a stopgap to the Olfu offense, players like Arya Baby, he can make that push, he can be ambitious, and he went through the smoke at the right time when Olfu wasn't looking. Sure, he died there at the very end, but the damage has been done already, and the Jaguars are just so confident in whatever site that Killjoy is on that they can just make plays elsewhere along the map. One weakness though that I see here for the Jaguars is really they give up that mid completely and also can make some plays later on, but not right now because the guns are available here for Jaguars and not for Olfu. Ayonora though, he's gonna go for the tour de force, and TNT, he's ready! And he cuts down MD2 there. Another one perhaps! Flash into the takedown! Kaiser gonna hit by the fadeaway there.
And now it's a 5v2 situation already immediately. The tour de force is not being used yet, and Zion is gonna spot down the shoulder of Notes here, most likely trying to find him towards the dice, and no shots are just gonna hit this yet. Alnaro towards mid is gonna take down Asta. Pass down the Nova, pushing in aggressively, gonna take down another, would most likely get that gun upgrade. Pero the spike is not with him. Alnaro is forced to push, to fall back. Gonna be a timing most likely from Cat, and there we go. Stevie with a 4K securing the round for them. And Jaguars are just holding down their ground. They're not giving any space for their opponents. They're taking them down immediately, playing it together, playing it well. And Olfu is having a hard time here attacking towards any site.
I mean, for Olfu, the biggest answer right now has to be go through that middle, because Jaguars has time and time again completely left it alone. But they realize also their small mistake that hasn't really been capitalized on, and you can see that they're plugging the sleek so quickly here, Eno, because that's the operator in the hands of Arya Baby. So he's ready in the middle, and instead Olfu will go for the push towards B main instead. They actually go for the run on it. That's the question. Simon catches Arya Baby, and that's a great start here for Olfu.
It's already a 4v5 situation. The operator is already down, so they're gonna get the confidence as MD2 already dashing in, closing the door, but the paranoia is gonna be connected. Asta as well as BB taking the two opponents, but Kaiser and MD2 are ready for the trade, and now they're just gonna take down their opponents. No need to plant the spike as they're just gonna take them all down. The Jaguars falling down there.
Yeah, that looked to be a good start for the Jaguars, and I think this time they were way too ambitious in what they wanted to do. Their initial positions there on site, it net them the kills, but as soon as they saw the kills, they're like, guys, oy, kaya na natin to. Tara push, and it's just not their playstyle right now, what they're seeing. The Jaguars instead, they're more of these anchored positions that can help them immensely in the firefight. And for Olfu, if you fight them head on, if you just want to go punch for punch, basically, these guys can actually win in that kind of scrap. So Jaguars, they have to be very careful, and they want to make sure Arya Baby this time gets some value out of the operator, but he runs away instead. So he's playing it safe and sound, gets hit through the wall even, but that could have been a chance for him actually to get a frag perhaps in the middle.
Yeah, but Arya Baby just playing it safe does not want to let the operator go to waste this time around, considering what happened during the previous round. MD2 already dashing in, clearing down Mark at the flash here by TD, spotting down 2, pero MD2 is ready for the trade. Now it's a 4v4. Simon with the drone trying to clear down CT. The molly is gonna be thrown there as well as the flash to force the delay here by Jaguars. And now it's gonna be a post-spawn situation. The lockdown is here, ready for Asta, taking down Tarzan as well as the trademark. And now the lockdown is gonna be thrown down. It's gonna be a tough battle, pero the Hunter's Fury is gonna be ready to trade that. Gonna try to tag down another, and it's not gonna tag down anybody. Aunaro already positioning himself aggressively. It's a 4v3 situation, and they're just gonna wait. The turret is gonna spot him. No pushes just yet gonna come in from USJR, from Jaguars. I think they're just waiting for utilities. Aunaro just jiggling it, and it's a 2K. It's all up to Jet. It's all up to MVP. Spots down one head, pero notes ready for the trade. It's gonna be a win for them once again, and it's just Jaguars being very patient. It's a different set of playstyle that the way I'm seeing from these two teams. Allfu very aggressive and Jaguars very patient, trying to play it together and not rushing in.
Yeah, patience is a virtue here for the Jaguars. These guys are stalking their prey and waiting for the rest of the pack basically to come together. The Jaguars, they were getting in position, waiting for anyone to actually peek on out. And as soon as Olfu had that itchy trigger finger to peek in the first place, then that was their own demise. The thing is, for Olfu, when they go for that B take, they actually don't really have that much map control because most of the players still alive are usually on site. They are stuck there. The Jaguars can plan out whatever they want to do. And the thing is, they have the Sova, they have the KO, they have a lot of ways to get so much intel, especially when they have an idea already of where the opposition is. So it's getting even harder and harder for Ulfa to go for that B site. Instead, they go for A. Asta, though, will fall to the head of MD2, and that's a big pickoff here for the side of Ulfa.
Yes, and the Hunter's Fury is actually gonna take down Zyman as well, and Aomaro towards Garden is gonna take down Tiri, and it's already a 4v3 situation with that KO ultimate silencing them. No utilities are gonna be thrown in just yet, and now No's gonna spot down the head of the KO, just missing a few shots, but Tarzan is gonna take that. Instead, Arya Baby is ready for the trade and as well, as MD2 is all of the Krasutsa against 1 against 2. Now, gonna try to take down another, but Kaiser is ready to take him down, and now Olfu trying to take it, try to make the gap closer and closer and not making it wider.
I mean, they just want to narrow it down, man. I don't think you want to see that gap to be anyhow wide. But that was a really clutch kill from MD2. He dashed in, he just styled on Asta there, and that's exactly what Olfo needs to do right now. They need to beat that Killjoy if they realize that he is on that site. And the fact of the matter is, MD2 has the best tools and pretty much just the best aim right now to look for that kind of target. So 6-3, Olfu figuring out that that A site might be a bit more vulnerable, and they figured out where the Killjoy is initially. They have split on up their forces though. They do want to go for A and B at the same time, trying to figure out who's stationed on who first. And here we go again. MD2, will we get a rematch between the Killjoy and the Jet? Seems like we're gonna find out soon.
And this time around, you're gonna destroy the door again to make it easier for the retake. And as well, Jaguars this time around are on some or on a 4, some are on a Rico, so it's gonna be an easy take most likely for Olfu, as we're gonna see now MD2 dashing in towards Generator, but Asa already taking him down. No information there, but Kasutsa as well with that sheriff is gonna take down another. And now they're gonna go in towards the side. Zyman and Aunaro doing the work as they have control of the site this time around. They have no information on where Arya Baby is, as well as TD. And they're just gonna play it safe, gonna plant it towards Generator. The swings are gonna come in, a Sheriff and a Vandal, and Flash is there. And Tarzan gonna take down TD. It's all up to Arya Baby against 3 opponents. Gonna spot the 2 they lined up, pero Zyman is gonna secure it for them. Unfortunate for Jaguars, actually. I mean, it was an almost win for them, pero in the end, Zyman was there ready for the swing, ready for the trade.
Arya Baby, gonna cry about that just a little bit. And well, that could have been a round taken by the Jaguars, but also realizing that A side gives them a bit more of that space to work with. They're no longer afraid of what happened there in the pistol. And sure, Asta won at the duel against MD2 this time, but it does feel like that second wave of Olfu a lot more potent than before. So operator again from Arya Baby. This time he's just waiting for a target, and he can't be scared off. This is the perfect thing to do right now. Go for the shot. Now dash on the way when you prime that tailwind, because a while ago he got scared by the intel. He's got scared by that recon dart. This time, no fear, gets a takedown for the side of the Jaguars.
Yeah, getting that early first blood kill and getting those numbers advantage early on could lead to an advantage. Pero the fragment is gonna be thrown here by the KO to delay the pushes as well as the push towards Guardian. So now they're gonna be forced towards heaven, and now the jet operator is connecting, try to take down the Nerd, is just gonna hit. The Blade Sword is already popped here by Arya Baby, gonna spot on MD2 and already a 3 from Arya Baby, dashing in, flying up, trying to throw down the knives of 4K for Arya Baby, taking down Simon, a 7-4, and it seems like Arya Baby is heating up with this operator and taking them down one by one.
Yeah, don't call him Arya Baby anymore. Call him Arya Daddy instead, because he just manned up there in that round. And that's exactly what you want to do with that operator. You're a jet anyway. He can dash on out, and you can see how much momentum he had all throughout that round. Go over to the rafters, make the operator count. Still go for the Blade Storm kill, and get a 4K to end it all. So for Olfu, this is not going to be a bit of a problem. If Arya Baby's heating up, that middle is no longer a real option for them. So instead, B main yet again. Asta versus the world, part 4. Another siege towards the Killjoy. They throw out the 0 point, and they realize right now who they're messing with here as the lockdown is placed.
The null command as well, the lockdown is gonna be thrown down, and Asta is gonna take down MD2. The Hunter's Fury is there to destroy the lockdown, but Asta is holding the ground, able to take down 3 opponents immediately, trying to go for another. It's a 4K for him, gonna try to go and the next one, Asta! Asta, the anchor for the Jaguars, bringing them an 8-4. Making them as well as babies. I mean, you could call Arya daddy, you could call Asta your daddy as well, the way they handle that situation.
I mean, just said hasta la vista to everyone there, basically. But you have to give props to the KO here for the side of the Jaguars. TD came in at the right time, and you know how perfectly primed and timed that null command was? As soon as we saw MD to go in to try and fight against Asta, he's like, oh wait, this is the sheriff now. What do I do? And that is just the perfect suppress at the perfect timing. And you just do not mess with Asta whatsoever when they have the advantage on you. And this is what I'm talking about. For the Jaguars, starting on that defense, having that Killjoy hot, gives them such a big lead coming into the second half. It's not insurmountable by any means. Olfu can now try to play an aggressive defense if they choose to do so. And you can see Aonaru did get one. Tarzan with a quick trade after TD gets rid of the chamber. So this is advantage here for Olfu for now. And the Jaguars, a while ago, their playstyle had worked well on the defense. Here on the attacking side, they need to be wary of the trade system that Olfu can easily set up in.
Alright, now Jaguars just gonna check down one here just in case na meron nag-aabang dun sa nila. And they're gonna be on a disadvantage considering that they are 3 and the smokes are there still for the Omen, delaying them still. And MD2 just waiting here towards the garage door. I mean, towards the A door. The recon bolt is there, and Arya Baby is already gonna take down Kaiser towards side, but MD2 is ready as well. Pero they made it to a 2v2 situation, making an unfavorable situation into an equal numbers. There is still a recon bolt, there is still a shotgun bolt here that can be thrown here by Zaman for information and for damage, and this time around, it's not gonna connect to anybody just yet. The knife is gonna be thrown out, so they know that both of them are towards side. The shock dart is gonna be thrown, but Arya Baby is ready to pick towards 7, and it's a 3K for them. It's the gap is just widening for the Jaguars.
They still want that, and Arya Baby again comes in clutch. It's just incredible to see the angle that he took there. Olfu not checking their corners, not checking some of those awkward angles, and Arya Baby just ambitious enough to try. So anyway, this is a big pistol win because that looked to be such a terrible start for them towards that B side, but they retooled themselves, went over to that A, and since they got that spike planted pretty easily compared to their initial endeavor, well, they're the ones with the point right now. So pistol 1, guns are here, and look at this. Arya Baby is not done. He wants to rush on in, but that's a shorty! And Aonaru will be able to make that second shot count there in the end. City with the takedown, but B-side right now looking to the place. Oh, MD2, he's sneaky. He's there on the other side of the doorway. Maybe a quick surprise kill here from Olfu can help them out in a pinch. But the Jaguars, they're the ones playing for map control. They're not going to get trapped into B site because Asta is right behind Olfu right now.
And Asa in a very good position is gonna spot down here. Kaiser is gonna take them down, and the shotgun kill, the shock dart kill is gonna help them down. It's all designed on the sheriff towards B main. And in the end, they're still gonna win it. Already a double-digit lead here for Jaguars, and just 3 more to win it. And I'd like to commend the chaos of this game. They're playing it really well. The information is there, especially for TD, canceling out the abilities that the enemies have, the utilities that they can use or lessen. So it's gonna be just a gun battle in the end when they push.
And this is where I have to talk about basically the Jaguars right now. This is a squad that got rid of their demons. They beat the team that put them in the lower bracket just a while ago, just today. So they have that heavy momentum. These guys are very, very much prepared and ready for today. And it does feel like also instead, these guys are caught napping. And it's just a contrast of playstyles right now that the Jaguars are able to take advantage of whatever Awful wants to do in the first place. And here we go again. Look, Asta is still nearby, right behind those crates. And MD2 will try to go for the swing. Does he win the duel? Yes, he does. But while this happens, Kaiser! The timing is perfect here! And the pinch is played perfectly here by Awful. You think that the Jaguars are the ones setting up the trap, setting up the pinch. But surprise, surprise! It's our Lady of Fatima singing a song, making the prayer heard. And with Kasuta all alone, I don't think it's going to be happening here. This should be around by Awful now.
Just gonna throw in the shock dart kill at the end. Gonna try to deal some damage, but it's not gonna be enough. Clean defense there by Olfu, holding down close angles. And it seems like they're the way they aggress towards there, the timing that they got towards towards Garden from that Omen, and then from that A main, they just took them down. And one by one, Jaguars fell down.
Yeah, it's I don't know if that's a nursery rhyme or something, but it's all of the Jaguars there completely surprised by Olfu's setup, and those are things that Olfu really needs to do here. If they want to make a trade system work, then they better be sure that they time it perfectly and notice how the Jaguars are moving around the map. The Jaguars made a lot of noise through that short angle, so that's why the Omen was able to get a good read, and Kaiser looking supreme there. But it's not done. It's still 10-5, and if the Jaguars win a round from this point on, it does get even more, I'd say, momentum heavy for them. That'll be a gun disadvantage for Olfu. If they lose right now, the Jaguars are the ones trying to play it safe, sound, and as patient as possible. And this is a squad that's willing to play that timer as much as they can, just assess the situation. And you can even see here, the KO is the one to try and gather that intel towards B site. They have an angle towards short even, and whichever site they want to hit, they can do so thanks to their initial positions.
Yes, indeed. And now the knife is gonna be thrown down, so that is one utility down at the sides of all. While Jaguars are just waiting on their cooldowns, they're already trying to rotate towards a main towards garage, and it's Alnari just all alone. Here's gonna spot down one head, spot down two. Pero the trade is there, and area baby gonna go towards heaven. Pero Tarzan is gonna caught him off guard. Now it's a 2v4 situation. Actually, it seems like time is not on their side. Notes already towards hell. It would just be a timing game. This time around, they realize that there's still one waiting towards Cat. That's why they're being very cautious about it. Nose already towards Hell, has the spike. It is already gonna plant it. Asta gonna take down Kaiser as Kaiser's gonna try to pick, and now it's already again down to a 2v2 situation similar to the earlier rounds, and Nose just gonna spot down the pixel head of KO, gonna be forced to reload, and Tarzan and MD2 just gonna take down one each for them as they're gonna try to close the gap.
Yeah, when Notes lost that fight, that was the round over, basically, for the Jaguars. They needed him to cover that rafters just so we could have the Killjoy watching the doorway. And as soon as that happened, as soon as he had to reload, the Jaguars were just completely dead from the push of Olfu. So a timeout now called by the Jaguars because they need to figure out what to really do right now coming into the attacking side. And I think I pointed this out a while ago for the Jaguars, right? That this is a squad that has been patient, has been very good at assessing the situation. But once it comes to a scrap fest, that's where Olfu can really take advantage. And in a 2 versus 2 situation there, any moment of weakness, Our Lady of Fatima University will take advantage of. They hear that reload, they will push. They hear you trying to set something up, they will push. Basta hindi ka handa, diba? If you're not ready with the gun out, Olfu will push you, and the Jaguars,
Uh,
they need to make those moments very, very few and far between.
Also is trying to play this aggressively as possible and trying to take down picks as much as they can. And because if they had that advantage, that numbers advantage, then it would be tougher for the Jaguars to actually take down the site. Since they could choke out the space that Jaguars could go. They would be forced to play together. They would be forced to have a smaller space on the map. And also could just choke them out, limit their space as much as possible. And in the end, if those shots would just not hit, then it would be an end for your team.
Yeah. Shoot head win game, right?
Yeah.
Oh,
Precise
magmamatay ka,
gunplay.
wala na eh. What you gonna do?
If you're dead, you're just gonna watch your teammate do the rest of the work.
Yeah, you know, respect, and it's like, he's won, bro, he's won. It's like, no, please, shut up. I need to concentrate. I need to hear for footsteps. But we are here back into the game, and the Jaguars, well, they're gonna be committing plays on here early on. Through the force still doesn't connect from Ayanaru, but you can see the rendezvous just gets him out there, and this is why the chamber is so popular right now. Even better than the Jet, even better than any other duelist at this moment to just get the hell out of there if need be. Asto in the middle, the timing is perfect again, and it does feel like here inside of Olfu, they need to be very careful when they move. But Kaiser gets the perfect kill. MD2 is there as well. Kasuta with the trade over the A side, and why'd you come back, Kaiser?
Cancelled!
Oh no, 2v1 now here, Eno.
Yeah, it's all up to MD2 against two opponents. Now they know that MD2 is already towards heaven. No dash to save him out this way. Has only 2 Cloudbirds as well as 2 updrafts. But I don't think the updraft is gonna help him out this time around, as 2 of the Jaguars are positioning themselves towards hell. Gonna go here for that cross battle, and it's just gonna be about the timing. Gonna spot down one, head spots down one, trying to take down another, but Kasuta is gonna take him down, bring it to an 11-6. I would like to commend Asta there, being very patient, getting that kill on that Sova, and then instead of waiting for the flash to connect from the KO, he pushed him instead, thus having more time to actually take down the kill. And that's like a peaker's advantage for them. Unfortunate for Olfu that Alnaro's 31st was just not able to connect during those early duels.
Yeah, I honestly think Kaiser should have just went from the shadows. I'm really surprised he canceled that, knowing that he was getting pushed there from that point on, and they could have really needed him in that round to try and make the comeback happen, because MT2 basically got that kill as soon as he dropped down. I was very concerned for Jaguars because they were going 1 by 1 from the hell angle, and that's where the numbers can really take advantage, can be a real factor rather. And the Jaguars right now 2 away from winning out this game here, Eno.
Yeah, and this time around, they baited almost all of the players from Olfu to go towards B side because of the lockdown and those recon buffs. This time around, they have full control of A side, pero Kaiser is gonna spot down the head of Kasutsa, bring it to a 5-4 situation. They still have that KO ultimate to silence down their opponents, and this might be the key for them to win. The drone is gonna be thrown out. Now, they have information kung nasan yung kalaban nila. Nose just waiting towards hell, hiding inside that smoke, and the swings are gonna come in. Team is gonna spot down 2 notes from Honor, gonna take down the Jet, but the rest of the team's just gonna take them down. It's match point for them, and just one more win, and they're gonna go to the group stages, proving themselves dominant and wanting to claim that spot.
TD Tidy's up there, and I was just like watching. Why is MD2 a balloon now? Why is he just floating up there? And as soon as he gets seen, he just gets popped. The Jaguars 1 away from getting into the bigger leagues here, into the group stage, and this is really our reckoning. This is a day of redemption here for the Jaguars from what we're seeing. They beat the Spades 30-10 just a while ago. Now they're looking to take down Olfu here in their group's grand finals. And let's see if MD2, he's been the hero here for Olfu many a time. The top fragger of the squad. Can he do anything with the operator? Already, though, it's a bad sign. Getting tagged through the smoke. And the Jaguars again showing off the patience. Look at Asta. He's the one who will be looking for the advantage. Aonaru might be his victim, even if he peeks on out, and this Nano Swarm will make or break this round to start things off. Asta, oh, he's not getting baited though, so it's a game of patience for both sides right now. And MD2, he's the one who takes advantage instead. Jaguars a little too hasty now.
Yeah, guys are just gonna go in for that one kill and one upgrade, but it's not gonna work with that Omen ready to take the trade. Notes is there. It's already a 3v4 situation, already a numbers advantage for all food, but it's it gonna be enough for them to actually take down the win. And right now, Arya Baby is gonna take down Zion, evening out the numbers. The door is gonna be closed, less options here for the Jaguars. Pero the operator is gonna connect this time around. The spike is gonna be planted this time around, and they're just gonna be waiting. It's gonna be a full-on retake, a 3v2 retake for this game.
And here we have it, time ticking in the Jaguars. Can they actually make this play work? No one on site right now. They're looking to take advantage of the operator on the other side. Smoke the space, gets to the one. Notes though, gonna be able to sing the song with people. It's 1v1 here in this situation. And now he teleports on in, but Tarzan's wing can't get the takedown. This is an angle here for the Omen right now. An absolute clutch moment for Notes. But you can hear the symphony for the Jaguars will be heard all throughout. And Jaguars Esports, they move into the groups. And they are the top dogs, or the top cats, rather, of the play-ins Group A.
Oh my god, Notes, they're just singing a song towards their opponents, their dead opponents, the bodies, their opponents, as they're gonna go in to the group stages, to Group A, and they prove themselves dominant. They head on to this match confident, and they ended this match confident and happy and excited. They dominated their opponent. They took down Allfu in a strong sense.
It just feels like for All Food, today was not their day. This is a squad that can be very aggressive, very potent, but they're missing some of these positions and some of these checks. It's not really the hits themselves, except they're by the end, right? It's more of they're getting caught out by the Jaguars and their patience. They're getting caught out in terms of the timings, in terms of the utilities. And look at some of the swings here from Asta and Nodes. These guys are very, very smart players from what we see here from the Jaguars. And I can really see how these guys are going to fit into the Alliance Games ecosystem against some of the more top tier teams of the collegiate scene. This is a squad that can try and play that smart game right now. A thinking man's Valorant here for the Jaguars, and they have the potency right behind it. But you have to give props also to Allfood. This team, they have their potential, they have their moments, but just today was Jaguars' day.
Yeah, indeed, that is true. And like we said earlier, during this before the start of the match, we said that no one really expected for All Food to come this far. But in the end, they proved themselves that they could be part of the competition. But in the end, they just fell short, unfortunately, at the hands of the Jaguars. They became the praise for the Jaguars for this match. And I'm happy for them to see them out. And during these games that I've been seeing that not just the duelists are doing the work, but all of the team are doing the work. Asta, especially during their defensive side, anchoring down the site, and it's just Asta doing the work, getting an ace even before switching the half.
Yeah, and we're gonna be saying hasta la vistas again to that series, and we're gonna be looking to move on soon into the next finals. But what a win that was from the Jaguars, and they just proved us basically, oh, you haven't fought us yet? Well, too bad. Now we're gonna fight you, and now we're gonna beat you. But let's not forget, guys, the Alliance Games finals. These guys are playing for the most prestigious collegiate tournament here in the Philippines, and the finals themselves will be held live at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 to 24 at SMX. So at Conquest, you will get a chance to watch the all G finalists battle it out on stage, meet your favorite gaming and esports personalities like Kaide, and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. Get your tickets now and stay tuned for more Conquest updates at the official Facebook page at facebook.com/ConquestPHL. And AcadArena, of course, recently launched its newest cycle of scholarships that are open to all student gamers. If you have siblings, cousins, or friends who are in SHS and college, they can apply for our scholarship grants. Simply visit AcadArena.com/scholarships and get the chance to be a hashtag AcadArena scholar. Now I have to ask you, Eno, before we go on break, any final thoughts about that game? Because it really felt like that was just a huge contrast of styles that the Jaguars had the advantage of on.
Yeah, I guess it's just that Wolfu was not able to find the gap, like you said earlier, the Jaguars had when they were on defending. They were not able to take that advantage because they're forcing more to go towards the side instead of trying to take control of the of the mid spot. So because of that, their attack side just became difficult. And when they're switched on defensive, it's just not enough to actually fall on the game. The momentum just fall off in the end. So that is all for me for my analysis and from what I saw. So we would be back later for match 4 with me and Dax again. So see you guys. We're gonna be taking a short break.
Celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That bad is that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
And guys, we are back. We have already seen Jaguars Esports move on to the group stage, but we're going to be looking for another contender for the play-ins to make it to next week and more. Welcome back, though, to Lian's Games. My name is Dax here with Eno, and I know I'm excited for this one. You got the Wildcats Esports League versus Elix Hydra. And in all honesty, I thought we were supposed to have this match last week.
I mean, what happened ba? Kaya na-move yung match na to, yung Wildcat Esports versus Helix Hydra.
It didn't really get moved. So long story short, guys, Ayak had to default in, and they were put in the lower bracket, but they were able to beat the opposition there. I do believe they faced off against the Exceed Crusaders, which was a really tough cookie to beat in the first place. And now we're finally in the situation where the Wildcats and the Hydras are basically going to be facing off mano a mano in the finals of their play-in group. And really, this is the question we're after asking, though. How will the Wildcats fare against Elix Hydra? Because it does feel like, okay, this is a squad that got that default win, yes. But are they ready to try and actually contend with Elix Hydra this time?
I mean, I guess it would really depend on how they would try to play it out, considering that the players that they have, I mean, they had a default. So we're really not sure as to what they have what they have ready for us moving on to these finals, and we're just gonna see it here just yet as to how they would try to play this out, if they're really deserving of this to go on and move on to the groups, or would the Helix Hydra actually snatch it away from them, and as they're gonna go on and move on to the group.
Yeah, I know. I hear a lot of good things about the I Academy squad, and I look at players like Trixina and whatnot to really keep up that talent and keep up basically the flow of pace for the side of Elix Hydra. But on the other side, the CIT squad, they are no slouch. I think one of the teams that they were able to beat on the way to the grand finals was the Greyhawks, and the Greyhawks are a pretty potent team. If you remember, all the way back in week number 1, they beat the Crusaders 13-5. Then, so being able to win out against a contender like that already shows us that the Wildcats Esports League has a lot of potential in them. And not only that, this is a squad that has played some many games basically in the upper bracket. They came from round 1. They had to beat the Cyber Knights and Pantera Esports Orion as well. So I'm looking forward to what CIT can really do, and especially this is the perfect game to tell their naysayers, no, we actually deserve to be here. No, we actually deserve to make it to the group stage, and especially if they beat Elix Hydra in the game in itself. But I have to say though, real quick, that well, before we get on site, the Alliance teams will be competing across different game titles where their victories will have corresponding points on the Alliance leaderboard. The top 5 of the Alliance leaderboard, aka the All-5, will receive an AcadArena scholarship and aid listing exclusive to their campus students worth 30,000. So everyone wins here in the Alliance games, and especially if your school competes in many titles. But we're competing, into Bind, and I'm expecting, Vipers, some Brimstones to come on out. This time, lineups might be the name of the game for these two teams.
Yeah, actually, I'm expecting also a raise on this map. I mean, most of the time when I look at competitive games, I see raises instead of jets when we go into bind. Because for me, raise has a better flexibility when entering towards site. Raise has that mobility towards the air. And sometimes, what we saw during VCT, Yoru was picked here sometimes. Pero it would really depend on the user on how they would play it. If they could play it smart, if they could keep baiting on their opponents on that decoy, if it is it actually fake or if is it not, then that could be a good pick. Pero
Choose your
for me,
agent.
duelist wise, Raze is the better pick. And fortunately, someone is hovering this time around Fade, Pero I guess for the rules, I think it's not yet available considering that when a new agent is released or a map is reworked, then they must wait 2 weeks before they can actually play it.
Yeah, dude, I want to see some Fade, honestly.
Hmm.
Well, if we're not going to get it this weekend, we might get it on the next one. But we're going to be getting into the action here. Bind is the battleground, as we mentioned. And I'm seeing some double controller setups yet again. Very popular to run that Brimstone Viper here for the side of Elix Hydra. And coming into Bind, it's all about oppressing those corners, oppressing those choke points, basically. No midpoint to use means that you're going to have to funnel yourselves through one of the pathways towards A or B site. And that's a big factor right now for Elix Hydra because that's why they have that double control setup in the first place. They're going to play that Raze, they're going to play that Sky here, and it's a very stark contrast, honestly, to what CIT has on the other side because it's double duelist and all about intel for the Cypher and the Sova. They really need to pop off here for Styles and Stir, basically, if they want to win this game.
Yes, indeed. And concerning that defenders, CIT is going on for a different kind of comp. They're having a single controller, whereas Elix Hydra is going to go in with double controllers, wherein they could easily lessen the space that they could pick into. They could have the Viper wall up and focus more on your left side rather than looking at a wider option. And right now, as we're going to start the game, we're going to see here an A push most likely at the side of Helix Hydra, and Ster already is waiting, would be bited down by the dog here, but utilities are being thrown. The Roombot is there as well as that Molly to delay their push for the side of CIT.
Yeah, and Academy right now, Felix Hydra playing a bit of that slow pace game here, basically. It's all about those opportunities made through the smokes and more. And you can usually use the Brimstone smokes into the Viper wall just to push. They're playing a bit of a lurk here on the attacking side, in all honesty, trying to see if CAT is the type of squad to push on forward instead. Connects, able to just get the chance over onto Mako and get that takedown. Over onto default, does set up Elix here, but Sal's with the kill as well. And this is some interesting positioning here from CIT, basically. They still have shower control. Stir peeks on that to get that takedown. Kyra is there for the trade, but the damage has been done, and since, well, we have CIT everywhere and anywhere, Elix Hydra was completely caught off guard.
Yes, indeed. And actually, I'm interested on the way Stir is positioning himself there. Stir is like in an open space towards there from sewers. He could be picked from U-Haul, from sewer, from bats, but in the end, Stir is just there right in the open and is still able to take down two before falling down from the hands. And in the end, they still won that for Wildcat.
And the Wildcats esports, this is a very, very frag-centric defense. They need to rely on those kind of plays and moments. And Sal's, he is just that ambitious already. Vandal in hand in the second round. You know that Reina can just pop that overkill if ever she gets a debar. There with the push defense. And the hard aggress from the Wildcat is absolutely in tune with the line they have right now. And Stir is popping off here. Even the full bot there at the end.
And it's all up to Kaido now with a ghost, and it must be just a 2-0 this time around. 4 opponents already going towards you with Spectres, and you only have a ghost and Chanix there just securing the round for them. I mean, Stir before falling down, gonna take down 2, and in the end, even after dying, is gonna go in and say, another one. And gonna take down another one, they're the team, making it easier for them to pick up for them. So now, moving on to the round 3, we're seeing now guns for Alex Hydra. And it seems like this time around, they're having a hard time pushing in towards site with the aggressiveness that we're seeing from the Wildcats.
I mean, they had the gunner's advantage, so it's a pretty moot point. It more than says for the Wildcats that these guys are willing to make those kind of plays. And Stir, even here, he only has a ghost. He does have, I'm not actually completely sure, maybe he does have a gun, just covered a little bit by our amazing sponsor right there. Beyond that, Stir is just willing to play that aggressive. The Wildcats are just ready to play as wild as possible. Elix Hydra instead looking to play that slow game. And I can't fault Elix Hydra right now. This is a right thing to do, knowing that CIT is a squad that wants to push. So they're looking for more map control. They're trying to see what angles are given to themselves for free. And this is an interesting setup here for Kyle Yu, basically. His tripwires are for the push themselves, not to anticipate the choke point there. So really, to go after Julius, even Kyle right now on the inside. They might see Excelia there, but he's up top, and he fights 2 to start things off.
Excelia already taken down 2, and the site is already free. On elbow, nandito si Fini, F and Y, but it's not gonna be enough. With the Spectre, it's already a 5v3 situation, and site is already on hold. They have full control of it for the side of Elix Hydra. They just have to swing, and F and Y is gonna try to take down Seasons, but it's not enough. But now it's a 2v4 situation, and Shanex just waiting towards CT, and a ghost on hand for Stir. They have to push it, or they would be bad for their economy. They have to take down exit frags as much as they can, but Kairu is gonna take down Stir. This might be a flawless, because Chanex could not take down a kill, and Kairu just in the open, gonna take down Chanex, and now they're already on the board.
Yeah, it was a flawless win there from Elix, as best as it could be. And you gotta give props immediately to their entry point. That Raze just moves on in, and from how Excelia navigated from up top, he was just able to counter the setup there from Kyle. And that's the thing I was talking about. The Cypher setup is for an ambitious push, yes. If suddenly Elix Hydra decides to funnel in both sides of the container. But what happens if Exelion is there in the middle? He can see on top of the cyber cages, no one is looking there in the first place, and Elix Hydra just had the right answer there at the right time. So there, they got that first round win that they needed, and they have the first frag coming into the round. Big pickup on Stir Kyrie right now, willing to push, but Sal's through the smoke just spams it down anyway to answer back. And it's 4v4 for now. But CIT, they are looking towards that B site instead.
And right now, I mean, the Wildcats are just being very patient, but pushing in aggressively, as well as Helix Hydra. They're trying to get information on when their opponents might be, and Excellion is gonna spot down the tripwire. The Maul is gonna be thrown down as well towards Cobbin on top of site again. Excellion gonna try to spot down this lurking Kali, gonna throw in the spray 1 and 2, pero Mako is ready for the trade. It's now a 3v2 situation. FNY again on elbow, not gonna get any information with that recon bolt being destroyed immediately. The smoke is there to throw again. Then the spike has not been planted yet actually. 3 people are gonna come in towards CT. 1 from elbow, and Draxina is gonna be burned down here and just gonna find that angle. The shockers are gonna be thrown, not gonna hit anybody just yet. And now they're gonna reposition themselves. Draxina able to move towards Octagon. Gonna try to pick again. Gonna go in for kill, but the Leer is there, but the trade is there. And now Wildcats actually took down the round. 1 from CT and 2 from elbow. taking down Alex Hydra.
And they could actually pushed a little bit earlier than that, but you have someone like the Reina who can pop off like that, then that's enough for the Wildcats to get that win. And I love the adjustment there from Kyle Yu. He moved his tripwires a little bit closer, a little bit more on the standard side. And Elix Hydra, they had to deal with that first and foremost, giving time for the Wildcats to not only rotate, but to also peek on out there. Kyle Yu got a few kills there at the end. We did see Elix Hydra very hesitant to actually put that spike down towards that B side, and for good reason, because you have Chanix, you have Sal's coming on in and allowing the Wildcats to get that round. So 3-1 right now, and the Wildcats, they can just play these more aggressive angles that you between that Raze and Reina. If they still pop off, if they still get that frag, then they can keep doing that round for round. And we're looking at Elix Hydra to punish that. They have the tools anyway between the Raze, the Viper, as well as the Sky. But here we go again. No one checks that corner. Excellion goes in first. And now he's died to the hands of Sal's. A Viper spit though to try and save the round. The Wildcats, they have the numbers advantage, and Sal's is ready to go for more souls. That is big though from Seasons.
And now it's a 4v4 situation with the Viper spit, but they're gonna teleport out, gonna go towards B side, but 3 parts are still alive. Seasons already towards U-Haul, gonna push in, it's gonna spot down one, and it's gonna be a good take from them. And all alone towards B side is Stir, not gonna find down anybody just yet. Might spot Traxina here, but the spike is gonna be planted still. Two are found towards elbow and towards CT. The showstopper is gonna be thrown, not gonna connect to anybody just yet, and towards CT Mako gonna take down one, but the trader by Chanix all alone. 2k for him. Kairo gonna be forced back to fall back against 2 opponents, and it's just gonna be forced down to watch as the spike is gonna be diffused this time around. Gonna go in for exit frags, but Chanix with a 3k to end it as well.
Yeah, no chance versus Chanix. You throw out that orbital strike, and you just win on bind, basically. It's the win now ultimate. When you play on a map like this, and you mentioned it, Kairo, he just watched the fireworks like, ooh, pretty. But it's pretty sad here for Elix Hydra because they couldn't get the round there. So 4-1 right now, and the Wildcats proving already that they deserve to be here in the Grand Finals. They deserve to have a chance for a slot into the group stage themselves. And when you look at Sir Sal's willing to just go for those duels, you have someone like that Brimstone there to be the calm, basically, of the team. Then they have a very well-rounded picture right now as Sal's. He wants to peek, he wants to get that frag. Couldn't get the shot done though, over to the Brimstone. And this time, the Reina is still willing to fight. If Elix Hydra cannot find these duelists, nor punish them, and that Trailblazer is going towards that elbow, so Sal's might just be able to stay there in the first place here, I know.
Salsa is actually a very good position and even has the smoke to cover him up, and Seasons just trying to check every corner. My spot down Sal's here, but the smoke is just there, and the no scope. The scope is already not gonna be thrown down this time around. Sal's here gonna take down Seasons, but no, actually Seasons with the Tortimer is gonna take him down. The trades are coming in, but Laxino with the Sheriff's gonna take one for the team. FNY with a good recon ball with the tag, but he's gonna be forced to fall back with that Headhunter. And with that Hunter's Fury, not gonna tag down anybody just yet, and that third is gonna hit down Macro as all Helix Hydra is gonna rotate towards A site.
30 seconds left.
If Sal's got that kill, this round would have been over. He just took too long with the Phantom, but now Chanix is the hero here for the Wildcats. And Cairo will answer back versus third, but Chanix is chaining the kills yet again! The Brimstone that binds them here on a map like this! It's 2v2 now, the spike is out in the open there! And Cairo will get kill on FNY. All up to Chanix though, the backstab is ready through the toxic screen, and look at the HP values of the Raze and the Viper. This is just gonna be a one and done for Chanix though. Gets 3, but Excellion with a quick trade. Scary moment for Academy, but it does feel like that's a can-do for Excellion there.
Yeah, actually, you know, they do not have that much guns during that round, and that's why it was a good play for them. The Tour de Force just hit there. Sal's in a good position, but was not able to hit down the shots. If, like you said, if Sal's hit those shots, then the outcome could have been different. But in the end, Helix Hydra is able to take down that win.
Oh, we're getting back into it here, Eno, and Helix Hydra. I'm just looking forward to what Chanix was gonna do with that. He just pushes like, yo, I got a classic. This is working. Oh, Stir! He steals it, Sal's even! These guys just came from the teleporter, and just like the bad boys, what you gonna do when Sal's and Stir are coming for you? Seasons though with the answer. Kalyu with a trade back! And this is just an eco of epic proportions here from the Wildcats! Excellion though, trying to keep the calm, trying to say it's all good, we're fine, we're not gonna lose this round, guys, but the Owl Drone might say something even different. The Recon Bolt, it's a tag there from the drone. And Excellion, he needs to save this round for his team.
And Wildcat are on an eco during this round, so if they lose this, it's gonna be tough here for Helix Hydra, and it's all up to Excellion. Still has that utilities left, still has that room bot as well as those satchels, as well as the showstopper to actually play out this round. Gonna spot on F and Y down to 30 HP, and to the left, the swing by Kalyu. Gonna take down Excellion. And it's gonna be a 3-2 win from Wildcats. I cannot believe it. The aggressiveness that Chanex, Sals, and Stir had during that round, it worked for them. They became the attackers from behind, from up front. Chanex through the smoke with it Classic with it right click, and from behind Sals and Stir, Marshall and Classic is all they need to actually win that round.
Yeah, Helix Hydra, they need to be ready for those kind of rounds, basically. You know that's double duelist on the other side. You know these guys want to play that aggress anyway. And it started with Chanex. Sure, that's a classic. It got some critical damage. And from that point on, Sals and Star were just like, let's go. Let's push. And they made it work. That's the thing. Helix Hydra, they cannot afford to give up those kind of rounds because the momentum is heavy. Kalyu, the last shot, finds its home in the sky. And we're nesting here for the Cypher right now because the Birds of Prey will swoop on in finally. And Draxina will get the takedown, but the damage has been done. And compared to Helix Hydra, I don't think the Wildcats are looking to give this one up. But as I say that, Draxina picks up a rifle, but he's not ready for a Sal's there on the other side of the smoke. And from 5-2, it becomes 6-2. It's a little too easy for the past 2 rounds here for those Wildcats as they have taken this game by storm.
Indeed. I mean, since the first round, they're able to keep up the momentum, and as well as Chanex being aggressive with this Brimstone, just pushing smokes and does not care for the world. Is able to take down the trades, able to take down one before falling down actually. And right now, again, has that orbital strike. It's gonna be a good post-plan situation for them, despite Helix Hydra having those showstopper, that Viper Spit, as well as the Seekers, as they're gonna head on to this next round.
They have a lot of tools right now. They still have that money at least. But this is basically a glimpse of the future. If Helix Hydra loses yet again, they're gonna look for that recovery into the second half. If they can't make their buy here work, and what's interesting here is that the Wildcats, they love to mix up their positions bit by bit. Now the Reyna and the Raze are together towards that hookah, and if you see Excelling their peak, he's gonna get shot by one of the two here. Just have to be careful though. But speaking of the shots, FNY already starting the action. Seasons goes down, and the Wildcats, they are ready to prowl from this point on.
And Excellion is pushing in slowly, and Sal's right there gonna spot down the head of Excellion. And from behind, Kyrie gonna try to go in and push, but would be forced to fall back. Now it's already a 5v2. It's all up to the controllers of this game to actually make a change. And right now, Mappo from Bats gonna take down one, and it's now 4v2. But Kalyu actually has a very good camera spot. They know that one is still waiting towards Bats, just spotting here the feet of that Brimstone, and would spot down here that someone is coming from Bats, and with a tripwire and with the positioning, Kalyu, he's good to go to hold down this A side.
Yeah, you just figured that, guys. I'm gonna stop doing those YouTube Cypher setups that I figured out that I watched there. I'm just gonna play a bit more standard, gonna be looking to put it where these guys are gonna come from, and suddenly the Cypher has just been absolutely online here on the defense. And even though I've been singing the heaps and praises of Sal's and Stir's setup, these guys aren't even the top frag. You got Kalyu there, just an absolute anchor yet again. Chanex, the playmaker himself. And really, here for the Wildcats, they're an absolutely well-oiled machine. This should answer many people. It's like, okay, these guys deserve it, but can they finish the job off? Lesser buy right now for Helix Hydra. Stir already with a takedown. And a quick retreat with the Leer. They're happy to take that one. This is some discipline here from the Wildcats even, to know when to push, to know when to hold back, and to know how to win a map like this.
And considering they have the gun advantage already and the numbers advantage, they did not try to go in and force the kills anymore. They just try to play it back, try to play it slowly, around, falling back and playing it together. Considering that they have the better guns and the numbers right here, they're gonna spot down the Trailblazer, gonna destroy one. The Molly is there and Sexilsion already swinging, gonna take down one. The Seekers are out. Kalyu gonna be fouled here with the Seekers pushing in aggressively towards the case and using that ultimate. Gonna spot down where the ultimate is. The Hunter's Fury as well is gonna be thrown. Gonna take down two actually for the side of F and Y. But actually three. Two enemies and one teammate there caught on the crossfire of the Hunter's Fury.
This is the where you say, why are we still there, man? I got this, don't worry. But FNY makes his mark with the Hunter's Fury. Still Kalyu, though, another great setup, knowing exactly when Seasons was coming in. And it could have been a bit of promise there as Excellion got that first kill, but Elix Hydra still struggling right now to make ends meet. And you know the biggest problem right now for Elix Hydra is they're running this double control setup, but they're not able to take full advantage of it because they're getting scared off by either the Cypher setup or the duelist playing that hard aggression. And really, Elix Hydra right now, they should just commit. They should stop playing that waiting game. I saw a while ago in the first round that they wanted to play patient to see if anyone was pushing. And Kalyu again, just an absolute rock. He is the mountain here for the side of Wildcats because he is just there again and again in position. Draxina now the next victim. Why would you knife out there, good sir, good friend? And well, the Wildcats, complete control. Excellion making ends meet bit by bit. But the damage has been done here, Eno, and Kairu, fine. You get that Poison Cloud, you get that Toxic Screen kill rather, but look at the spike. It's all the way in control already for CIT.
Yeah, and they have to go towards there, but the Cypher and the Sova is actually there, and they have information on where the rest of Felix Hydra are because of that drone. They spot them both. The Recon Bomb is there, and from behind Sal's actually in a very good position for a line of spots down one and being very patient. Might try to go for a knife kill actually, but no, he sees one, sees two, and he's just gonna take it, and it's already a 9-2 from behind. Unfortunate for Helix Hydra, it seems like Wildcats are all playing well during this game and everyone is popping off. Everyone is online. May it be a duelist, a controller, a sentinel, or even an initiator. They are just all playing well this game.
So would you say that the Wildcats are all in this together?
And they might be singing right now, you know.
Yeah, they're absolutely. If they're gonna be Troy Bolton basketball superstar, might as well play that way, right? And stir. Finally, an operator comes out. Oh, Excellion, no, you're playing with fire, but doesn't get burnt there. Now, one last chance here for Academy to make their control work, and that's a big pick out from Draxina at least to start things off. But look at Sal's, he has no fear. He is ready to peek this. He wants to go for these souls, and this is perfect timing to swing that wide because the Tour de Force will see nothing in front of him. Stir on the other side gets a takedown. Here comes the showstopper, even turn around the oh no, I can go. Oh.
Maybe it's a strategy to flank, you know?
I think he took a step too far. I'm gonna call him out for that one. I was so hyped up for the chain of kills from the duelist, and that just ruins the highlight there. But Kalyu, be careful, because Excellion wants to play your own game.
Oh.
There you go.
Excellion now gonna throw his own showstopper to stop the show that the Wildcats are showing right now. It's a 2v2 situation. They have the orbital strike as well as the showstopper, but the showstopper is not gonna find out anybody just yet. Stir with the operator. It's just gonna look here, gonna look towards heaven as they might be there, and Sal's from Bats gonna might see Excellion here actually for the timing, and yes, he does. It's a 3k for him, but Mako still has an orbital strike, but gonna use the molly first. But there is a space. Orbital strike is still not being used, but it's already half here by Sal's, and they're gonna pick towards heaven a 4k for Sal's, and Sal's just gonna man it up and take up that orbital strike. But is there enough time? But no. A clutch there by Mako, buying enough time, bring it to a 9-3, and now we're gonna see a switch of sides. Wildcats now are gonna be an attacker, and Helix Hydra gonna move on to the defensive side.
Yeah, they got bailed out by the Brimstone utility there. Again, Orbital Strike, you win the round basically, but that was as close as can be there for Helix Hydra. And in all honesty, you could see that there was so many rounds there that could have been theirs if they just played it to the strengths of their composition. They have a double control, but you don't see much support to Excellion and his push. Instead, Elix Hydra, they want to play that waiting game, and they want to see if the Wildcats would push into where they are. But CIT are no fools. That's the thing. These guys would play their parts perfectly and play their position so well. They knew how to push, how to reel on back, and that became a problem for Elix Hydra. But the thing is, I'm not done yet with this game. I think that iAcademy still has some hope, just because their playstyle might suit better on the defending side. But as I say that, already the loss of the Viper, and this is just gonna be the Wildcats again pushing on forward. Elix Hydra not even putting up a good fight there over that B site, and it's 5v3 immediately. They had the positions, but they were just caught unaware by the push there of the Wildcats.
Yeah, and this time around it's already a 5v3 situation, even getting that kill towards the Viper that's hiding behind that wall. And this time around, one from Elbow is gonna spot down one towards CT. Actually, Kalyu with a 2k to end it up. And it's all up to Mago, gonna be spotted here, but it's over down to 7 HP. And from behind, Chanix is gonna take him down. And it's a flawless round. Moving on into the switch, and it seems like the Wildcats are still on the hunt here for their opponents.
They can smell the Hydras here, basically. And that could have worked for Kairu, but it was even smarter by the Wildcats to spam it down. It's like, he'd probably be there. We're not gonna go for the Aldrone. Let's just make sure that that corner is cleared. And from that point on, Elix Hydra just completely fell on apart. Like, I'm not even gonna fault Kairu for being third around. That's really smart by him, because if he's pointing forward, his gun barrel might peek on out. So instead, he's just playing it safe. But still, the Wildcats have the read, have the sense, and now have the gun advantage as Elix Hydra. This is a do-or-die round 4-spy situation for them.
And Excellion actually carrying on the Stinger, a gun that I haven't seen in such a long time. You know, I mean, it works on the hands of certain people, but for me, it does not work. I just cannot control the spray of that gun. It goes anywhere.
And you just have to, you have to practice. You have to say, brr, brr, brr.
I just have to run and go.
Yeah, you have to roll your R's and roll with the times as Kalyu. He's trying to play for the shower, and what could have been a relatively easy round here for the Wildcats right now, they have to adjust their speed quickly because Elix Hydra has a bit of firepower on the other side too. They're already clearing out the hookup with the paint shells. It is a very interesting double stack right now over to the right-hand side, and this is perfect timing for Sal's. After the scan, the moment is seized again by the side of the Wildcats, and Mako will trade it, sure, but the push has already come to shove, and it's Elix Hydra trip one apart. It's too much of a gambit. These positions here for the defense, and for the Wildcats again, getting the right read and the right push in time. Nice frag though from Draxina in behind, but he's all alone in the 1v3. There's the angle from Kalyu even, playing parkour in the Cypher. You don't see that too often. It's 11-3 now.
Yeah, I mean, the way they push towards B site and the timing that Sals did, very patient with that recon vault tag as well as that drone, playing it together there with that kill and then with that dismiss out, and then once again pushing in again, and they just have control of B. I mean, their patience is working when they're pushing. They're not pushing in aggressively as much. They're playing for information as much as they can to know which corners to clear properly.
And this is heartbreaking, honestly, for Elix Hydra. It does feel like they are trying to make these kind of plays, that they have these moments, but the Wildcats just doing even better, basically. And here we go again. Sounds right now disrespected, but oh my Mako! 2 frags for the Sheriff, that's good! But 3v3 suddenly as we go towards that B-side. Paint shells yet again to prevent the quick push there from Excellion. Wildcats now able to set up towards this B-side here, I know.
They're already on the high ground. Advantage is able to take down Excellion instead, and from CT, the swings are coming in from Kailu. It's all up to the chamber, but he's gonna die, and Kailu with just a Sheriff gonna spot down one head, 2 taps to the head of F, and why would he spot it here with the camera? Gonna try to take down another, but the reload is there, and Stir with a 3K to end it up. It is already match point for the Wildcat Esports, and they might as well end this in a dominating fashion.
Yeah, he counted those bullets, and now we can count with one finger how many rounds the Wildcats needs to win to make it to groups. Just one. 12-3. An overwhelming scoreline. And at least though for Elix Hydra, they have some money now. They have the rifles to fight on back. and let's see what kind of positions they'll play. I'm still a little concerned though that they're playing onto those hookas, they're playing into those more aggressive angles, and they're willing to play the Wildcats game, but the momentum, it's in favor of the Wildcats. And look at how aggressive even Talon's there with the one, with the two. The punch is real, and you can feel the combo already from one side to the other, both left and right, feeling the pressure. Mako, he's in the corner, but this is a problem. Oh, he doesn't turn on around. Oh, and Mako, the all-in actually works. It's 2v2 now. Though trying to change things up. Big pick up on Stir and Janix. He tried, but he died. 12-4. But you can see where I'm feeling the worry here for Elix Hydra. That could have blown up so much interface. Good on them to make the play work when it counted.
Yes, indeed. And the way I see it, Wildcat Esports are on a rush to actually end this match. That's why they were not checking corners anymore. They did not check Mako. They did not know. That's why that's early 2 kills, bringing their numbers closer on the edge now from Yuhol naman. It was just like, just check your corners, guys. Check your corners.
Yeah, a little bit of hastiness there for the Wildcats, I have to say. But sadly, that Elix Hydra, if just there was a bit more discipline rather from the Wildcats, that might have blown up in their face. Good on Maka though to hit those shots. And right now, they're still in this game. Thing is though, because of the Brimstone play, they have the Orbital Strike, they also have the Viper Spit, but Kalyu is just a man unleashed here right now, and he's giving the intel to everyone and anyone. Stir though, just flick left. You're gonna find someone there, almost gets a tag over onto the race, but this is perfect timing for Stir, but he misses. Oh no, dangerous waters here, Excellion on the other side.
Here was my copy.
Come on, Nate, you were there already. Stir, he's fighting his own battle here on B, while the rest of the action is towards A. Thing is though, the Wildcats, they have set themselves up for success, and right now raise their hands up in the air, just like you don't care, because Mako, he is pinched, he is all alone, and a taste of his own medicine there at the end, as the Wildcats prove that they deserve the slot, and that they deserve to go into groups 13-4, as dominant as can be here for CIT.
Yeah, I mean, I guess people doubted CIT, and what could they say against the doubters that they have? They got a default win into the finals, and they might as well just deserve it the way they showed their skill moving on to this match, the way they showed dominance against Elix Hydra at 13-4, despite having a meta comp. I mean, just not secure you a win. It's just about how you play with your team, the way you check your corners, and the way you play with your utilities. And it seems like CIT, the Wildcats, actually showed that in this match.
Yeah, it just feels like the Wildcats were just a step ahead. Elix Hydra, you can see that these guys have done their homework. They have their own specific play style. But at the same time, the Wildcats were just not falling for those traps, falling for those antics that Elix Hydra was trying to play. And there were just so many moments where it felt like the Academy squad took that extra bit of a risk when they really didn't need to. They have that double control. They even have the chamber. So if they want to play some of those suicidal corners, just make the chamber do it and step out. You have players like the Brimstone instead, or maybe even the Sky doing that. And what gives? It's such a 50-50, and with basically the Wildcats already that hot from that point on, it was just too much of a gamble there. So really, sometimes guys, pag sinugal mo buhay mo, diba? It just all falls apart. It's an all-in for a reason. And Elix Hydra, they're gonna go bust as the Wildcats Esports League will move to groups and into the next one. But that's gonna be it for us for this time. And when we return, it's gonna be another one of these finals games. Daxter Rodeno, and we'll be taking a break here at the Lions game.
Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, Before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe inside, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka eh, dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I wanna get that thing, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That vibe is that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena, it's not just play.
I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that bling, that X that makes me cool like crazy. That fine desire, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that bling, that thing that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
And here we are, guys, back with the Alliance Games. My name is Dax, and I am reunited with the greats, the late, the amazing Ray Ray. And, well, Ray, kanina, I saw the games you were doing a while ago, and it was so close for that Ray curse. Very, very close, to say the least. But in all honesty, this is going to be another big matchup. We got UPD, Oblation Esports, versus Ateneo, Tenaga University, the Golden Galleons. And I remember, kinasme kanina, di ba, with Eno, the Golden Galleons beat the Golden Gears there. The better gold wins.
The better gold wins.
Ang
But
gold
this
team,
time
bro.
around, tell us all this time, it's always UP versus Ateneo. Rivalries of Kaptipunan. Sino bang mas lamang? Sino mas sikat? Like and share with the P-Zap edit right there, bro. But you know what?
I don't know, Katipunan was in Naga now.
I know, di pala. Naga versus UP. Just, Ateneo na lang. Na kunyari generalize. But then, let's thank our wonderful sponsors who made this possible. Of course, Alliance Games wouldn't be a thing without, of course, Globe Telecom co-presenter natin, and of course, Logitech G, our official gaming gear partner. So thank you so much. But right now, kanina nakita mo may magkakasama sa comp shop.
Ah.
Mas yun! Ngayon,
No?
onliners lang sila. Di sila magkakasama.
So, so kailan kaya tayo magsasama sa AcadArena studio? I don't know.
Oh!
Prod. You know, every week I cast Alliance Games, Ray. I ask, so can I come over now? Can I go to the amazing office? Can I see all these amazing faces? They tell me, no, bawal raw.
Ay, bawal daw.
Yeah,
Tatanong lang sila, sana tara kain eh.
Oo nga eh, diba?
Not the other
Because, man, there's a reason also. The Lions Games finals will be held at Conquest 2022, happening on July 23 and 24. So, you already know a LAN experience is gonna happen here at the Lions Games. That's for sure.
And Kaide de la Cruz.
And Kaide de la Cruz, ang ating pambansang bayani, basically. But the thing is, one of these two teams might be able to make it there to Conquest and might be able to, first things first, make it to the group stage if they win here in a rematch of epic proportions. We've talked about it, Oblation versus Golden Galleons. And the last time, Ray, na these two teams actually faced off, it was Oblation all the way, 13-4 victory. Absolutely dominant. So this time, do you think Golden Galleons, after that win over Golden Gears, can they have enough momentum to get their revenge as we get into Ascent?
I gotta say that Golden Galleons is really different this time around. Monster together with Hype are really like the guys now you can compare to Jing and Forsaken of UAC. Wow! Ang laki kagad ng claim. Pero I'm just seeing how double duelist parating yung setup nila. Like the first stage pa last year, that's the usual comp that we have. It's like the Kadiliman comp that we have here. But on the other side, Oblation Esports, they usually go with that double initiator, and if they're gonna be having that perfect timing to just shut down Hype together with Wowski Monster, I think it's gonna be the solution that they can come up with.
Do you guys not know how to read that? It's Wazowski. Like Mike Wazowski from Monster
Wazowski.
Inc.
Wa-
Monster
Ma-
Inc. You know, see,
I hate casting with Dax because of things like this.
no, I'm not even kidding. It's Wazowski. Look at him.
Oh.
Oh,
Oh, I thought
remember,
it was loud. I just told him monster na lang.
remember my ending of Monsters Inc. Diba? From getting
Yeah.
scared, it came laughter. That's why we're laughing right now. We're totally fueling the game. And yes, I miss
Yeah.
you too. I'll see you later. Okay, real talk, real quick. I think the big contrast here again is how potent Wazowski and hype can be versus I'd say the more disciplined approach here from UPD. Sans, he's the man to watch out for in terms of facing off against, well, these two duelists on the other side. But I'm looking to Kana, to Chorizo actually, to make that kind of impact also. And if they lose Sans early, Oblation Esports, they still have a few options right now that they can rely on because of how they usually play these kind of games, eh?
And imagine you have Chamber already instead of like Killjoy or Cypher, but let's see, and plus a Brimstone. So talagang alam nila how they're currently aware of how they'll be able to tackle Monster together with Hype, and Journey so may nahuli kasi he gets him with the food. Hype is gonna go down, but then they're currently at A site, but seems like lahat ng ginagawa dito ng UPD ay pinapasigit nila yung mga angles para hindi makakuha ka ang mga taga Ateneo de Naga. But as the Nanaga. Sorry. Arneo, bro. Naiinis ka ba na nag-i-English ako? Kaya ayun, practicing casting in Tagalog para di na ako mahirapan. Pero ngayon, Kena gets the other Monster, Wazowski, Cameroon, and Chorizo all by himself. Will he be able to make the clutch? Dahil harangan na nga din siya kagad ng smoke. At nahihirapan na nga ang mga taga ADNU. And speaking of, bye-bye, Chiquito. 1-0.
He's looking for Chica eh, you know. Marites masyado.
Marites. That's the boy version of Marites. Chiquito.
So shout out to all the Marites and the Chiquitos out there. Here's the cheese piece. And as soon as Chiquito heard that, it's like, uy, what's going on this side? You know, 1v3 tuloy. But first things first, do you really think Ateneo Denaga has the Konyo accent also?
I don't
Dude,
know.
that is born and raised in Katipare. Ano ka ba?
Harel, dude.
Dun yun gawa for. So, the Golden Galleons though, they're gonna be pushing here for UPD yet again. And Oblation Esports, quick 2 kills with a gun advantage. You can see here, Ray, that this round is basically over. But notice how much mid control Oblation is looking for right now. And that's gonna be a big factor because the Golden Galleons, they might get scared off later on during the full buy scenario. They'll actually play for mid, knowing that Oblation Esports is gonna go there. Mind games right now, and Sad's right behind them to get the 4K. 2-0 for UPD.
Oh, UPD, aside from winning you up yesterday with a great comeback against the Green Archers. Oh, hi, Machi. I'm looking forward to how they'll also make a good statement here against one of their weaknesses, Ateneo. But don't forget, guys, to follow Conquest Festival on Facebook because there will be more updates about the events, influencers, and tickets. So if you want to buy already your tickets, go ahead and buy it now. But going back already, aside from Machi destroying the career of Dax right now here in the shoutcasting scene. I'm just kidding. Cheers will be able to expect Sans already as he is just aggressive, too aggressive on towards at least getting a piece of cake from ADNU. And now that they're far more aware already that the guys of UPD has that total mid control basically on the previous round, they're already aware that this guys, inaasim lang talaga sila nito eh.
Yeah, don't be a hater, Ray. My cat missed me.
Here. Aw, Machi, don't be afraid of me.
Machi. That's the thing.
Oh, she loves to cast, by the way.
Yes, she does, especially when she's in heat. But the Golden Galleons, we love to see it. They get a really quick punish to start things off. UPD now, this is what I fully expect from the defense. As soon as they lose Sans, they will be changing up the pace. But Wazowski there with a kill on Imagine. Towards A side we go. Kana though, that's a great flash right now. Get in the way, and oh no, Bino, you tried, but you will die in the field of battle. Kana though, win one. Looking for a second, even gets it there. 3v1. And eventually, the Golden Galleons, they clean up nicely towards the gardens, but they also get surprised by the flash there from KO.
This is the hard thing that the ADNU has to face later on when it's the full buy of UPD. That's gonna be the flashes from their KOs, but seems like Hype is already getting the link of it, getting the hype maybe. 2-1, the usual, what we can see coming in from the previous round, now on the full buy. But yeah, good read from ADNU with this discipline that they have. They just need to pick off Sands, and that's gonna be a big advantage that they can get with that round. But hey, Dax. What can you say about the Chamber here in Ascent? I'm not a big fan of Chamber here.
No. I'm gonna tell you right now, Chamber is actually broken right now. Chamber is the strongest duelist in the game, even though he's a Sentinel. Kung real talk ka na. Because
real
they
talk.
changed it. It's been a while since I've seen Valorant, but they changed the tailwind to have the Prime. You need to press it first before you can actually dash on again. And just because of that, Chamber now has the best bailout mobility. He just teleports away, and that's it. Then he has 2 trademarks pa. Those 2 little alarm bots. He can just really lock down a site, and it's just so strong to have Chamber right now in your composition, especially while you still have 2 trademarks instead of 1. Just because that you can get the hell out of there for free compared to anyone else. But now, let's go for mid again. This time, the Golden Gallants, I like the fact that they didn't get scared off by Ablation. Instead, they're actually going for that middle. And you can see Ablation, they have to keep an eye out for that midpoint as much as possible. Madge right now with a setup yet again outside Bino. Wouldn't be surprised to see that flash drive play one more time. As the Aldron here from DDMCJ. That's a long name. But this is going to be a long day for Kena as Chiquita gets that takedown.
Oh, good pick-off coming in from Chiquito, but Sands can actually destroy them with the charge. Plus, the Blade start coming in from him. Gets the dick, finally takes out DDMCJ. Hype also is going to be taken off by Madge, as we only have 2 left. Chiquito together with Truce, but then they can just go with the retake with how powerful and outmanding the guys of EDNU are. Chiquito tries to play again. Medyo malayo-layo ang kanyang stretch, but Truce tries to save him. And now it's up to Chiquito to actually clutch this. But will he be able to? I think it's too late already. Magic's gonna stick with that. Stick to
He's
1.
way too far. Wala eh. Kala niya yung kwento na sa kabila eh. Now he's just hiding there.
Di siya nakapag-Marites time.
Oh, no chica here. I'm very outdated from all the Marites moments. Oh. I've heard lots of things happening to my fellow casters, including Ray Ray apparently.
Hey, I'm just a loving housewife.
Oh, housewife? Sino husband?
Wala. Yeah,
Wala.
I'm looking for one. I'm looking for a boy best friend. No.
LFBBF. Looking for boy best friend. Okay na.
Ayos yun ah. Bago na namang content dito lang sa UAC. But Chorizo takes down Chiquito. Oh, Chorizo Chiquito. Chiquitos love chorizos.
Chorizo Chiquito. Suavecito. Check Wazito. I just made a song real quick. Why you gotta hate on it? But look, Hype, he's up top. And this is gonna be a trick here because Truce is all the way on the left-hand side. Imagine also gonna get hit there by the Reyna, and suddenly it's 4v4 as the Bulldog gets swapped over for a real man's rifle here as Inflation Esports now. They have to go for the hold. Teleport on into from Truce, and there's the play. That's Teresa again with a nice hold. Vito from up top, and UPD doing the dirty deeds right now towards A side. It's such a good setup when you have that chamber in position, and Chorizo gets the quad kill there to make it 4-1.
Hello, Chamber? Jet connection is what we can expect here. And I think the good read nga from UPD is already there. Chiquito always goes to like maybe the flanks, tries to pick off at least one. Expected na nga din siya kagad. And Chorizo is actually popping off already. This is a good sign sa UPD. It's been a while. We have always seen that UPD has the potential to be part of those great teams that we can actually expect here in the Alliance games. And they're actually keeping up with the expectancies that we have for this season. But then ADNU with 3 rounds that na kulang pa nila. Kailangan nila talagang gawan ito ng paraan kasi Sands is just holding them off here in mid, and if they're not gonna be successful once again, they're gonna be losing this round most probably. And once again, may trademark nga kagad, tumigil ang mundo ng mga taga ADNU, and now 2 left are coming in from them. Sands picks up truce, and that's just it. 5-1. Will we have quick games? Bakit kapag ako nagkakas, kasama ko si kanina, parang ang tatagal talaga, dikit. Pero dito parang quick games. Lahat ba may lakad tonight?
Oh, alam ka ba? Marami nangyayari today around the metro eh. Thing is, though, kawawa si Trus. He just got chased there by Sands. Walang takas-takas dito kay Sands. And Ablation Esports right now, I think they're just trying to repeat history here, Ray. And speaking of history, you mentioned it. It's not just like getting into the grades. This is a team that was there at the very start of UAC. This was a team that many expected to do amazing, and then they just fell off season after season. But back, new name, same tournament, but this squad from UPD looking absolutely ready to get back to where they belong. But ADNU, all of the death to try and spoil that fun and get the revenge that they're looking for. But let's not forget history. 13-4. Yung pagkatalo dito ng Golden Gallants last time against UPD. And it does feel like it's more of the same unless DD as well Chiquito can make these plays happen. Towards that A side, it's 4v3 already. It's a little awkward here for Ablation Esports even because they are all the way with one player on top of Raptor, 2-2 the Gardens themselves. And UPD, they're trying to play the retake, but Golden Galleons have already strong positions on site and out.
All very complicated. It is for the retake, but at least Image will be able to come up with something. He makes surprises, and there's the trade-off, and it's gonna be 1v1. Low on HP, he already knows where Wazowski Monster is, and he gets the third. And finally, and still UPD, Oblation still gets this and make this into a 6-1 Dax. That was a clean take, and I love the trades coming in from UPD.
You know, what I love even better was the fact that they got rid of that double stack towards the doorway. They rotated one more on top of Rafter, realizing that there were less people on site. And from that point on, the Golden Giants couldn't take advantage. I was okay with them having 2 players on a main if it was just one person. But UPD, they got the right read. Also Madge there just timing it right versus Truce's push. And it's now 6-1. Speed lang para sa side of Ablation Esports. These guys are streaking their way to victory right now. And it does feel like that for the Golden Galleons, it's more of the same problems that they had against Ablation Esports. When Ablation decides to go, they are just so dominant. But when Ablation decides to stop and try to change things up, that's when Golden Galleons needs to take advantage of those scenarios. And here we go. Finally, a few frags here in favor of ADNU, but they can't strike those guns as much as they would like because Bino is keeping an eye out. He pantay deep the security guard. His name is Mr. KO, and it's 2v1 right now. DDMCJ, the only one left on the other side. But look, it's Kina crawling, creeping, and the left. And hey! Muntik pa yun!
And the left. And I think, guys, we just missed casting together. You know, we usually here in USC, Dax and I usually cast together, and I think for like 3 weeks, di kami nag-cast together ni Dax. So forgive us. Yeah. Basically, I'm partnered with another caster who's weirder than Dax. Really weirder than Dax. And we're gonna cast tomorrow also. So expect for more weird content. But
why are you so busy this month? Just PMing out your schedule. What is up with you this time?
I'm so busy, and I don't even know why. Aside from I have tomorrow, and oh my, I'm looking at my schedule. It's making me really stressed. And aside from me being a manager, So,
yeah, you have like the rest of the week to do.
Yeah, this is what happens when you lose someone. When you're basically single.
Did you get a cake that said congratulations on your break?
Yeah, that's real. That's real. My best friends from college, they actually sent me that just a surprise, and my parents keep on staring at it like, what is wrong with your friends? They congratulated you.
Ray, mas may chika pa tayo kay Chiquito by this point.
Chiquito, magiging Chiquito ka na talaga. But I think mas matindi talaga that UPD is actually making this. Usually when I casted them, they have the close games. And talaga nahihirapan sila to actually end a series or a map. But right now, they're really improving with the lineup that they have so far. And Chorizo, I think this is pretty harsh, putting a huge pressure against ADNU.
Yeah, ADNU is walking into a terrible trap if Chorizo is able to get this connection. And I honestly want to say, talking about your point about UPD, these guys have just used every single game they had here at OG as Hype will get Chorizo, but Match, it's just a magician himself. 2 kills before he dies at the hand of Truce. 3v3 right now. But really, this UPD squad, they're like a slow roast basically. These guys have gotten better and better together the more matches they have played, and no escape for Truce whatsoever. Sans is right there alongside Kana to push this out. The only one left is Chiquito. And the Golden Galleons, they're basically facing off against a UPD squad that is as strong as they can be. Because I'm looking at the history they have here. 13-9 in their first game.
30 seconds
13-5 in their second game. And in their semifinals against Golden Galleons, that was 13-4. So Ray, honestly, Ablation Esports, the more miles they get with this roster, the stronger they're looking. And it will be an amazing sight to behold, especially if the Golden Galleons can find a way to claw themselves out of this hole. But right now, it gets deeper, it gets worse! And you can already bring the shovel here from Vino, as Chiquito will go down 8-1. Ablation! Kita pa lang sa logo, these guys are looking to just run and run away with this game.
Run away, sobrang free. They get to be like, talagang gagawin nila lahat. At nakita mo naman they just come up with, okay, this works for us, then it works for us. It won't work, we change it, but as long as it works against ADNU, we can shut them down. And we're waiting for Wazowski Monster together with Hype to actually get it compared to what they played earlier, how they played earlier in Haven. But right now, super contending talaga itong UPD. I have no words na lahat sila. They have that impact play and Hype together with Wazowski, they won't be able to come up with it. If dalawa lang sila talagang nagkakaroon ng malaking momentum coming from the other games, mahirapan talaga sila with this 5-man stack na sobrang disciplined nga pagdating sa kanilang composition, tapos perfect pa kagad yung flashes coming in from their KO. So that's a good thing that we can take off.
Yeah, kung kanina yung first game, diba? They were there. It was more of an arm wrestling match because you had to deal with like penetrator on the other side of her golden gears, and you could see how important it was for Hype and Wazowski to really pop off. But this time, these guys are looking for more of those more sure plays, their sure openings. The Jet Reina is just struggling to really provide that. And look at this! Maz is just gonna take advantage of the opportunity yet again. Chorizo decides to snap one away, and abracadabra! The Brimstone is again ready with the magic. Parang Harry Potter fan siya ng UPD because Expelliarmus get that one away. Sans is ready with its hail with even. And one more time, Chiquito versus the world. No way to really get through this corner. Chiquito will get one. That's all he gets. 9-1, and Ablation again with another win.
Is this gonna be an 11-1? Or a 9-3 curse? Oh, that can also be something. 9-3 curse, you're innocent. Workable. We've seen a lot of comebacks, except in real life, only in Valorant, guys. But I'm waiting for you to actually grasp the joke, Dax. But
I just didn't want. I don't want to do it on stream.
but anyway, looks like UPD's just been doing all the things that's working for them. And ADNU, when will they actually make that good reset? All throughout this rounds, they're having a hard time. They're actually whiffing already the aim duels. They're losing it. And UPD is just playing along with how they want to execute it. But maybe this contact coming in from Wazowski together with Hype is something we can take note of. Unless Chorizo will come up with something that, hey, I'm gonna pick you guys and I'm gonna be punishing at least one of you, and that's gonna be a big advantage already towards UPD.
Come on, Ray. The magic trick is already in front of us. He's giving us his secret Look at that vest. It is golden. We've had the golden gears. You have the golden galleons, but apparently Oblation Esports wants to be the one who's absolutely gold here instead. Thing is, though, it's been a problem here for golden galleons just because they're hesitating more and more, and they're unable to really clear out the sites they want since they're a little too concentrated on one angle at a time. You see it when they push for the Jet Reina. They're too busy trying to find that chamber, and someone like the Brimstone of Magic can just take advantage
30
of that
seconds
scenario.
left.
But the Golden Galleons, they still have a
You
chance.
should run.
Oh, was Halsey actually going to use the Tailwind early on? Orbital Strike, though, to cut off the backline from the front. Paranoia going to be there. Lockdown going to get broken even with the Orbital Strike, too. And Oblation Esports, they're just prepared for this anyway. Gonna be interesting though. We have a 5v5 retake waiting to happen. But Match already putting stop though. What happens? The push is there. Kina and Bino do get to take out Wazowski though. Will get a double frag of his own. But there's no time. This is gonna be too close. But make it. There is no time in Oblation. We'll just run and enjoy the round. 10 to 1. There is no stopping Oblation Esports now.
After that after that flash, after that pressure from the Hunter's Fury, you know that they won't be able to make it. I'm just trusting the point seconds, maybe, but I think as what Dax told us, they won't be able to plant it. I'm still hoping eh. Sayang. I'm not good in math, guys. So.
No. So ikaw naniniwala pa kahit wala na.
Huh? Why me this time, Daxo? Why are you pointing fingers this time around? I'm just enjoying the vibe. But on the other side, is this gonna be a 1-1-1, 11-1 score? Or maybe it's gonna be a 10-2 in favor of UPD? But I think this is really harsh for them. But maybe Monster, now that he's able to clear out the sides, they can come up with something once again. But the just take him down after that flash. That was a good flash. He gets the third K once again. Oh no, he doesn't have enough bullets, but there's already much to get with Sands up there in the rafters. And now it's gonna be over for Wazowski Monster as it's gonna be 11-1 and UPD is on a spree.
Absolutely. This is just round after round given to UPD here. Luckily though for ADNU, they have one more chance. One more reset. One more try, Ray. Isa pa. Para pag-asa nila. And it will be this pistol. You mentioned it a while ago. That UPD, they have one problem is sometimes that they can struggle to wrap up the game, to wrap up those final few rounds. And especially the fact that we have parity here. The Golden Galleons, they will have the pistols and that they do have a composition, honestly. That is technically stronger in pistol. You have the Reina, you can get that full armor. You have the Killjoy, whose turret is really, really potent. And Oblation Esports gonna try to go for that mid yet again, but this is now Hype as well as Wazowski looking to be one of the two first contacts here. The peek on out from the Jet, but Chorizo is the headhunter himself. Already gets to take down all the Wazowski. The peek comes out from for Hype though, and this is the perfect hinge perhaps from the Golden Galleons to go for more. They are forced to go for that ace site though, and look who's waiting on the other side. It will just be the Killjoy there. Chiquito finds the kill off the match. Stands there with a trade. 3v3. But at least Oblation able to make it on site. Still though, I like the chances here for ADNU already.
Grab the chance maybe. Will he be able to delay? Hype is doing it together with DDMCJ. And here it is. Maybe the pistol will be the chance that they can get. Sabi nga nila, diba, with Bea and John, like there's a second chance. And ADNU, the GG, might start the fire once again within themselves, and that's something that we need to look forward with. Especially we've seen how Hype together with the Zowski Monster under defending is really good. They take down those early pickoffs in Haven, but will it actually be the same here in Ascent? Or maybe UPD can just take their time. They still have what, like 8 rounds that they can actually make through just to be able to finish this map or this series, this best of 1, or maybe they can go with a thrift route. So we don't know yet, but at least ADNU is getting their hopes up, Daxon.
Yeah, it's just getting a little bit more of hope here for ADNU. I think that's a perfect word because they're hoping and looking to rely. Again, when you play that Jet Reina, you're putting all your cards on those duels to pop off. And you look at the Golden Gallants roster, we haven't really talked about it too much. It's so old school. You have that
Yeah.
Obi Killjoy, you have that Sova.
So VCT stage 1 last year.
It's like it's so 2020 fair. And no, in all honesty, this was the core composition of UAC season 1, and this was always the map you play on. We're getting a
yeah.
blast from the past from ADNU.
I remember a lot that I think it casted 3 Ascent maps
And it was,
magkasunod.
and the thing is, it was always this comp versus the
Oh
same.
yeah, I
team.
remember that.
It was just pagalingan of Jet Reina. And listen to this, the fact that they're doing this against a veteran name like UPD is really interesting. Who should know to play against this? And oh my God, Sans just wanted the Watt one. It's 3 kills here. But beyond that, I think we can just talk about composition again. The ADN should have this round in the bag. Good for Bino to put the plant over at B side. But really, UPD is the one playing this more updated composition. UPD is the one who has a bit more utilities and a bit more of what Valorant is all about now to really take advantage of. And if the Golden Galleons wants to win this, they still really need to rely on the old foundations of the collegiate PH scene, which is pop off, please, Hype, and Wazowski. Because that's, if they're gonna be playing with the sword, they will be living and dying with it.
I remember this one. This is how one Savvy got really popular, was with that Reina. And this is how we came to know his rival. I don't know, kinda Blast from HAU. So with this Jet, yeah, this is how I remember the Blast. Like he got like a 40 or 35 here innocent, and I think with this standard composition that we have is something that we actually look forward with. But it seems like my partner vanished away with the snap here from Thanos, and I'm the only one here all alone by myself. But it's okay. It's already 11-3, and what can possibly go right already on the UPD side as Sans trying to stretch out himself here in mid, and if he gets a pick up against Truce, it's gonna be the big opener that we have. A huge information. You take down Truce, you can actually go into A site maybe, and looks like after that he's gonna commit already with his teammates.
Yeah, and well, here for the side of Oblation, perfect chance to actually go on in. Problem is for ADNU, they really just don't have the guns right now to contend with this. They have a good setup though, but look at that. Dull Command into play. And really the updates here for Ablation Esports is Ablation Esports 4.0, and they're just as clean and as crisp as possible. Bino with the takedown there, and they just use that KO ultimate to push into sight. What now here for the Golden Galleons? It's 5v3, and they narrowly have a position. They can't try though with the Spectres. Here's a beautiful tap from Wazowski, but the flash is real, the push is there, and the 360 from Sans! He is just spinning around like a top! And the Beyblades of Ablation will spin their way to victory, 12-3! Match point for them.
You heard of the song "You Spin My Head" right round? That's what exactly happened between Sans. And we've seen Sans is very consistent with that duelist, especially with that Jet. All started with how UPD is really growing as a team. But right now, I think advantage din talaga pagdating sa barrel is what they already have with this round. But it's just already one round away before UPD can actually take this against ADNU, and that's the biggest problem that we have for ADNU side. Is this gonna be over, or maybe they're trying to survive this against UPD?
Yeah, do we have more in store here for the Golden Galleons? It's a last chance to get into that podium position. And well, Sans already. He's the one hastily going on in. Dash on forward as UTD wants to bring the killing blow here. And Kana can get that kill. But Hype is there. And Wazowski, the operator that close? What kind of magic is that this time? Hype comes in, and Golden Galleons, they will still shine. And they will still survive to live for another round.
This is what I'm telling you guys. The Hype Wazowski combo. I'm already naming names with the combos when it comes to the players. Yep, looking at that, Hype is already on the top, but together with Wazowski. And once that they get that good tempo, you know, the usual that we have when it comes to 2v2s, the duos, they're gonna get it. And UPD, You guys are just one round away. How will you be able to survive it this time? Or will they actually get this thrifty? We're already seeing Monster good to pick up again against Sands. Impossible because of the guns that they have so far, but this composition also, sabi mo nga, diba, they tested, they're trying to come up with possibilities right now, but I think when it comes to this traditional composition that ADNU has, they're getting already the good playstyle. They're really comfortable with it. Pero ngayon, 3-3 pa, pwede pang mapanalo ata to ng UPD.
And there's a little bit of the overheat there for ADNU. Too much eagerness to go for more from Hype. And I have to say, I like that. Hype Wazowski, bagay. Bagay. It sounds like some Monsters Inc. Exactly what his name is all about. But let's see if the Jet can actually go for the takedown. Pop Flash gets nothing as the operator is just as cool and calm collected. Like a light breeze in the wind. 2v3 now. And UPD, they have sneak their way towards B side again. And I think I've seen this before also, that Ablation Esports, whenever they prove a lot of presence towards middle, it is the Golden Galleons playing towards A instead, and not just because of that, Ablation able to make it a chance for themselves. GG right now. Stacking from the defensive side. It does feel like that even the Blade Storm gonna be used here by Wazowski just in case here, Ray Ray.
Will the post plant actually work? Will Kena come up with something? Always check your corners! Cheriz is up there! And will he actually get this one? He has the 2 to force, but oh no! It's too late. Plus, there's also the bot. Mahirap kalaban yan. 6-man nila yan eh. And that's it. Chiquita goes for a defuse and still ADNU. Still alive! Somehow barely breathing, but at least they're just 7 rounds away before they can finally make this into an overtime. And when it comes to me casting, Dax won't be able to deny the curse. So
no,
you can actually see it there.
It is unstoppable, and the fact of the matter is, we are gonna be praying to the Galleons that we're trying to believe in here, that they can make that comeback happen. It has been a weakness here for UPD to wrap up these rounds. Most of the rounds that they give are near the end of their stay basically into the map, and see this 12-1, this 11-1 scoreline has become 12-5 very soon, as ADNU has found the groove for Hype and Wazowski. And here we go yet again as the operator looking to get ready, and Bino, you fool, why would you shoot that way? Wazowski got your position and got the takedown to start things off. This makes things even easier for Hype
right here.
if UPD decides to go towards that A site. But a good call here from Madge to bring it towards B instead, where the Sova instead is waiting. Blade Storm ready. Sans dueling versus DDMCJ. But they still can't force themselves out here for the side of Ablation. They do decide to just back on away for now, Ray Ray.
Kailangan nila mas maging disiplinado. They can't work already yung mga individual plays as what we've seen on the first half. Kasi nasa defending sila. They can just wait for their enemies to come in. But now that they're on the attacking, they needed to be far more composed when it comes to those trades. Lalo na't ang ADNU is actually good also on their defending side. But here it is. Delayed lang ang ginagawa ngayon ng ADNU against them. And the operator also is kicking. But Madge tries to distract them already with that smoke. But where are you actually looking? There's also the paranoia, but always check something. Tapos sinabayan na nga din kagad ngayon ng orbital strike. And now, maluluto na nga kagad si DDMCJ. And they're making the fakes. They'll be able to plant the spike. Tumakbo na nga din kagad si Chorizo. Come here, guys. We can have the advantage. And as Kena goes for it, will this be the win already of UPD against ADNU?
Now what happened to the defense there? Suddenly, the Jet was so close and didn't peek out over onto the stairway. Too busy watching toward main. 4v3, as you mentioned, advantage here for Ablation Esports at the nick of time. And we have to rely on Hype again. And Wazowski with Match. Rare whiffs. Eventually gets rid of Chiquito. Hype though with the takedown. Chorizo is right there. And UPD, they've done it yet again. They are back to where they belong. Into the group stage they go. And Ablation Esports with a dominant win over ADNU.
Oblation! This is what we're expecting from from you guys. After seasons na talagang nahihirapan sila, they're back on track and we can really see that this form that they have is something, maybe the key to their victory in winning here in the Alliance Games. But looking at that last round talaga, medyo nasayang nga. Nagganda nung naging split nila. And buti na lang nakapag-collect na ng orbital strike and somehow someone did a check corner, nakapagpawas pa nga ng isa from coming in from the stairs, tapos wala na talagang way out dahil pagdating ng when they remove already itong sa may market doors, alam na nila kung nasan yung info eh. So that's really big from Oblation esports, although may mga times na nagsastruggle sila, but I think so far this is one of the maps that we can really see how clean they are, especially on the first half.
I think it's just such a symbol here for UPD to get back to be facing off against the usual suspects that we expect here in the Alliance Games, to be back to basically the top tiers of the collegiate seed. And especially how poetic it was to be facing off against such an old school composition against the Golden Galleons on the map that get played over and over and over again here in UAC. Just them shedding away that past to become a new future here for Ablation Esports. And you can see how dominant they can be. The Golden Galleons, though, I really feel like that there is so much potential with their duelist lineup right now, with Wazowski as well as Hype. But coming into that game, they were a little too late to the party. They were all the way at the bottom. It was just Chiquito, the one keeping them alive basically in the first half. And coming in the second, yes, the Jet Reina would find those frags. But when you make that one mistake, when you get that one play from UPD that allowed them to get that space, and that's what we saw there between the Brimstone and the Jet, right? That was just enough for Ablation to get that win. So, guys, we have already seen 3 out of our 4 reps from the play-ins move to the group stage. We have one final game just after this break, and when we return, we'll be getting it back. That's your Ray signing out for now for the Alliance Games. We'll be right back in just a bit.
As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not going to make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Felipo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Felipo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
in different parts of the Philippines.
They would have never met. If not
for AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo, even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena. It's not just play.
What I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that thing, that thing that makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Makes me cool like crazy. Let me break it down. It's a material world. Show me what you got. I hope you came prepared right there. If you give me the thing that I want, wanna get that thing, that makes me cool like crazy. That's that, that's lit. No if, no buts, no maybes. It's what I want. This is what I want. This is what I want. What I want. This is what I want. That thing, that makes me cool like crazy.
Outside the game, I'd have a hard time making decisions and just go through life without any direction really. But when I'm in the game and as captain of the team, I have to make confident split-second decisions to lead our team and give us that direction we need to win the game.
I got my self-confidence when I become a radio jock for the university, and it basically developed my self-confidence to speak out loud to many people out there.
As an ate, you're supposed to know what to do. Minsan, parang hindi na pwedeng magkamali. Kasi ate ka dapat you serve as an example for the younger ones. But as a student leader, that was not the case for me. I was allowed to make mistakes, learn, and do better. Just like how we encourage you, our telecubs, to wear your stripes.
The community that we've built across the world have given us a place to belong. As the world becomes more connected, the opportunities will reach all corners of the world. I'm so excited to bring campus gaming across Southeast Asia.
Esports and gaming can be a great equalizer. Here, your physique doesn't matter too much. Your sex and gender shouldn't matter. You have an avatar. You're just you and all the awesomeness that comes with it. It matters less which part of the world you're in. The world is bigger, and there's so much we can do together in gaming and esports. You just need to meet the right people to change the world.
In AcadArena, I broke through solo queue and became a team player.
In AcadArena, I broke through my comfort zone and became more social.
In AcadArena, I break through my hardship and become more confident.
In AcadArena, I was able to break through my shy and timid self and turn into a student leader, kinda.
In AcadArena, Before I was lost, but because of the org, I was able to find my passion.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. Continue breaking through the stigma of video games and academics.
Happy birthday to AcadArena. We look forward to all the great work you guys will be doing in the coming years.
Happy birthday, AcadArena. We hope you continue to support our industry and break the stereotypes of how student gamers can be.
Pinoys continue to dominate in esports globally. This startup aims to keep the streak going and provide education for those eyeing a gaming career. AcadArena secured over 170 million pesos for their projects. We get to know more about their initiatives with a young...
It's still crazy to think that it's been 3 years since AcadArena started. Today isn't just a celebration of our anniversary, it's a celebration of everyone who supported us along the way. We've had students who grew up with AcadArena, myself being one of them. We know what it's like to balance work and studies, and we know what it's like to feel like you're not gonna make it. But you will, and it'll all be better. Break through with us.
This is Filippo.
This is Jessica.
Parehong freshies, parehong gamers. Gusto ni Filippo maging next big caster.
Si Jessica naman wants to make the biggest esports tournament in their campus.
But they don't know where to start.
They're also from different campuses
In different parts of the Philippines.
they would have never met. If not,
For AcadArena.
In AcadArena, we help students meet, collaborate, and learn all the hype and wonder ng gaming at esports.
Dito, naging caster si Filippo even just for that afternoon. He met students with the same dream, attended our workshop, and we funded a tournament where they can debut.
That was Jessica's tournament. Inorganize niya ito with a student club in her campus na ginabayan namin all the way. And that's how they met. That's what we do here in AcadArena.
We turn gamers into leaders, casters, breadwinners. AcadArena is not just play.
And here we are, guys, back into the action. Final game of the play-ins and the final game of tonight. And we are Caster Zax here with Ray yet again, the Dakar Connection. Still just gossiping on stream while talking about Valorant along the way. But Ray, this is going to be a big one because in all honesty, these are two teams with the potential to do amazing in the group stage. Tams FX, the return, the comeback, and the searches of them versus the touted and hyped LPE Sparrows. And alam ko na din kanina eh, they were there in that matchup, right? And the Sparrows, LPU themselves, an incredible comeback there on Ascent. That was around, what, 9 rounds?
9
Over
rounds.
the second half? It's crazy.
Yeah, a 13-11. But all I can say right now is he wearing a graduation cap? Sorry.
Is that Habulito? Oh my.
Habulito, congratulations on your graduation.
BS AcadArena.
A big salute to you, my friend. But you know what?
Wait. What? Real quick, I heard you're gonna get a graduation ceremony.
Yes, UST. Finally, they announced that I can have my baccalaureate mass this coming June 4th. So I won't be able to cast here at AcadArena. I'm so sorry. And of course, I'll have my graduation with maybe around the June. So finally, after 2 years, I'll be able to have my graduation, and I'm looking for graduation friends.
Any batchmates?
Any batchmates, or maybe any I can just like for jowa goals,
Wow.
syempre gusto ko habang graduate ako, di ba? But let's go
Pagdating
back
natin
here.
group stage, Ray. You can ask the Teletigers the same question there. But okay, you wanted to go back into the game. We are gonna get back into the game. Icebox is the place to be. Tams FX on one side, and you got LPE Sparrows on the other. Tams FX, basically, it's pretty much the core that you expected from last time. They fell off just a little bit, unfortunately, relegated there. But I
Choose your
completely
agent.
expect the likes of Jude to pop off, the likes of Yabolita right now. He's changed his name. That used to be a J, now it's a Y. But my promise for him, the ace clutch, it still stands if it does happen. But on the other team, LPE Sparrows. We saw them in that collegiate tournament last year. We've seen their run here. It has been shaky, yes, but there is potential for Lyceum to be one of the best teams in the collegiate scene, and they're gonna need to beat Tams FX to prove it.
Hey, just one letter, just one mistake of how we actually say.
No, that's his name used to be a J. And
Yeah, and
you're
we've seen that.
supposed to say it the way you think you're supposed to say it. But we are professionals, Ray.
We don't
We
want to
must.
lose our jobs for
No,
just one
no.
word.
Ever since I've casted TFX, I have made that on-stream promise. If he gets that ace clutch for his team, I will say it the way he wants. I'll give him the one. I think I've said it enough that AcadArena expects me completely to do it. It's on him. It hasn't happened yet. Every time I've casted FUM, it hasn't happened yet. Maybe today's the day.
Oh, hey. They don't have a duelist comp.
Yeah.
DFX. Look at that. Only KO. Okay.
Yeah, this is a really interesting composition here for
Yeah.
TFX. Yeah, these guys watch PCT in other regions, and the thing is, you have your star duelist on Jude over onto the chamber, but I'm looking forward, honestly, to Zappy, who's been of that Tyrant squad instead, and well, for LPU, it's time for them to go from mid to B, and just quickly here for TJ coming into this one. So a bit more of a standard composition for LPU, and XD, of course, with the takedown onto Zappy to start things off. Quick trade though by the chamber. Jude is ready on the board, but look at LPE. They're prepared over into the tube and more. Micro able to get those takedowns. Yabolito, the only one left. 1v4. Is it time?
If he clutches this,
No!
This is a Rary jinx na naman once again. Pero I think it's really hard naman to one. We only have a classic sa kamay mo. Mahirap yun. At ngayon, diba may mga familiar names tayo from, Zappy from Tyrant.
Yeah, and yeah, XT, right?
Yeah, XT.
So there's a lot of these players already. I think this is where you can really draw that line, because coming into the group stage, we're gonna see more of this, that they have a pro career, they also have this collegiate career. They're gonna be having double duty weekend after weekend as much as possible, competing in every and all tournaments. And it's such a big sign of how much, the competition that these guys have gotten so good that we're getting more and more of these professional collegiate players also even in the play-ins. And speaking of the play-ins, we're playing into another B take here for LPE. Micro inside the tube already, looking for kitchen control, whilst TFX, they're scrambling to hold the middle instead.
Nag-alangan yung TFX. Pero buti na lang, they're actually stacking. But, Micro! He is gonna go with a backstab. He gets a lot, but oh no! Hey, yo! Tumalikod pa nga siya kagad. Buti na lang nakapakiramdaman na nga na where are the guys gonna be coming? But actually, two of them are really low on HP, and XY gets the Zappy down once again, leaving this into a 3v2. Nag-iba nga kagad ang ihip ng hangin, but will Explicit will be able to come up with something. No, I love the names. I love how creative the teams are with their names. You have
Tagalog caster. You have to be careful.
Kaya nga. Ano ulit name niya?
Yabolito. Yeah.
What one?
Yabolito.
And si Explicit. Diba? Every time that it's TFX, sobrang memorable ng names nila. But LPE, they're starting good, and that's a sign already. Sama kasi kanina, medyo nagtagal sila bago sila maging comfortable sa map mismo. Pero ngayon talaga, nakagkakaroon na sila ng malaking statement against TFX.
Yeah, the high defense here for LPE does feel like they're a lot more warmed up. But Zappy, that is a quick lightning strike out to XT. Didn't even feel that force of nature coming in play. Micro now the next victim to Zappy's hand. 2 here with the RGX Phantom. TJ into the troop, but Zappy is just being a one-man army here, Ray. Holding it to the middle, has a great idea of how LPE plays that mid to be. And now he's gonna go for the drone and get that intel for the rest of the team.
Great info, I guess. And Zappy finally gets a TJ. So we have rhyming names here, but Jude. Hey, Jude. Will you be not afraid? I don't know. But somehow he sees out one, takes him out, and we only have a Jet. Jet ang name, pero siya ay nakasova ngayon.
Walang napi eh.
Okay lang yun. Jet pa rin yung Jet main. Na mga
Jet
iwan.
wave.
Oh!
Whoa!
He won't be able to connect that. And Jude takes him out.
called him out and he whiffed. How could you, Ray? That was your fault.
No, this is so dangerous. I might have haters right now because of this. Ray, every time she tries to say something or predict something, it's always a curse.
No.
That's why I don't want to predict anymore, guys.
No, every time you call someone out for leaving someone else, they whiff. It's like, oh, I heard that, Ray. Sabi mo sa akin na.
I'm sorry, guys. But yeah, LP looking tough so far, but TFX they just need to get those good guns so that they can be able to get that round. A good opportunity to take huge control of the mid is what they can also do. But Explicit's just waiting for them to come at him. And good knife, by the way. Sana all may pambili ng bundle. Joke lang.
Yeah. Guys, if you ever need to, if you ever feel a need to buy Ray skin, sabihan nyo na sa PM on their page.
Ray plays.
IFP.gg/Ray.
Or in my Twitter, Ray_ooh. I'm promoting my socials.
You are just such a sellout. But I'm gonna point this out real quick. This is the first round we're seeing TFX actually play a proper hold because many of the defensive rounds here for FEU have been all about playing the aggress. They're all about pushing where they're not really supposed to, and you just don't want to give up the guns, as it does feel like here for LPE. It is on the lesser buy instead. Oh, they saw that. Jude, he's ready, but that is gonna be quick played from XT to get one, executing Jude on the spot. Zappy though again, the tyrant of base sites. Unfortunately for him, he will fall. Heyo right now will say hello to Albrecht. Jet is right there for the wall bang shots. Micro also with the kill on the Explicit. All FP Diabolita right now finds one, but Micro will be having a major impact instead. 3-1 for LPE.
Sayang, dalawa yung nakatingin kay
Yabolito.
This is so hard when I'm a Tagalog caster. Oh my god. I'm on the brink ng 50-50 ata.
Wala kang excuse po. Ako lang.
I'm sorry. Okay. We go back. Sayang naman si Yabolito. And so for LPE is on a spree also. 3-1. Saved na ngayon ng TFX. But the Jude, he needs to use his 2-4 to actually take them out.
When do you take French classes?
Wow! I love French people. And now, Jude tries to see if he'll be able to take out Jet. Yes!
A gift.
Spike. Oh, is this Spike? Oh, okay. Wala pala dun. Sorry. Namalimata ako. But classic Ray problems, eye problems. This is what happens when you have an 850 sa iyong mata.
Are we a French cast now though? 2-4?
2-4?
Passez-vous français? As Micro will be speaking another language there from Diabolito. TJ right now looking for anyone here. XT already getting on the board, but this is a beat take here for the side of LPE and Micro again. You can see that they're looking for that middle, but Heyo and Slappy, nice timing with the angles. All a threat now to XT in a 1v3. But we're gonna be looking to extend play here, says TFX. Jude prepared again with a 2-4. As Ray has mentioned, XT though will get the kill onto Heyo. With only 7 HP, this is gonna be a miracle play if he can figure things out. Shock dart though from Zappy again. And if you want the most improved player here for TFX, it really has to be Zappy. He's been absolutely incredible in the past few weeks, past few months, honestly. And a big reason why TFX is in this position. 7 kills right now for the Sova.
Imagine your Sova is stop fragging and you don't have that usual duelist composition. I think they kanino bang team yung get? Oh, usually NA. Usually NA teams yung gato, di ba, Dax? And sa mga taga APAC, syempre, duelist pa rin. Press W, you know, the usual we have here in Icebox.
You
But
want to play? Let's play.
LPE still has that one round advantage, but will they be able to get the second round up again? Or talagang etong TFX talagang matibay yung nagiging foundation nila here under defending. Lalo na si Zappy is getting the accuracy done. Plus, he knows how to anchor it, which is a Sova. But may pa-lineup, wala dyan, unfortunately. Pero he can just delay so much time sa LPU side. But then, as they're about to prepare here, they're waiting with that wall across it. Alam na nga din kagad that they're gonna be moving here. And Zappy tries to distract them right now with the drone and get some information. He sees one. There's also the slow orb. Good plays from PFX. Yabol gets at least one to get rid of Heyo. Na-trap out na nga sila as we only have XT. At ito na nga, Zappy takes him out and it's gonna be a 3-3. And why are you laughing, Dax? I'm safe.
No, please complete this name.
Yabolito. Oh, it's even worse.
It's even worse if you stop.
Oh, really? I'm sorry.
It's worse if you abbreviate it.
I can't shortcut names anymore.
This is
English!
This is a first name, last name situation.
I don't want to lose my job. Oh no.
Guys, there's two different battles going on right now. TFX versus LPE and Ray Ray versus Sega. But okay, I'll quickly analyze that round. That was a really good setup for TFX, and you can see how potent they can be with this position. But as I say that, you suddenly miss the duelist when you have someone like XT right on top of the tube right now. First frag already going in favor of the LPE Sparrows. Explicit with a nice trade over to Altric. And the thing is, TFX, they're prepared to hold off this middle, but they still can't get the shots anyway. Yabolito goes down. Heyo dropping on down. And the Viper sit right now to get in the way, but look at Explicit! You can just say your remark, you can say whatever you want, but a Viper getting the job done into the front line, stopping that spike to go towards B sites.
And two members of LPU are really low on HP. Will they actually survive? Quite few distractions also from Explicit is helping them, but TJ can't figure out where is he hiding. And right now, they want to somehow go to A site, pero magkakahiwalay sila. And there's also Mikro na naghihintay sa kanila. Mga kapitas pa siya. He sees out one, but Explicit is also expecting him to come
30 seconds left.
And we only have XTY behind the backs. He gets a Jude. He also has that Blade Storm that he can use. He still has a lot of time to go into A side, but he needs to check out every corner as these guys are actually trying to find him. But if I were them, I'm just gonna be going with a take where we can just stick together and just let him plant it. And looking at this, will this be the clutch of today's map on today's last match between the two? And knowing that the XTY is really one part of the strongest, also good teams here in PH, maybe talaga the amount of experience can actually have that. But then, pagdating naman ngayon sa out na, pagiging mas may advantage at numbers, syempre, nasa TFX yun. And he's just waiting for the enemy, gets the fort! Will he be able to get that ace? Yep! An ace! And a round win goes into LP as XTY finishes them off for 4-3!
Did you miss Duelist? You get one there with XT11 takedowns. Another ace 2 today. And you can see in this replay, he just plays it so smart as the Jets just hears these guys walking on in. And the problem is, Heyo, he was looking towards the maze, and Explicit also just wasn't ready. You have the 2v1 advantage, but neither gun was set towards that area. And XT takes advantage, takes the frags, and gives his gun away because he is ready with the blades. Look out, world. Here comes the Jet yet again. And LPE now feeling the heat from that play.
From feeling the heat, this XU is also starting it once again. But Jude, he needs to get a good pick of pair. The guys are just sticking together. This is a good way already to manipulate the B main. But we also have two members of the TFX waiting for them. It's gonna be Explicit. That's gonna be, of course, see. Diabolito. And they're waiting for them to actually come at it. Pero as the Viper's wall is gonna be set up, kokomit na nga nila to. There are just some few delays, but they're just eradicating everything. May wall pa na nanggagaling ngayon. But Exio won't be able to take him off sa explicit. And they can just go for a retake this time around. Ready na nga kagad sa post plant. Ready na nga agad sa rest ang mga taga-LPE. So they can just actually wait for TFX to actually come at them. Pero may lockdown pa na nagmumula kay Bolito that he can actually use. And speaking of, they're gonna be using it just to get a good advantage into holding the spike. Sinabayan na nga din kagad ang ating Spirit to actually destroy it. And looking at it, sinabayan na nga din kagad ni XTY to get with Alric. Pero Ayo tries to pick them up. He gets one, but trades off by XTY as we only have Jude. He can go for the exit frags dahil yung oras kailangan niya itap. He gets it! And oh no! Wala nga lang oras to actually get that win. And still it goes into the hands of LPU. Tapos naabutan pa siya ng detonation ng spike ngayon, Dax.
Rub some salt in the wound there, and LPE with another victory. They just make it towards that B side. Could have been a great transfer there from Heyo, but XT from up top just shoots at him with the pistol anyway. And this could have been the play here for TFX. Thing is though, LPE just had the numbers basically. They had more of the advantage to keep an eye out towards that spike. Moments there for Jude could have made it happen, but this time it's still LPE having that timer on their side. So really, TFX, and they're not able to get that first hold there, Ray, where they have those strong positions. It does become difficult for them in terms of the post plant since they don't have that sudden burst of speed. That's the only issue is having these holding competition. But Ayo, he just says hello to two. XD though, from that salty salad squad, they are looking for more, and he has been popping off so far in this game. Zappy on the other side, trying to make the Marshall count. There's a dash on the way immediately as Zappy is forced back by Alric instead. Explicit over the fine onto Micro, and over onto A side, we get the Viper spit. So sure, TFX, they can control everywhere else. And they might be able to take advantage of this fact by looking for some guns, but that's a beautiful scan into the takedown. Zappy making plays for himself, but backstab is there from XT, finds a fourth, and do we get it yet again? Cards on the table, Jets versus the Viper, and another ace for XT, extending the lead of LPE.
These guys are actually popping off. I haven't seen one ace yet from XTY earlier on, but he somehow gets those impact plays. But right now, I'm so impressed. Biruin mo, dalawa is 10 kills ka kagad all the way. And there's just, something about the Salty Salad Squad. Memorable team lang to. When I first casted another game, which was in COD M, Salty Salad is one of the popular, strong teams ever ng first season ng COD M. But it somehow changed into a different one na. Pero looking at this, talaga nga nakakatuwa na ganito sila. Plus, we also have on the other side sa Tyrant naman. So, we're seeing memorable names here. But all in all, XTY is really impressive. Dalawang ace. Ano ba naman to? Nag-unrated na ata siya. He's really popping off. He's not afraid to actually make those clutches work for him.
Just another ace and another round for LPE thanks to the Jet. He is just absolutely on fire. And the problem is you have someone like... Honestly, TFX has a player of that caliber to try and face off against him in Jude. But he's just not really in the right position right now to do so. He's trying to play that chamber, and the thing is here for TFX, they have a great defensive hold with this KO, with this Viper, with the chamber in tow. But they're just getting completely overrun by any push led there by XT. And we've seen it time and time again for LPE. If the Jet gives them the space and they get the plant, then things are so much easier for the Sparrows to actually swoop in and go for those takedowns. TJ though versus Explicit. And this is some good control here for TFX yet again. But the moment the first brick falls here for TFX, that's where the defense starts falling apart even more so.
Seems like they just can't di pa nila ma-maximize rather yung capabilities ng comp na meron sila. Although is really interesting. Pero talaga sa LP, they're doing it, but oh no! Looks like we got it wrong. There's also Zappy. They're already where they're planting for that kind of after that wall ni Sage. Pero nga lang, ngayon na na-delayed sila. Ano na ang next plan ngayon ng LP with XTY will be able to come up with something once again, the heroic plays that we've been seeing so far? Or talagang when it comes to TFX, the discipline, how they'll be able to maximize nga ang kanilang capabilities ay yung magiging sagot nila against LPU. But as they're just waiting far ahead the spike, they need to get it first. But then it wiped up. It might be late already. Speaking of, wala na ating wall to actually hide themselves in. They're so trapped right now. XTY, buti na lang. Magbawasan pa niya sa explicit. Pero time is ticking. 20 seconds left. And they still need to contest this. But TFX, they know that they're just gonna be spraying right through. And speaking of, that's what exactly happened. Zappy gets Jet. And we only have 2 members left. With XTY somehow get this clutch once again. But I think it's already too late. Okay, he gets the plant. Wala na din.
Yeah, a little awkward there for LPE, and as soon as they weren't prepared, Heyo pops in to get those takedowns. So TFX, you can really see the difference if they can play that timer to perfection, if they can just go for the holds, and having some of those more aggressive, not really aggressive, some of them was more advanced positions actually here for the likes of Explicit can really help them out in those pinches. Because if it's not XT the one leading the charge for the team, it gets hard for LPE to actually push in through the amount of utilities TFX has. And this is how the TFX composition can be really strong. On the defense, put a stop to whatever kind of push you want to play. And Jude right now, he even has the operator in the middle. A nice cloud though to block a division. It looks like A-Site is in for a reckoning here, courtesy of LPE. Might be a good read, but the rotation is here already from the KO and TFX. They're getting ready for this push here, Raider.
TFX, kailangan talaga nila tong maging 6-all para somehow we're gonna be getting maybe that good attacking side. Pero XTY once again, he gets Zappy and that's already huge. You take down Zappy, mawabawasan talaga ng malaking firepower ngayon ng mga taga TFX. LPE makes the move, a post plant it is, but Heyo tries to just maybe swing against one person, pero wala talaga. All post plants is upon LPE. They're quite smart when it comes to this. Yabulito goes for a plant, pero nga lang, sabi ko nga, mga post plants talagang ginagawa ngayon ng mga taga-LPE. Pero nga lang, na-half na nga ngayon. And what can they actually do this time around? And Micro behind the scenes, he came from mid. Sabi niya, bulagaan ang laruan natin. Yabulito all by himself will be taken off by Micro. At na-thrifty pa nga ng mga taga-LPE ang TFX.
You can see the magic happens when that spike is put down. TFX, they try to collapse on that site. What happens? They get flanked, they get out positioned, and Micro himself, in a snap of a finger, gets 1, gets 2, gets 3 with just an ability. The Headhunter, as potent as can be, LPE saying it's not just all XT, but then you kind of look at the scoreboard and you see that the Jet has 21 kills. It really goes to show that for the Sparrows, it's such a good day for their Jet, such a good day for their team. And now, they're looking to get the last round here, the first half. Can we get the push though towards that B site? XT here with TJ. And as soon as this happens, the Viper of Explicit has to retreat and has to be careful hearing all the footsteps coming his way. TFX now looking to reinforce. Keep an eye out again, Ray Ray. If they can get that yellow control here for LPE, things are going to be a lot easier for the attacking side to play the angle.
Maybe that's how we're gonna be hopeful. But then, Explicit is just gonna give the site once again. Plus, meron din tayong I think this is gonna be clean sa TFX side. But then, LP, they just need to be careful. Once again, hindi na dapat sila madali ngayon. Dahil kapag nadali na naman sila, may ipit na naman sila. And TFX can just, run again at them here in a B side. But all of those alanganins ay nangyayari na nga sa kanila. Plus, there's also a good pressure that TFX has been somehow giving them. But I think they're just waiting for the next wall to come up. Kasi kapag nag-commit sila dyan, malalaman na nga ng TFX that these guys are gonna be here in B-side once again. And practically, after that wall, they'll be able to get that. Nakatakas pa nga sila with a Nano Swarm, but PJ will be able to plant that still. And TFX, it is time for the retake once again. All of these guys, lalayo na nga sila, but Explicitly tries to swing them in, but Micro takes him down. Heyo! Hey! He gets one maybe on top on yellow. Yep, he takes down XT1. That's already huge. Plus, may suppress pa namang gagaling mula sa kanyang knife. So that's gonna be a huge advantage. Pero nga lang, hindi pa naman sasabayan ng kanyang mga teammates dahil si TJ together with Alec. Pinaglaruan na nga lang sila and siya na lang mag-isa. Alec, buti na lang may trademark pa. Maraming setups ang ginawa ngayon ng LPE. And they're having that 4-round advantage after the first half against TFX.
Yeah, they just completely decided to tackle the TFX defense and they just won it again and again. When you play it here for FEU, they look to prevent that post plant. They look to play a 5v5 retake, but what happens is LPE, they just have these super aggressive angles to hold on to those sites, and then they're just able to win out the aim duels anyway. You have that jet, you have that chamber, and that can be as aggressive as can be in this kind of setup here on Icebox right now. Can't discount the fact that XT has 21 kills. You can see how much space and how many takedowns he's gotten for his team. And while TFX has had some incredible moments from like Zappy, from like Heyo, it just doesn't come during those more crucial moments. I feel like this game could have been 6-6 in if we didn't get those aces. We didn't get those super clutch rounds there from XT, but well, we're back into the game. Micro already with the first frag. That chamber shutting down his counterpart on the other side. And TFX, now that they don't have that jet, they're gonna need to come in together as one, holding hands like a family to go for that ace side. Heyo though with attacks, TJ though wins it out still.
Oh gosh, they're just gonna be sandwiching the guys of TFX once again. And even if there's a wall time, Musana gets TJ, but I think that they're getting really distracted with how aggressive LPE is. And finally wins this round. Once again, the pistol, which is very important sa TFX sana. And LPE still gets it. That first frag is pretty important, yet TFX won't be able to come through it. And now, they're gonna be having that good timeout. They need to talk. They need to work it all together. They can't seem to destroy XTY. Tapos kanina, medyo nagmamadali nga sila sa what you've said. Dax 2 aces is really big. Na dapat nga sana na ipanalo nila yon, and yet they gave so much momentum sa mga taga LPE Sparrows. And I'm quite impressive sa LPE Sparrows. We've seen them naman that they can actually get, I think, a map or two against the strong teams also here in Alliance games. But with the amount that you have also some experienced players, tas ito din yung roster na pinapalitan nila, it's just almost the same storyline with UPD.
Yeah, just such a powerhouse. We're getting these powerhouse teams here in the play-ins right now. And all I feel like Tams FX is a very balanced roster. They are lacking that punch here versus LPE. And moments again, I've seen from Zappy, I've seen from Jude, but it still kind of pales in comparison to what LPE can bring here. And sure, we've talked about how the Jet has been impactful, but I really feel like many a times, LPE always has that backup plan too. Like, sure, we have Alric, we have Jet, we have TJ, not too much on the frag side. It's just because they don't need to, but they're always in that position, ready for those trades, ready to set things up here for the side of LPE. And this means now their job could be a lot easier on the defense as they're the ones looking to hold on to the side. So TFX, one push is all they really get here. If they commit onto a site, it's difficult to retreat here, Ray. And I understand how experimental and no duels comp can. I've seen it work on Icebox especially, time and time again. But it's still so hard right now. And LPE, they're taking advantage of that by making play after play. TJ breaking the wall, no by mistake, but he's just ready to mow them down. 3 kills already for LPE. That should be the round immediately. Alric jumping on the round. Yabulited, the only one left, at least makes a classic kill count. But the fact of the matter is, it's LPE still in complete control.
My goodness, LP is just unstoppable. The last two games we're casting are pretty quick. The first one was really UPD on a stomp. So gato pala nating mawig pa nakikita kung gaano sila powerful. Well, the games earlier that I've casted are really slow-paced games. I've seen it. But once that they get the momentum, they already know that they're confident. Nawala na din medyo yung mga kaba-kaba. They're getting it. And LPE, I'm so impressed how they're managing to get this at 23-10 for XTY side. But they're now on the full buy. Maybe TFX had come up again with a miraculous play just to somehow get the score lines, close with each other. But then, as the delays is coming in, XTY gets the approval once again against Zappy. At mawawala na naman ng Sova ang mga taga-TFX, and now they're currently trapped around here in B side. And now that they are already so aware where the guys of TFX are, magiging problema nga ulit nila to. Hindi pa madadali na nga sila. Wala pa silang wall, like the Sage wall that they can use to actually plant the spike. So it takes so much time for them to actually clear out B side before they can actually manage to plant it.
Yeah, that's things. TFX is so difficult right now. Even more so because they're just so concentrated on one angle. Sure, they have the guns, but they will struggle here versus Micro, who finds the kill onto the Viper anyway. Now 4v3 as Jude will answer back. The struggles are still real here for TFX. We'll see if they can make sure that through grit, they will look for that win. On one side, Alric gonna be pushing on forward alongside XT, and it's Heyo with cash on the jet instead. DJ Joe, that's defusing! Looks like a fake friend is really getting the job done! And for LPE, they just stuck it, they just won it, and it's 11-4 right now, as the Sage just is able to make the play again happen.
Fake don't pros, Dax. Fake don't pros. And now, I think I'm not sure what happened there, but all I can say, just you stick it. Have the hope na pwedeng mapatay ng teammate mo even if he's low on HP. And LP is just 2 rounds away from getting this. And TFX, wala silang choice yet kundi force nila. They save it. It's gonna be a match point on LPE. But the games right now, what is with LP and their power to take down TFX, that we've seen this team also really popping off, but with this composition that they have, it seems like it's not gonna work with how LPE wants to make this with a double sentinel.
Just so many struggles here for TFX. LPE proving again that they can be one of the powerhouse teams here in the Philippines, and they can finish the job off against TFX. And they will finally find the proving ground that they've been looking for here in the main hub, the main tournaments of AcadArena. Micro, though, finds Jude to start things off. Heyo with the catch in response. Look at XT. Marshall kill drops on down for the Phantom, and he's in position yet again to catch out another one. Yabolito kills prepared for that one. Zappy falls well, and welcome to the XT show. Explicit will cancel at last minute, yes, with 1v3, and the damage has been done. Crucial, grievous wounds here towards TFX. Match point instead for LPE.
Wow. I think this is an XTY game. XTY getting those huge kills at 27-12. And aside from that, how his teammates are actually calibrating to something that gives him so much momentum, and the discipline also coming from Micro with that chamber. It's really awesome to see how of a good form LP is compared to the previous maps that they played earlier on. But on the other side, TFX, think they just need to work all together pa sa kanilang composition right now. There's already the chance to actually take down LP, but I think they just need to calibrate it more into an effective way. But right now, maybe this is the time that they can take them once again, win rounds, somehow get that huge hope against the LPE. And as of now, they take off that lockdown, and that's just gonna be removing LP all over here in A side and give Zappy so much entry with his Sova. Sova duelist, check.
Might as well cosplay it. Someone needs to play the entry, but it's all up to XT to start things off. The blades do connect. Yabolito and Jude will find the answer, and a great catch by Jude versus Micro over into the back line. Time ticking now in a 4v3 scenario. The null command making life for LPE even harder. And the alarm bot says hello to Jet as well. It's a big commitment right now from TFX. Let's see if it'll keep them alive. Seems like that's the case as Jude and Heyo get the takedowns. Jet now the only one left here on the sofa. He throws out the darts, but it does feel like he doesn't have too much HP to work with. TFX, they went to commit. They watch their flank, and they are responsible enough to get another round. But time will tell, Ray Ray, if the comeback can happen, because it's a long way to 12 here. 7 rounds to gap, it's still match point for the Sparrows.
Yeah, they somehow don't have much of a problem, but looks like Micro wants to buy already that operators. O talagang gusto na nilang tapusin to in a way, and they still have economy. So, no problemo para sa nila, but Then FEU, nakita nga din natin to on the previous map. A glimpse of hope. Just one mistake na pwedeng gamitin ng LPU against them. They will be taking that as their advantage. And speaking of, tatapatan nga nila kagad ang meron na hawak-hawak si Mikro with also 2 defaults coming in from TFX. But then, all the chances is up to them para lang talaga magampanan na lang ang kanilang trabaho. But right now, Zappy, he needs to really perfect himself here. Siya na lang talaga. Sabi mo nga, we have cosplayers right here. And Zappy is not a red flag anymore. And looking at it, is tries to check out a lot of corners here. But LP is just trying to play along with them. Tapos kina-vert pa nga sila ngayon ng Viper Spit. So this can be a huge advantage. Pero uy, maghihintay lang tayo hanggang dyan. Walang nag-move forward. Nape-pressure sila kagad sa binabato ng LPE against them. And let's wait a minute. We have XT together with TJ na nag-iitay na nga. Pinasok na nila yung Viper Spit. We have nothing to be afraid of as we only have 2 left from TFX. Heyo together with Jude. Will they be able to survive this round once again, or is it just gonna be over?
Yeah, it's such a difficult scenario here for TFX. Might be
30
even worse because
seconds
Alric is the one keeping control of this A site. Heyo right now looking all around. A while ago we had DJ going for the drop down. Jet though with a fight on the Heyo and Jude. Nah. It's time to say goodbye to the chamber. 15 seconds left. But the LPE Sparrows, they proved they can fly to new heights. And they soar to the group stage. Another dominant performance. And it's time to go to sleep to all the other competition. The Sparrows move on to next week and to the next stage.
Congratulations, LP Sparrows. Nawala na rin yung mga kaba ng team na to. But yeah, I think pagdating nga sa TFX, it's a good lineup as what we can see on the actual pro scene talaga na nakita natin in VCT mismo. Pero nga lang ngayon, dito sa collegiate, I think it's not gonna work against them anymore. And now that I'm all blurred.
It might be time for VCT Japan. I don't know. But in all honesty, I completely expected this from the LP Sparrows. I think many people see them coming into play and it's like, okay, this is just a formality. This is for them to prove that they really belong into the Lions game ecosystem. And in all honesty, it kind of was shaky for them. They did drop to the lower bracket, but they redeemed themselves. They proved themselves, and especially against such a tried and tested roster like TFX, they've shown that they absolutely belong into the top echelons of the collegiate scene. So we're going to be seeing them next week. We're going to be seeing them into the group stage. And of course, the familiar faces that you know from the UAC into the Alliance games, those are going to be showing on up. So what a day it has been. What a night, Ray. We have gotten our 4 representatives from the play-ins. They will be competing for a chance at that amazing land at the end of Conquest, and of course the biggest slice of the Alliance Games prize pool. But in all honesty, gotta ask you, which one has been your favorite game all throughout the day? Kasi parang rami talaga matches eh.
I think yung sa LP talaga versus, if I'm not mistaken, I tend to forget yung mga matches. LP versus
Yung PLM?
yeah. LP versus PLM kasi nagkaroon sila ng malaking comeback. Sabi mo nga, it was a 9 rounds na LP has been winning, and pagdating talaga sa Ascent, it's not impossible. We all thought it's gonna be an overtime, but man, it's just all members of LP are really popping off. But aside from that, I think this is just a trailer pa lang ng mga teams eh. I'm looking forward to the other half pa. We still have a lot of teams coming right in, but all I can say is just I'm so excited for the other games to come here in the Alliance Games Valorant.
Yeah, same here. And we know the competition is gonna be even better in the weeks to come. So keep an eye out, guys. Here at AcadArena, for the next few months, you're gonna get some of the best collegiate action you could get, not just in the PH, I have to say, in the region, maybe even the world. So Alliance Games, it will all culminate there at Conquest 2022. And you can't forget about that the Alliance Games finals will be held live there at Alan on July 23 and 24. So at Conquest, you'll get a chance to watch the all-G finals battle out on stage with your favorite gaming and esports personalities like Kaide, and enjoy a lot of different programs and activities for all kinds of gamers. I have to say, though, I've heard that it might be the biggest meetup ever for so many of the Twitch peeps, all the streamers,
Shoutcasters.
the shoutcasters. I don't know. So if you want to meet,
players.
maybe the amazing production here in AcadArena. You can meet and greet them as well. I'm gonna line up for that. But if you want to stay tuned for more Conquest updates, you can check out the official Facebook page at facebook.com/ConquestPAHL. And coming in next week, Ray Ray, iba na yung action eh. That's where we get that amazing group stage. That's when we figure out who will make it to the playoffs. And, well, you're gonna be getting some of the best action that you can get here in Collegiate Valorant, no?
Talagang maraming actions pang pwedeng mangyari. Pero syempre, aside from that action, guys, we would like to thank everyone who's been with us. And of course, is co-presented by Globe Telecom. And of course, our official gaming gear, which is Logitech. I'm flexing, guys. So if you want this, go ahead and go to your nearest Logitech stores partners. And thank you so much once again for staying with us here in Alliance Games. Marami pang pwedeng mangyari. Maraming games pa ang ikakast natin here in Valorant. Once again, we are your shoutcasters for today in behalf, of course, of mga naging production team natin dito. And of course, our co-casters, we'd like to thank them for being part of us. This is Ray and this is Dax, guys, signing off. And see you for more Battle Pack actions here in Alliance Games.